Welcome everyone! I want to show you the final preparations for the European Youth Cup here in Soure, Portugal. It's been an amazing week where we are preparing everything to welcome a lot of people, 258 athletes from 24 countries here in Soure, Portugal. We are anticipating an amazing competition for these couple of days. Don't miss our live broadcast, okay? We are really proud of our organization with more than 60 volunteers, and we are giving the best of us to give you an amazing competition. So stay tuned on FPME TV and thank you for watching.
IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. My name is Tiago Caret and I'm here with Nelson Cunha. Hi Nelson.
Hello Tiago, here we are again for the afternoon for this qualification of the junior male and female. Let's see what we've got today.
The expectation is high. We had an amazing competition during the morning. These kids are amazing. They do like things that I never thought they could do because it really seems difficult. But they did great. Some of them with even finishing with top most of the boulders or even all of the boulders.
Yes.
So it was amazing to watch.
Yes, we had several girls and boys. I think in the male category we have only one with the 6 boulders.
Yeah, correct.
But in the female, I guess we had 4 or 5.
Yes.
And
all with amazing performances. Yes,
for sure. Now we have a different format for the ones that didn't watch in the morning. All climbers will do 6 boulders for the qualification. They do 3 in a row with 4 minutes rest, and then they rest for a while, and they come back for 3 more boulders. And it's the format. It's the flashing format because they can see they can see the videos of the boulders before they compete, and they can talk with their coaches and during the competition. It's a different format now.
Okay, so they had the information yesterday evening for you at home that don't know. The information, the videos with the
route setters
from the route setters, so from the boulders were given to them, so they had time to prepare and see how they could do it so the most efficient way.
Yes, but it's only one way of doing it, and sometimes they have to find their own way of doing it, because if they're not so tall, if they're not so strong, they find their own way. It's a very interesting process. Now we can see the warming up zone. We have all the climbers preparing, and it's a quite short warming up zone for so many climbers. And they have to go one of each time to do some movements before they compete.
So we have today 258 athletes from 24 different countries.
Yes, it's amazing.
It is amazing, right? It's our 7th edition of the European here in Soure. In the morning, I had that question, and you rectified. So 7th edition here in Soure, and we are very, very happy to have everyone here and to be allowed to do this competition here in Portugal.
Yeah, and also we are very happy to have this streaming with very good video quality, and for all the families and the supporters in all over the 24 countries can stay with us and support their climbers. I think it's an amazing opportunity.
So this streaming, now that you talk about it, it's going to be first the junior qualifiers, and then we'll have the youth A qualifiers. So we are going to be here all afternoon, and we expect you to be here with us. So hope you enjoy, and we are going to start really, really soon.
Yes.
So once again, thank you for joining, and hope you enjoy.
We'll do our best to explain what's happening. We also do our best to try to pronounce the names correctly. Sometimes it's not easy for us.
Sometimes it's a challenge, yes.
Please forgive us. And if we are talking too much, you just put the volume down, and it's okay.
It is okay. We don't take it personally. Okay, so now we are watching the list of the competitors, the athletes from the different countries.
Okay.
And the time has started, right? So we are going to the walls to check the boulders. Wow.
It's the first round, so we have 4 climbers at the same time, 2 female and 2 male climbers, starting their first set of 3 boulders, and then they rest and they come back for the next 3. If you see the results after, you will see that some have qualification in some of the boulders and others in. So one group starts from boulder number 1 to boulder number 3, while the other group starts from the boulder number 4 until the boulder number 6.
So right now we were watching Elena from Annie Malenka from Croatia. She did her first attempt on the boulder. These boulders look sick, like they are not easy at all.
Yeah, it's always the coordination style, changing feet at the same time, moving hands and feet at the same time. It's very new school. It's what we have in competitions nowadays. But in the morning we had the opportunity to see a little bit of every type of climbing. We had slabs, we had crimps, we had very delicate and balanced boulders, and also some powerful jumps and from powerful overhangs with small crimps. I think the route setters have done a great job until now.
Okay, so we are watching a Romanian competitor. It's Paul Cristea from Romania. Paul's taking his time now watching the boulder, see what he can improve. Here we have a competitor from Israel. His name is Idu Ilu.
In the morning we had lots of jumps in the beginning like this one. So he's trying to jump with the right hand to a hole that it doesn't seem to be very good. And then he has to balance his body to land in the other side of the other volume.
That's a slopper, right? You teach me that in the morning. Is that not a slopper?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's a slop or if it's a very good hole. But very good, it's not. But we don't know. And here a very technical slab. So
Paul Cristea from Romania.
Yeah.
And you got it. You got it.
He got a
Very
top,
nice top,
standing on his feet, no hands. Very technical slab climbing.
Very precise. Also needed a lot of confidence. It's one of those that you have to trust in your feet, right? You cannot just be scared, or otherwise you'll probably fall.
This is a very interesting movement to start. I think they have to jump outside and then went back inside. It's like a circle movement. They jump a bit out in the roof and then they have to jump inside. Maybe I'm not doing the right analysis of the boulder.
Yeah.
I think it's a sloper, yeah.
It does look like it.
Yeah, and as you can see, there's another hold on the top, and that is to create difficult. I think it's to avoid them to match ends.
Yeah.
They have to balance only with one end. Yeah, it's not possible to match ends there. That's at least what I think. Yeah.
And would they be able to use the left zone of that one to stop the movement?
Maybe the idea is not to stop the movement, it's to keep the motion and keep the flow to go in a circle movement.
All right.
That's my interpretation.
So the first round has finished, and now we have new athletes starting. See if we can focus on one of them. All right, so the number 230 from France, it's Luna Deschaye. She is attempting the female boulder number 1.
And Louis Guignard from Switzerland, trying another coordination movement, is to jump from the left to the right, but maybe you cannot see on the screen, but the base of the wall makes that the jump, it's from outside to a inside jump. So he has to jump in the direction of inside the wall. Like he has to... Whoa, nice. There's a corner between the blue part and the white part of the wall.
Yes. That actually should help you keep the body near the wall, right? So the how do you say, the weight, it's closer to the wall and you don't fall back that easily.
Yeah. But also it's strange to jump in a direction inside the wall. Oh, here is the movement that we were talking, to balance with... okay, that's what I imagine. Right. Balance with the right hand and go and land on the volume on the right side.
So here we are watching It's a Lovro Krep from Slovenia.
Wow, he did it.
Wow. That
He
was
did it.
amazing.
Yes. Slovenia, it's a very strong country in the climbing competition. We have very strong climbers from Slovenia, as you might know.
Right, so he has his hand, both hands holding that one. Now
And there's
the
a
transition here.
small foothold for
That
the top.
was amazing. That was
Yes,
amazing.
yes.
Really well done. It seemed to require a lot of strength, but also like a lot of techniques that you have to use to be able to finish that move.
And one more top in the slab.
There you go.
Okay.
So it's Louis Guignard from Switzerland.
Very good.
Very well job.
As we were saying in the morning about the Olympics, the Slovenia, they have the first female Olympic champion. So it's Janja Gambret. So a good tradition and a good reference from their country for the Slovenian youngsters.
Okay.
Like Alberto to the Spanish climbers. Alberto Gines Lopez and Janja Gambret, the first Olympic champions in climbing.
In Tokyo, right?
Yes. 2020
So now-
/ 21.
Yes, /21. So now we're watching Ariana from Denmark attempting this boulder. I think it's boulder number 4, if I'm not mistaken. Number 4 on the wall, but her first boulder, obviously. For those of you logging in now, we are broadcasting the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Thank you all for watching, and hope you enjoy and stay with us.
We'll try to keep you, try to explain what is going on here on the local, because we can see some things that are out of the screen, and maybe we can try to help you to understand what's going on here.
I'm also learning a lot. Thanks to you, Nelson.
I'm not that much into competitions, but I used to be.
So we have a small break for our minions to brush.
Yes. So as I explained in the morning, all climbers they have 4 minutes to try each of 6 boulders, and they have to try to go to the top in the less tries as possible. So the best qualification goes to the climber that tops the most boulders in the last attempts. That's the criteria.
All right, so basically they have to attempt the top, but if they don't manage to get the top, there's also something very useful, which is the zone, correct?
Yes, Tiago. They have only 3 possibilities: or they don't get nothing, or they get to the zone, which is a hold in between that is marked with the zone, or they reach the top. There are only these 3 qualifications in bouldering competition.
So, and the qualification is defined, like you said, by the number of tops and attempts to that top.
Yes, that can make a difference. If a climber does 5 tops in 6 attempts, it's better than doing 5 tops in 8 attempts.
And that also applies for the zones, right?
Exactly. First tops, then attempts, then zones, then attempts for the zones.
All right.
At least when I was competing.
So now we are watching from Great Britain. It's Emma Edwards. She got the zone there and
almost top.
Was trying for the top, yeah.
So as you can see, we have a lot of complex movements, a lot of toe hooks, a lot of coordination, a lot of jumps, coordinations.
Like you said, it's the new school, right? It's more movement, not so much dependent on strength, but also being able to control your movements. A lot of techniques involved. It's the new school climbing, right?
Yeah, like 1 decade ago, the winners were always the strongest ones that can hold the smaller holds and to crimp, and with the biggest arm, the winner was the one with the biggest arm. And nowadays it's much more complex. The evolution of the sport has changed a lot the movements, and now this one was able to match with both hands. It's from France.
Number 211.
Yeah, I
It's Tristan Dianterroch.
I think it's very difficult to match hands on that swing, but he did it. So, and he's going for the top.
Right now he should transition the body weight to the left.
Yes.
Exactly.
And now,
that's okay.
no, there's a small crimp on the left side. He's not using it.
Wow.
Maybe he didn't saw it. No, he saw it now.
That's a different approach. I mean, he did it without that one.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he didn't saw it or he didn't need it.
Or if he preferred to do it like this.
But as we were saying, now we have lots of coordination, lots of jumps, lots of some slabs to work on the feet. So it's necessary to be much more complete climber, and you have to climb very different techniques and not only your strength, your power. So we have someone with feet up. We have a girl with the feet up on the red boulder. It's number 5.
Right. She's trying to hold that one. Oof. Almost got to that pocket. It seems like if you get that one, you can get some rest, let's say, because it's an easier hold, it seems.
Sometimes though they seem like a volcano, and sometimes they are tricky. It depends on the direction that the route setter puts it on the wall. There's usually one side it's better to grab, and the other side it's a bit slopey with a bad inclination, not in your favor.
Yeah, because a lot of these volumes and slopers and everything have different textures, right? And you not only have to recognize the dimension and how they are presented on the wall, but also where the good textures are, because otherwise you can just sleep.
Yeah, in this problem that we are watching, it's all the volumes are double texture, including the volcano. It has texture in the inside, but it doesn't has a grip on the outside. So when they have to step on it, they will have to be very careful. From Slovenia in boulder number 6. Hard to see the name, but he's going for the top.
And got it.
Yeah, I think it's the second top for this climber. We mentioned him because of Jaina Gambret.
Yes, I do remember.
And now from Italy, number 212.
His name is Luca Boldrini.
Luca Boldrini, and he's climbing with their Boldrini climbing shoes. I'm not sure if it's a coincidence.
All right, so he's going for the left foot. No. All right.
I think his
decisions. Right.
Yeah,
okay.
top.
Well done.
I'm not sure, but I think he's using Andreas Boldrini climbing shoes. Maybe it's from his family.
Maybe it is. We'll ask later for to the Italian team.
Yes.
All right. Number 193 from Austria. It's
Julian
Wimmer.
Yeah.
So Julian was trying to get to the zone. I don't think he managed to get it.
Yeah. And the Austrian team, it's always a very strong team. They have lots of tradition on climbing. They have one of the best climbing centers in the world in Innsbruck, and they are always a very good team. And they also have a very good reference. It's Jakob Schubert from Austria, many times world champion.
All right, this time he got to zone, and he's going for the top.
And now the crimps and the slab in the final. He has to change feet. Very difficult matching feet there. Oof. And now it's almost no ending final. Almost a no ends.
That's the one we were talking about at the beginning. You have to trust your feet the most.
Yes.
And just.
Okay, he was trying to adjust the position of the left foot to be able to step on it more confident. As you can see on this wall, we have different angles, different shapes, and we have the slabs on the right side, verticals, and overhangs and the roofs on the left side. We have a bit of everything here, and so we have amazing conditions for this European Youth Cup.
during the break, I had the opportunity to talk with some of the athletes and the coaches as well, and they were very, very happy with the conditions. So yeah, we are also very happy here at the organization that the athletes and everyone else is enjoying.
Okay, that's great.
That's also well, mainly due to the route setters. So congrats to them.
Yes, route setting, it's a big challenge nowadays, and I think it's a very respectful profession, and it's also an art. So they have to perform. We have a top 2 Austrian,
number 193, right?
Julian Wimmer. As I was saying, route setting nowadays, it's a big responsibility. I think it's an art, and it's also a profession. It's a new profession in climbing, the route setting.
But the way that climbing is evolving and growing, we talked about that in the morning. We have seen here in Portugal and in other countries as well, a lot of new climbing gyms opening, a lot of new kids coming to some of them just practicing climbing as an hobby, but also a lot of new kids to the competition scene. So it is growing. It is growing every day.
Yes, every day and everywhere. There are so many gyms in the European cities, and also in Portugal now. I think we have around 7 or 8 climbing gyms in Lisbon. I think we have 4 in Porto, and maybe 5 years ago there was none. So it's a new reality.
It is.
Also a bit...
A really good one if you are a climbing lover. So a really good reality where you can find new places to climb and to try this sport if you haven't tried yet. If you have, you are surely happy that the competition, the climbing scene is evolving that much.
Yeah, from Croatia, she looks very confident.
Very controlled movements. Oh God!
Until this moment, she was going very well and very confident, like it was an easy boulder. We have another climber from Great Britain on the volcano. She passed the volcano, and now grabbing. I think it's the same hold we had, but in a different position in the morning.
It does look so.
Yeah, now she's trying to stand on the left foot, grabbing that really small crimp, and now she probably has to change feet and change hand. Let's see how she does it. I think the right foot inside the volcano would be fine.
That's what I was going to ask. Don't you think that
the
but volcano would help?
She's not looking at it. I think it would help. Ow! She fell on the top. What a shame.
Yeah. Either change foot there so you can balance. Maybe put the left foot on the wall so you can balance yourself.
Or the right foot inside the volcano, as he was saying, maybe. Oh, do you see this change of? You have to move your right hand and change your feet and raise your left feet at the same time. It's difficult to say.
It's more difficult to do.
Yeah, it must be. So we have from Belgium.
Like you were saying, so she has to go to the that's a slopper again.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
to the slopper on the right and do a two hook on the left with the left foot. So not easy. Here, okay. So here we can see
all climbers at the same time.
From Israel, 209. His name is Ilu.
I didn't know you spoke Israeli. I don't even know how to say the language.
I don't know how to speak any language other than Portuguese and English. I'm just I do my best.
Guessing.
I do my best. Yes.
It's Emma Edwards from Great Britain, going with the feet up, feet first. Matching.
That heel holding her body, like most of the weight was locked in that heel.
Okay, going for the volcano. I think it's in a favorable.
Is it?
In a good position. Yeah, I think it is. Could be worse.
We saw. I don't know, because then they grab the top of the volcano, so it might be the best. The best texture might be on the top.
Okay, now the crimp, another problem. Changing feet, changing end, the time is finishing. Game over.
So close. So close. Going for the next round. And if you are joining us now, we are broadcasting the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Glad you're here with us. Stay tuned. We'll be here for the qualifications for the juniors and then for the Youth A.
Yes, and we have one more round. Climbers are, I think some of them are in the third boulder and the others are just starting. We have from Spain Luca Sempere. From Switzerland, Louis Guignard. The crowd is cheering, is supporting someone.
That was the top for France.
Yeah. And the top for Austria. And the Spanish climber is almost going for the top also.
Taking her time, making sure she has what she needs basically to get there. Just
Oh, it's not a good hold on the top.
No,
yeah,
it's
it's a
not.
bad. She has to stand on her feet because the top hold is not good enough.
she did took some time to get more shock on her hand, trying to improve the grip,
Yeah.
but it still wasn't enough.
Nowadays, the climbers are carrying their chalk back to the boulders. It was not very common because the boulders were very
Wow! All right, another different
solution.
solution.
Yeah.
So we have seen 3 or 4 different solutions for this boulder already.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool. Like we said in the beginning, they have watched a video of how it could be done, but then you see that different climbers, different athletes do it differently. They just adapt to their style and to their body types. And wow, that was unfortunate.
And what I'm thinking is, do the route setters predicted all those solutions, or are they being surprised with
I
some
don't
of them?
know. I want to believe that they are surprised as well.
Yeah. They always have to predict the easier way to do it, but sometimes they can be surprised.
All right.
I think it's the Spanish team supporting the Spanish climber.
Switzerland here for the top. He holds it. All right. So that was
Louis Guignard.
Louis Guignard. Yes. Very well done. And Spain going for the top. She got it. All right. Or not? No. Okay.
Oh,
I don't understand what happened.
me neither.
Maybe she touched the black tape. That's something that actually you could explain.
Okay.
When there's a black tape on the boulder, what is that for? And what happens if you step on it?
Okay. The black tape, it's the limit of the area that the climbers can use. So if there's no black tape, they can go wherever they want. They can touch all the surface of the wall. Oh, except if there's black tapes, they cannot touch the wall on the other side of the black tape. Even if they don't use the wall, they cannot touch with the feet or the end on the other side of the black tape.
But let's say that in this case, she had an elbow that went to the other side of the tape. But if it doesn't touch, it's
if
okay.
it doesn't touch, I think it's okay.
Okay.
If it's on the air, it's no problem. If it touches the surface, it can be an advantage for her. So
Yeah.
that's not okay.
And here we are again with the Spanish athlete. Now, with the number 235. It's Miriam Diez Luengo.
So Tiago, I can see that we have 259 people watching this streaming.
Thank you guys. Thank you to everyone who is watching here.
It's a big
Shout outs to
responsibility
you.
for us. It's a big responsibility.
It is.
Yeah, I feel the pressure.
I don't. I'm used to it. No, I'm
Okay.
actually not.
So if you want to leave some comments in YouTube, and if you want to leave some questions, maybe we can try to find the answers for you.
Just
Or-
let us know.
So the French climber grabbing the white hold in a strange way,
It's Tristan.
maybe the best way. And our two-finger pocket.
It feels like if you get that one, it improves your chances of.
Yeah, but you have to
doing
get it with your right hand. If you get it with your left hand, you have a problem.
Yeah, it makes sense, because then you're unbalanced to the right and you might fall. All right.
Okay, no gravity.
That doesn't apply to these athletes.
Okay, it looks very comfortable.
Let's see the solution this time.
It's Matteo from France, and is going to the left
Okay.
foothold, and I think this is the right way. This is the way.
This is the way.
There's no right way in climbing. That's interesting.
Yeah, but that was the first solution we saw, so it's
Most common.
it seems to be the most common, yes.
So Anthony Salvatore from Italy, just falling. And from Norway, Elise Olsen. Norway, it's also a country with a very famous, world famous climber, and probably the most successful YouTuber nowadays in climbing.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm not remembering the name, but I'm sure everyone knows who am I talking about.
All right. So here we are watching 6 different athletes trying their best at their boulders. Here from France with the number 211, it's Tristan.
Yeah, going for the two finger pocket.
Yeah. He almost got it.
Yeah, but if he goes dynamic, it's very difficult to have the precision. I think he has to go there in a more controlled way.
Yeah, the problem is that Slopper is not giving him much to grab on, right?
We can see now Miriam Diez Luengo from Spain, and she matched the coordination. Can you see the double texture, Tiago? It's shining. The volume,
Yeah.
it's shining.
Yes, you can totally see that.
It's
You put their feet and you're probably gonna fall because it's not. It has no grip, right?
Yeah, she didn't use it.
Oh, she is using
She's
it
touching it
with her
slightly.
left foot.
You can step on it, but you have to be very careful, and you have to make a different type of pressure.
Apply
Okay.
more strength, right?
Yes.
And top for Croatia.
Yes. And one more round finish. We got the stuff brushing the holds. Mostly the beginning holds for the feet.
So if you are joining us now, we are here at IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure, Portugal. And talking about Portugal, we have an athlete here at the wall.
Yeah, and it's Manel.
Manel,
And
the Portuguese climber, he's at the male first boulder, exactly?
Yes. And he's going on the coordination that you have to jump inside the wall. It's very difficult. Manel is a very young climber for this schedule, for this category. And he started competing internationally last year, so still doesn't have many competitions.
Yeah, and he was a youth last year, right? So it's his first year as a junior.
I suppose so.
On his right, we had from Austria, Maya Klaunzer.
And from Spain, going very smoothly, Lucia
Ooh.
Sempere.
She's going for the top direct.
Yeah, this is a more traditional climbing
Well done.
style.
Well done.
You have to climb
have-
on creeps and with some technique.
We have actually been surprised. I don't know if I have been surprised. Maybe you haven't because you have another knowledge of the athletes. I have been surprised with the performance of the Spanish athletes.
Yeah, as I told you, some years from some years now, the Spain country has made a good work with the young, and they also managed to have the Olympic champion, and that gave them an extra motivation
Yes,
and maybe some extra conditions to practice.
that's for sure as well. That's also very important.
Yeah.
And there you had the opportunity to watch Adi Bark from Israel having it, finishing his boulder and completing with the top.
Also, there was a change on the technical team in Spain some like 3 or 4 years ago, and now the main coach is David Macia, which is very expert coach, and he was coaching a Spanish climber that was world champion in lead some years ago, and his name is Ramone.
Hamane, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Ramon Julian. He was world champion in lead climbing. Oh, we have the crowd going crazy.
All right.
It's because Manel from
Manel got the
Portugal.
zone.
Yeah, he got the zone on the very strange coordination beginning. And this foothold is very bad. And he's going for the next one. Okay. I think he didn't have a plan for this part.
You can totally know when there's a Portuguese climber on the wall and
Yes.
doing something like a zone or a top, the crowd goes wild.
For sure. But did you saw this beginning? This beginning is so crazy. They have to jump so much.
Yeah, it's like three movements.
Man, I'm not sure.
All right. So there's one movement, two, and I guess it's three because you
Yeah.
can see the third jump. So yeah, just to be.
Oh, great. She
that-
did it
that
perfectly.
That was something.
That was something. She jumped with the right hand to a side pull, and then she hold with the left hand on the volume.
That was Maya Clownser from Austria. Amazing top.
Yeah. And Manel did his first zone in his first boulder. It was okay. Then the next movement looked very crazy. He had to jump up and stop the movement with the left hand on the wall. Let's see if the other climbers can do it. I think plenty of them have done it because we have seen that top.
Yes, we have seen it
Yeah,
that top before.
It's the slabby top.
Six more athletes on the walls. No, there's more. There are more than six.
I think there are eight.
Yeah. Here from France with the number 215, it's Matteo Marobin. Maybe Marobin. because
Marobin,
it's-
yeah.
because it's French, right?
We'll never know.
All right, nice one. First attempt, top.
He
Sometimes they make it look easy.
yes.
It's actually not. Those are.
Can you see the amount of volumes that are on the top of the wall?
Yeah.
So many.
From Belgium, number 233, it's Logan Kervin. And she got the top. That's not gonna. All right, that was not gonna flee from her.
And we have from Italy, Anthony Salvatore.
And-
Slippering.
And from Spain, Miriam Diaz Luengo.
There's a Luengo famous climber in Spain. It's Ivan Luengo. Maybe it's family.
Maybe. All right, taking her time, cleaning her shoes, get that extra grip. Meanwhile, from Bulgaria, 196, it's Dimitar Dimitrov. Oof. Oh, he decides to go directly to the zone. That is a decision for the judge. Was that a zone? I mean, he did grab it, but he wasn't able to do a move having the zone controlled, so...
Yeah, sometimes it's not easy for the judges, but they have to use the same criteria for all climbers, and that makes it fair. So from Spain, we have Miriam Diaz-Luengo.
Yes.
And I wonder if it's...
She's going so controlled, like trying to do one step at a time, not taking too many risks. That's the black tape. There's the black tape.
And she's probably doing it. She has to step on her feet and have all the weight on her feet because the top hold is very bad.
We have seen...
Yes, she's trying to change the position.
Wow.
And now, let's see. Oh, last seconds. And she did it. Okay.
Well
Great.
done.
I
Miriam
wonder...
Diaz-Luengo.
Yeah.
A top on the last second, wasn't it? Oh, no.
No,
We
she had one
minute.
more minute.
All right.
And Ichi from Spain did her first top. She's one of the best female climbers in Spain nowadays.
All right.
Then-
Italy, now 253. Her name is Savina Nicelli.
Savina Nicelli.
Let's go, Savina. She got one hand on the top. Can she match? Oh, damn. That foot just felt from the volume, as she wasn't able to match both hands on the top.
And one more round. We got again the Portuguese climber Manel. Come on.
Manel managed that pinch on that volume.
Okay, he's got the zone. This is crazy because if you see, there's only one move for the zone. So it's a very hard beginning, and if they do the beginning, they just make one movement and they got the zone. It's not very often to see, very common to see a zone like this. It's a very high start,
Yes,
and then
the thing that is that the start looks very, very difficult because you have to grab that red volume first.
yeah, it has a underling, a black one, a small one under the volume.
All right.
So we are watching.
It only starts it only starts now.
Yes,
Doesn't it have,
yes. And we have a top for Norway to Markussen, Camilla.
Camille Markussen.
Yes.
Well done.
Yeah, but as you were saying, the beginning of the boulder where the Portuguese climber is very strange. And one more top for Amber Schiffeler from Netherlands. I think it was a top. She doesn't look happy.
She didn't look very happy, but it seemed like a top.
Yeah, to me. And Manel is taking his time because I think the beginning is very hard and he already got one zone. Now he has two zones, one zone in each boulder, which is not bad. They have to climb 6 different boulders.
So he's taking his time, having some rest. Still has 2 minutes.
On the left side we have someone facing the crowd and not facing the boulder. It's interesting because they start. So there is the Portuguese climber. Okay, those black holds are really bad, and there have some areas where you can grab them and some that you don't.
Whoa, that movement in the corner, you saw? That's the beginning that they have to go like
jumping and jumping and jumping.
Oh, damn. From Israel, number 214. That was, Adi Bark. Trying to go for that top. That slopper on top of that that volume doesn't seem very friendly. We have seen many athletes falling from there.
Oh, we have one more climber going for the top. The one with two different solutions. Oh, so he uses the left foothold and he matches as I think it's the most common way to finish this boulder.
Yeah, but it wasn't common how he got there. So it was Riku Sinivirta from Finland. Well done. They get very creative in their solutions.
Yeah. On the left side, we have two boulders that start facing the crowd and backwards to the boulder. And Manel going again for the zone. Oh, here we see some acrobatic movement.
What is this? Come on.
Yeah. It's
amazing.
Okay.
From
Very
Slovakia.
good.
That's the number 250, if I'm not mistaken, right?
She did the zone. And we have one more top for the Swiss climber. It was... Oh, no. I think it was Lucas from Switzerland. So Manel has ended his second boulder. Para quem nos está a assistir de Portugal, temos aqui em competição o Manel, que já fez 2 blocos e que fez zona nos 2 blocos. Até no primeiro fez um início muito difícil de coordenação, ele acabou por fazer zona, e o segundo com um arranque extremamente exigente, em que a zona aparece na segunda presa, e por isso acho que está a ter uma boa performance. Manel, que participa em competições internacionais apenas desde o ano passado, mas que tem mostrado uma grande progressão, uma grande evolução. Ora,
here from Italy, number 239 with the top on the first attempt, it's Irina Daziano. Very well done. These kids like doing tops on their first attempt. They make it look easy.
And again, Miriam Diaz Luengo from Spain. I wonder if Ivan Luengo is related with her. He's a very famous boulder climber. And we have another Portuguese climber, and I think it's Gustavo Cunha, balancing for this crazy beginning.
He has to match the end with the foot, right? He cannot just stand on the foot. What do you think?
I don't know. I think we should support him. Temos aqui o Gustavo Cunha no seu primeiro bloco, fez 1 ou 2 tentativas. Isto é um bloco, é uma coordenação em que tem que saltar para dentro e ele quase agora que fica. I think in this case it's more important where he ends with his center of gravity than what he grabs with his right hand.
Okay. But it does feel like you can use that to stop
the motion.
The motion of your body?
Yeah, on his left I think there is Isiar, the Spanish climber.
All right, she's going very confident. All right, now taking her time.
It's Isiar Martínez Almendros.
Was that foot like?
Oh, I think she can do it. Let's take a look on the other climbers. Gustavo is choking. But we have other climbers, another from Spain, from Germany,
Netherlands, Bulgaria,
and we have 2 Spanish climbers, and 1 top for Italy.
Yes, with the number 253, like we said before, it's Savina Nicelli.
Yeah. Gustavo looks very calm. He should be trying it more often because it doesn't. I don't think that beginning gets him very tired. So here we have 2 climbers fighting to get to the top.
Yes, from Check it with the number 217.
I think this noise means that Gustavo has made the beginning of his boulder.
There on the right was Stepan Bulena, and here on the left didn't manage to get the number.
We have one top for Germany. Here he is.
Right. And it's in the top 4 Spain. No,
Yes.
she doesn't look very happy. No, she does. She does look happy.
It's Miriam Wengo. We have Gustavo climbing and is trying to go for another coordination movement. Yeah, it's very difficult, but he got one zone already. Only 5 seconds left.
Yeah, the time is finishing.
Yeah.
No time for more attempts.
Timeout. And in the next round, we will have one more Portuguese again, Manel. I'm sorry if we are paying a lot of attention to the Portuguese climbers, but we have to, because we have to support our climbers.
So here we are again with 8 new climbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's more than 8.
Yeah, probably 12. I don't know.
So basically, when I said 6, there were 8. Now I say 8, there are 10. Next time I'll say 10, there will be 12.
Yes. From Switzerland,
With the number 240,
Lena Schenkel.
Lena Schenkel. Yeah, and she was trying that beginning that we have seen before, which requires a
And
lot of movement.
Maya Klausner from Austria.
Going for the top.
Almost. She's not.
That's
She was
right
missing
foot.
one right foot. Yeah. Oh, what a great perspective.
There's some great hair.
I would like to see a little bit more of the left boulders, because they have really interesting starts.
With the number 252 from the Netherlands, we have,
Amber Schifflers.
and she was hanging there like only with her hands.
Okay.
And she,
Where is she going now?
I have no idea. It feels like you have to grab that blue volume from the bottom.
Oh,
What?
she stick their hand there, and now a heel hook. And do you think this is the top already? Yes, it's the top. Okay.
Amazing. That actually has some inclination, right? So it's not straight, it's not vertical. And she managing to grab those volumes.
Yes.
That was amazing.
And from Austria going to the top again, she fell on the last try.
Now she got it.
Yeah, she got it very well.
All right, well done. She lost her number.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
So everyone is trying their best. We have here in the stream Manel from Portugal. This is exactly the same boulder as we saw in the morning for the girls.
It is for the Youth B.
Yes, and I think it was a female bowler, but no, it was a male bowler. But it's interesting because this is such a technical bowler that maybe the younger ones can have the same success than the older ones.
Yes, maybe it doesn't depend on strength or height.
Yes,
It's just
walk on their feet.
how technical, how good technically are you?
Yes. Okay, this beginning, we haven't seen this beginning of this boulder on the left with this Swiss climber Lucas Zragen.
There we got Finland's athletes also grabbing the top.
Okay, we've seen this part. They try to met. And we have a Swiss female climber under the roof. Oh, there she is.
Also from Switzerland.
Yes. And the time is finishing. And
I'll be taking these seconds just to welcome all of you. We are at the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Welcome and thank you for being with us.
And the next round begins, 4 minutes to climb these boulders, and we'll have again a Portuguese climber on the wall, so we will pay a bit more attention to this climber.
Alright, so in first place for the juniors male, we have Louis Guignard from Switzerland with 3 tops, 3 zones in 10 attempts. 3 tops in 10 attempts. The second we have Luca Boldrini, and third Matteo Marobin. And yeah, we honestly have like a lot of athletes with the same number of tops. All right, so Isiar just finished her third top, so she matched Luna Deschaillet on the first place. Although she has more attempts to zone and to top.
Okay, we had some tops meanwhile. We can see it here. We had a top from Spain. We had Gustavo did the zone on his boulder. Isiar from Spain, she's usually called by just Ichi. She's a very good rock climber. I think she has climbed at least 8C+.
Wow.
And she's one of the best female climbers in Spain, at least rock climbing, but also in competitions she's doing some good results with also with other competitor female climbers. And 2 minutes to go. Gustavo Cunha is facing backwards just to rest. Temos aqui em competição 2 atletas portugueses, o Manel da Maia e o Gustavo Cunha da Tondela, que representa o clube da Acerte. Os dois já fizeram zona nos primeiros 2 blocos. Vamos ver se conseguem uma boa prestação daqui para a frente. É sempre bom fazer zona nas competições internacionais, é sinal que se mexeram, conseguiram sair do chão, mas vê-los a fazer top seria ainda melhor.
Here on the right we have the Italian athlete with the number 239. It's Irina Daziano. She got the zone, she's going for the top.
Yeah, this top is the one that they have to really stay on their feet, because the top hold is very, very bad. And they usually go first with the right hand, they get balanced and try to... it's not good to grab, it's just a touch.
It's not. And we've seen before an athlete going with the left hand first.
She has...
Alright, she got it.
Okay. And we can see Gustavo going a little bit higher than the zone. Ow! He tried to have his toe hook under the volume.
That was another zone for Gustavo?
He already had it, but...
I had it. Oh,
yes,
sorry.
yes.
I wasn't paying
Okay,
attention.
it's okay. I am.
All right, from Italy with the number 253, it's Savina Nicelli again. And let's see, this is the one that I was...
Yes, it's crazy.
All right, that looks to have
Yeah,
some...
it looks worse than it is, because they can... Okay. She topped it.
There's probably a small crimp that we cannot see because it's the same color of the volume. Maybe.
I think it's the plan of the volume that it's better than we think. The inclination.
All
Maybe.
right.
I'm not sure if this word it's correct in
Either
English.
that or they have glue in their hands. Because
Okay.
it actually looks insane how they grab that.
It's very interesting the fact that this boulder it's the same from the morning, because this is supposed to be a stronger category because they are the junior.
It actually seems like they rotated a little bit the 2 volumes in the beginning.
It's
So
possible.
it might have been that
Possible.
increasing the difficulty.
Yeah. But as I was saying, if it's a slab that you have to step on your feet, why should a junior climb better than a youth A?
Yes.
It's
you're
interesting. So 10 more climbers, maybe 10. From Czech Republic, Sabina Skupa. From Romania, Gabriel Floraru. From Switzerland, Lena Schenkel.
And I think we have a top for Czechia. It seems like she's going to get it. All right. She got
Yeah,
it.
it's Sabrina Skupa from Czechia. So here we have a feet first technique. Oh, she's strong, so strong on the right arm.
No, Batman. It looks like she's holding holding almost on her feet. Like
Yes.
sometimes it's insane.
Ah.
Ooh.
Oh, now we see that boulder that has a jump, a balance, and then they have to go inside the wall again. And another crazy jump on the left side with a very big, we say open door in Portuguese, but maybe it's a flag in English.
Here from Finland with the number 218, we are watching Riku Sinivirta.
He got the zone, but then he didn't manage to catch the next one. And facing the crowd from Switzerland, jumping.
On the right, there's an athlete was trying that movement.
Yeah, it's from Austria.
Here not being able to hold her position. A lot of different athletes in different boulders. All right. That holds. All right. Putting her feet so she can rest her arms as much as possible, because she has been hanging on them for quite some time now, spending a lot of energy trying to rotate those arms again.
And this final that we have seen, it's really crucial to step on the left foot and put all your weight on your left foot.
Yes. So basically, it's the
I think it's a top. I think it was a top to him.
And what were you saying about the weight in the left foot? But yeah, I thought so too. You had to be as vertical as possible, so putting all your weight on your left, on the
Maybe.
left zone of your body. So, but he did it.
Yeah,
differently.
maybe he was
You saw-
taller, yes.
You saw him shaking a lot, so he was in a lot of tension, but he managed to do it.
Okay, back on the wall, we have Gustavo Cunha from Portugal on the next round. And it's the slab. It's the slabby boulder. He's brushing it a lot because he knows he depends on her feet. And we have from Spain,
With the number
Guillermo
200.
Franganillo.
And Guillermo got the zone already. He is going for the top.
And from
Ooh,
Italy, Irina
that
Daziano.
change. Have you seen, like, he was holding the zone with the right hand. He pulled up, rotated the hands, and then grabbed it differently.
So we'll have two tops at the same time almost. One for Italy, another for Spain.
Wow.
Very good, and the crowd is cheering. And Gustavo has a zone also. It's his third zone. Now we've seen this boulder in the morning many times. Now they have to step up on the right foot. And then they have to push with the left arm to go to the crimp. Let's see. Go dynamically to the crimp.
It seems like he should have tried to go. It's easy to talk, right? But that he should have tried to go a little bit more controlled.
Yeah, you need
instead
to
of-
have, yes. And if you have enough power on the left hand to push, maybe you can go in a controlled way. If you don't have enough power, you have to jump a little bit and try to grab the crimp on the volume. From Czechia, oh, she felt, but it's Barbara Zitkova, that's my guess. E temos Ricardo Coimbra ali a dar na escova, muito bem.
We cannot tell how grateful we are for the team that we have. Other than the organization, we have around 60 volunteers working here with us.
She did the top so relaxed.
Yes, it looked so easy, right?
In such a relaxed way. And again, Gustavo Cunha from Portugal, and at the same time, Lisa Clem from Netherlands. Gustavo going again to pull his right feet up. Try to go for the crimp, and if he gets the crimp, maybe he can go to the top. He's trying dynamically. He failed the crimp. Oh, his shoulder. He's complaining about his shoulder.
Trying to open the chat. If any of you have any questions you'd like to ask, just leave us a comment. We'll try to keep that. We will try to pay attention to that and answer you as soon as we can.
Still 1 minute left. We still have some climbers trying to do their best. We have the crowd supporting the climbers. We have from French Sola Lerondel doing a very good drop knee. She slipped. The right foot slipped and she fell. And 30 seconds to finish.
It's a Denmark athlete, right? It seems so.
My eyes only go for this climber. the number 200. Do you notice that his last name is the same as mine?
Oh, right.
It's probably from my family.
It might be.
Come on. So he finished.
Still very well done.
Third zone for Gustavo, and there are still some 10 seconds to go. But most of climbers have finished.
So right now we have Louis Guinard in first place with 3 tops. Also Yannick Nagel from Germany, Louis from Switzerland, and now Danny was from Germany also with 3 tops.
And in the females we have 3 climbers with 3 tops. We have Irina Daziano, Lona
Desailly, I think so.
And Ichi from Spain.
3 tops.
Ichi. Yes.
Amazing. Congrats to all of them. These are amazing kids with such a technique and strength. The future is bright for the climbing sports.
The one that I was saying that they have to step very well on the left foot. Let's see.
Ooh, trying to grab the ball.
Oh
Jesus!
This
what
was
a
crazy.
save.
This was crazy.
No, I'm not using my attempt. No, I'm gonna take it to the end.
It's a flash for me.
That one is not gonna escape me. Come on.
This climber, it's Luc Massia.
Let's go, Luc. We are now. Oh damn! We were now rooting for him. It was an amazing save he had there.
Luc Massia, I've seen him competing for some years now. He's one of the best competitors in Spain.
Here's the top.
To Italy.
The top for Italy. Well done. A lot of athletes still in the walls, others in the ground watching, trying to understand how they can do their boulder the most efficient way, or just do it, because it's not easy. It's not easy to do it efficiently. It's just not easy to do it.
Yes. I'm now checking some of the comments on YouTube, and someone was helping me, saying that the famous a climber from Norway, the YouTuber. His name is Magnus Meatball.
All right.
Thank you very much. I wasn't remembering.
Here we go again.
Someone is asking what's the typical grade of these boulders. I would say, maybe I'm not the expert, but I would say nowadays
Come
in competition climbing we don't talk much about grades because these coordinations and slabs and they are so difficult to grade that. But I would say, yeah, your guess around V6 and V7. I think it's proper difficulty to manage in 4 minutes. Probably. Someone is asking how old are these kids. These are the junior. They are between 17 and 18 years old. They are born in 2004 and 2005.
Here from Germany with the number 220. He is going. Emil Zimmermann, he's going for the top. Let's see. There's that sloper. That's, yeah. Most athletes have been falling from that one. It seems like the hard part of the boulder.
On this boulder, I wonder the two volumes on the right. What are they for? Because they only use one.
Yeah.
And he topped it.
So another top. Here we go from France with the number 203. There's another top, this time for Tolani Etchar. Well done. We'll try to understand who was on the right. No, we have no time now. So I'll take these few seconds to thank you all for tuning in. We are here broadcasting the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure, Portugal. Thank you all for tuning in and stay with us.
Thank you, Tiago, for supporting me in this streaming.
Thank you, Nelson, for your expertise.
Not that much.
All right, here from Denmark with the number 204, it's Magnus Sirlev. He got the zone. He was trying a little bit more, but it was just a zone for now.
And the female bowler we have, I think it's a German climber that is almost reaching for the top. Oh, it's from Netherlands. It's Lisa Clem. Lisa Clem going for the top very comfortably. And she did it.
I don't like to say easy because it's not, but it looks easy sometimes. These kids are amazing.
She was comfortable.
All right, let's go. Let's see if she uses the right feet on the volcano, the right foot on the volcano. Like we said, it looked like it should be done right. It's not only one way of doing it, but it seems like it. Oof.
She would like to have the chalk bag with her now, I think. Okay, she's doing it. Oh, she tried to.
It seemed like she was having cramps on her leg. I'm not sure, but it looked like it because she was like beating the leg. And another top for Austria with the number 243. It's Leah Kemp.
Very good for Austria. As I was saying in the morning, Austria is always a very strong team in the young climbers. Also with France and Italy, and nowadays Spain also. I think the Central Europe, it's very strong. But not only those, also Slovenia, and we have good climbers all over the Europe.
We are also getting better ourselves, right? Portugal is like there's a long way. I have been talking, like I said, during the lunch break with some of the coach and some people from the federation here in Portugal, FPME, and they were saying that there's a lot of work. We are many years behind some of these countries because they have been evolving for so many years, and there's a battle for us to catch up. But the progression has been great, and we are looking forward for the future. We have amazing kids in the competitions nowadays.
Yeah, for sure. We struggled for many years in terms of support for our federation in Portugal, and now finally we have the government support, and I guess and I hope that will change the not the athletes but the conditions that we have to train them and to make more practices together and to support them in the international competitions. So I think we are in a point of changing and turning.
Yes, a turning point, yeah.
Yeah, like this athlete, she turned around. She did I think she did a 360.
She took your
Advice.
your advice.
I was tipping her. She did a 360 under the roof.
All right.
Heel hook, very precise. Change to finger.
That requires a lot of strength. You see this girl struggling with being able to lift here several times.
Yes.
It doesn't look easy at all.
Oh, she stand up on the left foot and she did it very
Wow, right. So she used her leg on the volume to have some extra stability.
good. And
Just the volume was there, and she just okay, I'm gonna use my leg here. There's some extra stability. Amazing.
it was in the last 3 seconds. Then the time was finishing.
All right, another round. Another 4 minutes for these athletes to show us what they can do. I'm sure they can do a lot. I've been telling that so many times, but it's true. I just don't get tired of saying it. These kids are amazing.
Yeah, and I think they are 12 at the same time.
Yeah, I think so as well.
So it's impossible for us to keep up with all the names and all the climbers, but we just try to give some information about them.
We do our best. If there's any country that we haven't still broadcasted, just shout out in the chat, and we'll try to to catch your athletes and show you some at home, some action at home.
We do our best, and they are also doing their best for sure. They have this opportunity to have a good result on the European Youth Cup. And now the same boulder, and we will see the
From Israel, number 260.
Let's
It's
see if she
Ruby,
goes.
Ruby Danziger.
Okay, she's not using the heel hook.
Nope, she went for the toe hook. All right.
And again, standing on the left foot. If she can stand up, she will do it. Oh, this is a very strange position. They struggle a lot in this position. If she can...
There you go.
Oh, I'm moving myself in the chair just for watching.
Wow.
Very good.
Very well done. So you have seen that before. The other athlete went from the outer area of the volume and used the volume itself to hold her weight. In this case, she was on top of the volume, like on front of it, so she wasn't able to use the volume to help her, and had to do differently. Here from France with the number 244, we have Viviane.
Yes. It's Viviane Cana. Viviane Cana. Viviane.
And here's the top for her.
Yes. Congratulations.
Congratulations, exactly. Well done.
And now we can see the boulder on the right side, the female boulder that they have to jump and coordinate. Now she's trying to do it statically, but now she will jump for sure. Oh,
Yeah.
she did it.
There, you have to always do a little bit of a small jump or something like that. You cannot do it entirely static.
Yeah. And it was Luc Massia that we saw. He's a very tall climber. and he's from the Masia family, also a climbers family for sure.
Here from Italy, number 258, it's Giulia Previtali.
Come on, Giulia.
She got the
Okay.
zone already. Now she's trying to progress for the top. Oh, there it is. There it is.
I think when they reach this point, they all finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Well done.
Well done, Giulia.
Time is up. And I'll take these 15 seconds to let you know that we are at the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Thank you for staying tuned, and we have a lot of action to show you during all the afternoon. And 12 more athletes, right?
Yeah, I think there are 12, but there are too many for us.
We can never be sure. Maybe there's 14. No, that's not possible because there are only
How?
12 boulders.
What an effort from the Italian climber.
That was amazing. Holding the body weight only with your
It's
arms.
Filippo Rabaglia.
Well done, Filippo. Let's go for the top. That slopper is the one that people has more difficult to pass. Yeah.
Yes.
It doesn't look easy. The grip must be difficult.
And we have Sean Brown from Ireland. He just finished one try and will do it again. Yeah, on the right, on the left side, we have several boulders that they start facing the crowd, and it's always spectacular to see them.
That means they are backwards to the wall,
Yes.
and it's always a different challenge.
Here we see again Sean Brown.
The Italian athlete, you can see him taking his time, watching the wall. Filippo Rabaglia was just looking at it. How am I going to do this one?
And now at the image we have Sola Lehondel.
Ooh.
Sola Lehondel.
Taking his time, resting, watching the boulder. I guess he feels like he can do it in one more run or something because he's just trying to rest as much as possible.
Yes.
He actually had like a really stable run until that slopper, so he might have just figured it out. So there he is.
This is a great perspective from the top.
Yeah, watching a lot of different athletes trying to get that. In black, there's a female,
I think she's
Yeah.
French climber.
French. Wasn't
Yeah.
so it wasn't black. It was dark blue. All right,
From Czechia.
from Czechia.
Andre
Wow,
Madzle,
wow.
his name.
So
I like.
I guess his hands were sweaty and he was just cleaning them. I have time for that. I'm comfortable in here, just cleaning my hands.
Yes. And shaking a little bit now.
Oof. What are you grabbing? Come on, that's just the wall. Amazing.
It's a slight corner with no angle.
Ah,
I like his shorts. Can I say shorts?
yeah, I think you can.
I like the pattern. Very flower party. And here on the left, struggling to get to the top, Sola Lehondel. And as we were saying, when they reach this point,
Yeah, it seems that they all get the top.
yeah, that's good for them.
Yeah, her feet actually slipped, and she was able
Yeah.
to hold with only one hand over there. So yeah. All right. Here is Filippo again. That slopper. Is he gonna be able to?
I think I haven't seen any of the climbers grabbing that two-finger pocket
No.
hold.
it feels like if you get that, you are probably in a good spot to
Go for the top.
to go for
Yeah.
the top. But that slopper before the two finger pocket it seems impossible because they are struggling a lot with that one.
Yeah, let's see if someone shows that it is possible.
Yeah, exactly. It's impossible until it's done, right?
Okay. Nothing is impossible until it's done. No, everything is impossible until it's done.
Exactly. That's it.
Okay, we have Luc Macia. We have Kana Vivian from France. Maximo Ronwold from Denmark.
Here, the French athlete. She's got the zone. She's going for the top. With the number 244.
It's Kana Vivian topping the boulder. And
Well
she jumps
done.
from very high.
Please avoid injuries. Thank you, athletes.
And from Great Britain, James Jenkins was going for the top. And from Croatia,
Here's a hold with her feet, trying to grab that volcano with her hands. Nice one. Left hand getting that cream.
and now they have to step.
Oh. Her knee seemed to have gone against the boulder, the volume. Hopefully she's fine. It seems so.
And here from Great Britain, it's Emma Edwards. Edwards, and this crazy movement,
Oh, that's the slippery part of the
the volume.
the volume.
Yeah,
We've thought about it. No, if it's shiny, you don't want to put your feet in there.
it's if it's shiny, it's not good. She's going again. Oh, what a crazy coordination movement!
Yeah, insane.
And now balance and
Another
oh,
one. Just a walk in the park.
Yeah.
Fine.
this is beautiful.
All right. So
She has to go up with the right hand. Oh, she did it the
Oh.
other way. Left hand on the side pull and right hand on the volume
and you saw her feet was
on the
again,
slippering part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just slipped again. There she goes. Let's go. You got this.
She's doing it very,
Let's go, Emma.
very easily now. The beginning. She's avoiding. No, she has to step there. Oh, she did it.
Right. Well
she
done.
did it.
Well done.
Very well. Very
What
well.
an amazing finish. Very well, Emma. Emma Edwards from England. Sorry, from Great Britain. Because,
Britain, yes.
Yeah, Great Britain is more than England, right?
Yeah. That's very confusing for me.
Emma Edwards. Very well done.
England, Great Britain, and United Kingdom, two different concepts.
Yeah.
I always mistake them. And Luc Macia is trying the slab.
Here from Austria.
It's Lena Schrittweiser.
Right, she had the zone. She was going for the top.
Sehr gut.
Sadly, didn't manage to have it to get that one. And I'm taking this small break again to thank you all for tuning in. We are at IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup in Soure, Portugal. Thank you all for staying here. Stay tuned.
Another round, another 12 climbers. Maybe some of you can recognize them at home better than us. If they are your athletes, your relatives. From Italy, we have Nicola Sacriapanti. From Denmark, we have Ariana Gonzalez. It looks like a Spanish name.
From Denmark?
Yes.
Yes, Ariana Gonzalez. So it might be from Spanish.
Family or something.
Yes, Spanish
And-
father or something.
And from Czechia, Ondrej Mazl. And from Slovenia, on the last part of the boulder, the technical part where they have to stand on the left foot.
From Slovenia, it's Lovro Krep.
I remember this name, crap.
Let's go.
Ah,
That left foot.
it's crucial to
Yeah.
step on that left foot
And put all your weight on that.
with precision.
Yeah, I'm actually scared for them sometimes. They are.
Oh, the Romanian climber did it look very easy.
He did. It was Paul Cristea from Romania.
Yeah, it looks very easy. Now we have again the Irish climber, Sean Brown.
With the number 225, is that it?
Yes.
Yeah, Sean Brown from Ireland. And here from France with the number 230, Luna Deschaillet. Right. Using her feet, trying to lock it.
Yeah, as you said, I think it's a Batman technique.
Yes. And they actually need to do that to not to avoid spending that much energy with their arms. They have to use their feet, and we have seen a lot of athletes doing the same, locking their heel on the between the volumes,
Yes.
and try to hold themselves like that, so they can use their arms freely.
I'm not sure if it's the heel, we cannot see it in the image, or if it's the entire foot, or I think they are just jamming the foot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure because we cannot see what's on the bottom.
What's happening in there?
Yes. So Italian climber with no number, we cannot guess.
There's an unnumbered Italian climber. Please give him back his number. All right. Sometimes those stickers just fall, and yeah, it's just harder for us to identify.
Okay.
He's doing a very good job.
We've been seeing this boulder all day. We know it we know hold the better now. Right foot up.
Yep.
Push with the left arm and try to grab the crimp more in a dynamic way or in a more static way. There's both ways.
I've seen it being done more successfully in a static way. So I actually feel like they should try it. It's like I said, we are here, we are not there. We cannot tell how difficult it is.
Yeah, it demands more power on the left arm. If you go static, you need to have more power on the left arm. If you don't have it, you have to jump a little bit. But it's a very bad crimp to hold when you finish a dynamic move. So another round is starting.
And 12 more athletes to their respective boulders.
From Croatia, from Great Britain, from Spain, from Belgium.
Oof. There's 24 countries in here. I don't know how many are competing right now.
It's Eni Malenica from Croatia. Now she will face the crowd. She will face the public. You see there's no black tape there, so they can grab it the side wall. And we have many climbers at the same time. The Austrian female climber was reaching for the top
Here's the French male climber.
on the most difficult part, and she did the top, the Austrian climber. the crowd is not supporting. Maybe there's no one from Austria in the place.
All right, there's the top.
Yes, great top.
Yeah, he seems a little bit taller than
The other
some
one.
of his competition. It's felt easier that way. That one, at least, like we have seen before. It's some of the. What was that? What was that? He decided to hold that with his right hand instead of the left, and used his left to stop the movement on the wall. Amazing, amazing work from Massimo Rovold from Denmark.
And now the difficult move.
Oh damn! He didn't deserve that one. After that movement, I was actually very impressed because he went with his right hand instead of his left. Most athletes we've seen going to that volume, let's say, to that slab, right?
Sloper maybe.
Sloper, with their left hand, and he decided to go with his right and put his left on the wall. Wasn't like they all was doing, and it felt like a different way, but very, very, very fun to watch.
That's what we call commitment. When they try something that doesn't seem obvious, but they go very confident.
Let's see, like
Yeah.
this.
Yes.
You saw?
It's Eni Malenica from Croatia.
All right. Here from Germany with the number 247. It's Emma. Sorry, not Germany. From
Great
Great
Britain.
Britain. Emma Edwards. She's attempting that one again. All right, this is the one we've seen very different techniques on the top. This time it's the Austrian athlete with the number 193 is Julian Wimmer. Let's see how he does it. All right, toe hook. What? And the left foot on the wall. All right. They're always so creative with how they decide to approach this. And the round has finished. A new one is starting in 3 seconds. Here we go.
So, some technical curiosities. Do you know, Tiago, why they bring with them, some of the climbers bring a towel to put on the ground?
No, I think it's for them to clean their shoes.
Yes, because the mattress on the floor,
Yes.
it has some chalk and some powder from the wall. So then if they get their feet dirty, it's a bit slippery. So some just clean their feet on their legs, and others start with a towel on the floor to make sure that their
Feet are clean.
yeah,
And they get the most of the
friction.
the most friction from their climbing shoes.
Yeah. You can
That's
see
actually
the
smart, yes.
Spanish climber doing it. Yeah, it's smart. It should be for the forehead if they are sweaty. But no, in this case it's for their feet.
This is not a gym. This is climbing. Let's go. Here the Italian climber, number 194. It's Anthony Salvatore.
Yes, and
Another one going for the top. They have most of them have successfully achieved this.
I think the beginning it's the hardest part. If they match the jump, then most of them do the final with the left foot in this
Right.
case.
Well done.
Well done. And there's also a different option in what concerns to the chalk bag. Some climbers just bring a bouldering chalk bag that they leave on the ground, but I see many of them using the typically chalk bag behind their back. because when the boulders are big enough or when they have rest positions, they can use it in the middle of the boulder. As you can see, the Romanian climber on the left, he has only a bouldering chalk bag that he leaves on the ground.
Yeah.
Also this Israel climber, which is called Gadi Alfon, he has no chalk bag on his back, but some climbers already use it, and he topped it very comfortably.
Yes. It showed a lot of confidence. Here from Slovenia.
It looks like a dance.
Dancing on the boulder. Her name is I'll actually try to get her name because I don't have it on the list.
Oh, we don't? I would say Sara. This is very, very interesting. She has to move her hand and her feet at the same time, and she cannot look to the feet. And the top to Denmark climber. It was Ariana Gonzalez, the Spanish name. I think the 250, it's probably Sara.
We'll check that in a few minutes.
Okay. And now on the screen we have Luna Desailly from France. Not very happy with her attempt. There are only 15 seconds left. And the brushing team working.
That was she trying to dance with the boulder again. Not easy.
Dancing with the boulders.
Dancing with the boulder, and the boulder has heavy feet.
I think we have EZR from Spain back on the boulder.
Here's the the athlete from Switzerland, Louis Guinard. He had 3 tops already, wasn't he?
I'm not sure, but he did it great.
Ooh, that slip from him. Here we can see from Austria with the number 193. It's Julien Wimmer. He's going for the top. He got that one. He matched both hands. That's the top. Well done for Julien Wimmer. Here, the Belgian athlete grabbing the volcano with her right hand. There's a heel hook. It's Laurent Kervin from Belgium. Pulling her body up. She has to trust on that toe. Those screams are so small, so small. Let's go. You got it, Lohan. Looking for a safe place to grab. Doesn't seem very comfortable with that cream. Ooh, it slipped. The left foot just slipped. She was so close. They still have 2 minutes left on the round. Trying the best. Here, a zone for... Well, I'm not sure if that was a zone because he was falling. He didn't show control of the zone. All right. And we have the name of the Slovakia athlete. It's Sara Shinikova. Here we can see from Croatia, it's Anja Santini. She got the zone controlled, trying to get those screams, going for the top. This is the difficult part. I mean, everything is difficult, but yeah, we've seen many athletes failing this part already because you have to trust your feet a lot. Those climbing shoes doing all the work, and amazing, got the top, well done. Here the Belgian athlete again, she almost got it in the first time. Lorraine using her foot to support most of the weight with the toe. Trying to get those screams. Oh, those are so difficult. So small, so difficult to grab. And here's another round. 4 more minutes for our athletes to do their best. Trying to get that top or that zone. One step closer to the finals tomorrow. We are now watching the junior series of the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal.
Here we are. My name is Nelson Cunha and I'm doing these comments with Tiago Careta.
Thank you, Nelson.
It's been amazing to be here and to watch all these climbers from so many different countries. I think there are 24 different countries
24,
represented. Yeah, we have Israel, for instance. We have Croatia, we have France, we have Norway, Spain, Belgium, Austria, Czechia, Italy, Sweden, Switzerland, Netherlands.
We are gonna forget a few.
Yes,
Finland,
so many.
Slovenia, Slovakia, I don't know.
Yeah. And the level, it's very high, and we've been seeing very impressive climbing. And this one from Israel is struggling very much to go to the top.
Adi Bark almost got that top. He has to trust his left foot, put the weight on it.
At this moment, I don't have an idea of who is being more successful, because it's so many climbers and they struggle so much on the boulders.
You can see the tension, how much strength she was putting on that. Her leg was trembling a lot. Taking a few moments to breathe,
to focus,
yeah, get in the zone,
to recover.
Sometimes, like we said, it's also about the mental part of the sport, right? You have to face some fears, some difficulties, and if you have the mental strength for it, it just looks easier.
Yeah, for sure. Because they are all strong, but in terms of emotion, they have to control themselves, they have to manage many things. And this one looks very comfortable, but
he looks very, very controlled in these moves.
Yeah, but now he goes for the technical part where he has to step on the left foot, put his weight. He's tall, maybe he can do it from both feet.
You could see the strength he was putting on those feet.
But he left his center of gravity going a little bit back, and he felt. So 1 minute to go.
That was Adi Bark from Israel. You saw that? You saw there? Here in the center from Slovakia.
Do you know her name already?
Yes, it's Sara Shinikova.
Okay, great.
I think that's correct now. If not, just let us know in the chat and we'll correct again. from Italy, the number 212. It's Luca Boldrini. Luca is going for the top.
Yes, and he did it.
Why do you need your foot? I don't need my feet for anything. It's just grab it with my hands.
Oh, for the third or fourth time, he almost did the top.
Yeah.
It was a pity. So if someone from Italy knows if the climber Boldrini is related with Andreas Boldrini, I would like to know. If you could tell me on the chat and the YouTube. So one more round, we have back in competition the Portuguese climber. It's Manuel Gomes. And this is a very tricky boulder where he is, and he has to jump to the jug. It's not a jug, it's probably a good sloper or a bad jug. He has to jump, swing, and go back to the wall. I'm curious if the Portuguese climbers can manage this one.
You can see the crowd. As soon as you have a Portuguese climber, you can hear the crowd.
Yes. And we also have
And
two Spanish
that's
climbers and one top for the Czech climber. Here we've seen Miriam Diaz-Luengo.
We have seen some very interesting boulder decisions from her.
Here I haven't seen any climber doing this top. I'm not sure if they have done it. They usually stay on this movement and they fight very hard. I think maybe they can try to sit on that very good white hold. Maybe it's possible where he's now brushing, or just put his leg there. I don't know.
I don't know either, but it's. I also haven't seen anyone get to those two-finger pockets. It's insane that slopper should probably. I don't know. It looks very, very difficult.
Yeah. And in the morning we noticed some supremacy of some climbers that they were flashing almost all the boulders, but in this category I'm not seeing that.
No.
I think they are all struggling. The boulders are possible. We've seen many tops, but they usually don't flash them. And here is Manel trying the swing. From what I get it, Tiago, I think it's very strange because it's like a round movement. They have to go outside and then back inside on the swing, and that makes it hard. Some climbers match their ends. We saw it.
Yeah.
But most of them just try to go around.
Because there's not much room for both ends there.
No. And again, this another from the outside to inside jumping.
Here a close-up from the Austrian athlete.
Julian Wimmer.
Taking his time, resting, getting his blood back to his arms, his hands. Ooh. Manel from Portugal trying again to get that move.
That's very difficult.
It's probably a movement that he's not so used to do. Like you said, Manel is his first junior here, or his second competitive year, right?
In international competitions, yes. But in the national level, he doesn't climb for that long either, maybe 3 or 4 years. But he's a very strong climber. So
here from France, he's attempting the top.
Matteo Marovin. And this is very hard. Many of them have felt on this part of the boulder.
Yes.
Let's see. He looks confident. He looks stable on his feet. Oh, the time is finishing.
You can see that he had to rush.
Yes.
Try to finish in time.
On the last seconds.
Ooh. His legs were trembling. He didn't have enough balance to go for the top, but he had to. The clock was ticking.
Okay.
All right. So Tristan Diantejo with four tops and 6 downs, tied with Julian Wimmer. So we have now
4 climbers
only
with 4 tops.
Yeah, we have now only Luca Baldrini who can go for. No, he already has the four tops only. So there's a lot of
competition. They are very equal. There's no supremacy. And in female, we have also 5 climbers with 3 tops.
But here we still have Irina Daziano and Lea Kev to do 3 more boulders.
And Ichi, she still has 2 boulders to go.
2 boulders to go, so she can go as far as 5 tops.
Yeah, and maybe she's now climbing her 4th boulder at the moment. I'm not sure. Oh, this is Sarah from Slovakia. She felt with the hand on the top. So it's a very difficult round. We didn't. Any of the boys had the 6 tops. The maximum we saw was 4 tops in 6 attempts and 6 boulders.
And there are actually, I mean, we have noticed that that boulder with the white
2 finger pockets.
Yeah, that one with the white.
They always struggle a lot.
Sloppers. That was the.
Yes.
I always forget the name of that.
She was struggling so much to stay on the top.
She managed to do it.
Yes. She's smiling.
Another top for Austria.
And Camilla Markussen from Norway.
Here from Luxembourg. I actually said that he was from the Netherlands a while ago because I noticed the orange shorts and the flag is very similar. So I'm sorry if you are watching this. I have now noticed my mistake.
They are neighbors. I'm sure he doesn't live far away from Netherlands.
Another attempt here on the dancing boulder with the rock feet because he doesn't want to dance.
And the Bulgarian climber,
number 196,
Dimitar Dimitrov.
Dimitar Dimitrov. Let's go, Dimitar. Oof. He has to keep the strength right between his arms and his legs. He has to keep the strength as much as possible. He cannot just let loose a little bit, otherwise you fall.
Yes, and here we have the dance bouldering.
The dancing boulder.
Hallelujah. And
from the Netherlands,
Amber Schiffler, she was going for the top and now she's unhappy because she fell. And Adi Bark from Israel also fell.
Yeah, Adi got the zone, but he wasn't able to go for the top.
And we still have the Italian climber on the same move that everyone. Oh, we tried to go directly to the top.
He heard the clock and he was I'm gonna go.
Yes.
All right, to everyone joining in later, we are broadcasting the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Thank you everyone for being here and stay tuned.
So again, 12 more climbers. I can see Manuel from Portugal. Oh, the judge is clarifying something with the Czech climber. And here is Ichi. Ichi, one of the favorite climbers to this competition from Spain. Let's see how she managed to stand up on this small foothold. All the girls were struggling a lot to stand up here. Oh, she did the inside volcano method, And she matched the top. I think she flashed it. Very good. She has lots of rock climbing experience, so maybe it helped her on this final part of the boulder. So Ichi has topped the boulder. The Italian climber Savina Nicelli is still fighting. Matteo Marombin going higher than the zone. I haven't seen a top on this one also.
Yep, neither did I.
But Matteo is going very high. Now very small pinches or crimps, not sure. Oh,
Ooh.
he reached for the top
Ooh.
and he matched hands very well.
Done.
Very
Well
well.
done.
It's probably one of the strongest climbers today. I'm not sure because I haven't seen this top yet. So, who do
Nicely
we
done
have?
from Matteo? Nicely done from Matteo. Here on the left, we have an athlete from Czechia attempting that white devil of a boulder.
And a Spanish climber also. I would say her name. It's probably Miriam Luengo. Then we have Manel Gomes
From
and this very strange beginning,
Portugal.
facing backwards from Portugal.
All right,
Can
let's
he-
go, Manel.
Okay, it's a very small. Oh, so he did the top.
Well
He
done.
did the bonus. And now what does he have to do? Oh, compress there, right foot, and maybe he's going for the top.
Let's go, Manel.
Come on, come on, come on, come
You
on!
cannot release the
And
switch.
we'll have a top for Manel. He's expressing his joy.
Well done, well done. His
Congratulations.
His first top, and he was very happy. And he showed us.
With his tongue out. And he's brushing the boulder for the next ones. This is
Yeah, it's
something we don't see very
it's
often.
a kind guy, you know.
Yeah.
It's, I'll do this for my colleagues, for
Yeah.
my competition.
And Stefan Bulena from Czechia fighting in this last part of this very technical slab. Stepping on the right foot, and now he tries to stand up.
You know what? I'm not sure, but I haven't seen anyone using the blue pill
For the right foot.
For the right foot.
I was imagining the same. Maybe it's possible. So one top for Manel, the Portuguese climber. He has probably 2 or 3 zones and one top. It's great.
Yeah. Well done, Manel. You make us proud. And another round has finished. Our minions working, brushing the slopes and the volumes and everything else, so that the athletes get the most of the experience.
So between 12 different climbers from all over the Europe, we can see Gustavo Cunha on the boulder under the roof near the door. It's the boulder that they have to jump, swing, and go back to the wall. Let's see how he managed. We also have the Luxembourg climber going for the same top as Manel did now. Let's see if he can hold this one and if he can go for the top. Yes, one hand and he matches. Okay,
With the
great.
number 198, it's Jim Zimers.
Yeah, they are getting tired this moment. It's their 5th boulder. So if they have enough power to do it, it's great.
Yeah. Well done.
From Switzerland going for the top, we have Ladina Heller. And
There she
the one that
goes.
they have to go very smoothly because
Yes.
it's not, there's nothing to hold on the top hold. Nothing
Yes.
to hold on the top hold.
And
she-
you can easily
She did it.
distribute your weight
Yes.
too much to the left and fall from there. So it's it looks a little bit easier than it actually is.
So Gustavo Cunha was trying to go with the right foot to the hold. And from Austria,
with the number 236.
Maya Klausner.
Let's go, Maya.
If she can reach the next volume, she will probably top it. Yes, this one.
That's the one.
The crowd is supporting someone. It's probably the Portuguese climber. And she goes for the top, which is
Maya
a very good
got the
hold.
top. Well done.
Well
Another
done
top
from
for
Maya.
Austria. Maya.
We still can see some climbers from Slovenia, from Spain, from
I think it's Germany.
Germany, and from Spain also. I think it's Ichi. And Gustavo is jumping around, trying to stop with a toe hook. It's a different method that I haven't seen.
And the dancing boulder making another victim. From Finland.
Jumping,
The number 218.
jumping from outside to inside, around the corner.
He was Rico Sinivirta. He is Rico Sinivirta.
He's so 50 seconds to go.
All right. That's actually from Israel. That's athlete, not from Germany.
Yeah, when it's black, we suppose that it's Germany.
And sometimes it's dark blue and seems like black.
Now we have Gustavo Cunha jumping and stepping on the volume. Just a few seconds for the last try.
Let's go, Gustavo.
Number 200 from Portugal.
Ooh.
Not easy.
But
And
that's actually interesting. He's trying to stop the movement with his right foot.
Yeah.
But didn't manage to grab that.
Okay.
There they are, our minions again. They probably are like work.
And one more round. We can see Manel also. Manel Gomes on the boulder that I think no one has ever done it yet.
No, I don't think so.
And the Romanian climber,
Number 199.
it's Dragos Gabriel Fluraru,
Yes, I think so. Fluraru from Romania.
and from Italy.
Is she going for the top?
Yeah, it's always this movement that they have to
Yes.
stand on the left foot, and they have to go higher and higher and higher.
I feel like I haven't seen anyone using the volcano.
Ichi did it.
Did it?
Yeah, she
All
flashed
right.
it using that method.
Nice one.
Okay.
Number 239. That was from Italy, Irina Daziano.
Correct. And now from Spain, we are watching Isiar Martinez. It's Ichi for the friends and family. She's climbing with the feet up. I'm not sure, but I think she topped all the boulders until this moment, and if she reaches this one, now it's probably done. Come
No,
on,
she
Ichi.
She had. I'm not sure.
I think she topped all the boulders, and she flashed like 2 or 3.
Amazing.
We don't have favorites, but come on, still some climbers, still some rounds to go. Oh, this guy managed to do the first part of the boulder, which is the hardest one. And usually when they many climbers that did the first part of this boulder, they topped it. And Manel is going for another attempt. Manuel Gomes.
That is the White Devil boulder.
Manuel Gomes do Clube de Escalada da Maia. Aí, ele chegou à zona.
He got his own.
E aqui é a zona onde todos os atletas têm caído.
That's slopper.
Ok. Muito bem, acho que o Manel fez zona em todos os blocos e fez já um top. Fez um top no bloco anterior, uma boa prestação. Poderá acabar a prova com um top e 5 zonas, ou ainda poderá fazer este top.
There on the left, an Italian climber was trying to grab to hold himself at the zone. Here from Czechia. This is like the strangest start.
It's Stefan Bulena.
But then you could go like he probably has zone already because he just didn't go for there.
Yes.
So he probably has it.
Oh, nice. The German climber, he was able to do the first move and now the second very powerfully, in the very powerful method. His name is Yannick Nagel.
Number 219.
And now let's see if he can climb with his feet. On the technical finishing, yeah, for sure he can climb on his feet.
I don't know. I see he punched the wall. He was happy he got that one.
If you're happy and you know you punch the wall.
Now that is a new song for the bouldering community to start shouting.
Yes. And now we will have again the Portuguese climber Gustavo Cunha on his last boulder.
Is it?
No, it's not the last. It's the fifth.
All right, because the last one is the white.
Yes, yes. And he's grabbing a very small hold on the roof, and now he has to turn.
Let's go, Gustavo.
I think he has the zone.
That's a zone.
And now he has to compress both sides and go high, a little bit higher.
Ooh,
And if he can go a little bit higher, he can go for the top. Okay, one end, and another then, and he flashed the boulder.
That was a flash.
Yes, yes.
Amazing, well done.
It's good for his self-confidence.
Well done, Gustavo.
Because all these athletes, they practice, like you said, in the morning, I would say at least 10 hours a week, if maybe more. And when they get here, if they don't climb any top, it's a bit disappointing for them.
Yes.
But at least they have one top and many boulders, many zones.
Many zones, yeah.
Yes, yes.
That's actually something to deal with, like we said. It's also the mental part of the sport. It's like you are not like in football or anything else. You're not playing against another team directly, but there's always that fight inside of you that you always want more. You want to get that top. You want to get that zone. And for these kids,
actually, I like to think that the opponents of the climbers are the route setters. They are fighting against the route setters.
Exactly. The route setters always trying to make it more difficult.
Yeah, it's one way of seeing the competition. We are fighting against the route setters, not against our opponents. If you can beat the route setters, you will win the competition.
Yes. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's one way of seeing it. And but as I was saying, these kids, they really must have some joy on the process, because otherwise it's frustrating to train for so many hours to come here and climb for. They climb for
2 hours?
No, actually it's 24 minutes, I guess, because
yeah, sure. The qualifier has a total of 2 hours more or less.
But it's 6 boulders in
times
4 minutes.
4, that's 24, yeah.
Yeah, 24 minutes that they climb. So if they don't get the joy of the process of training and climbing every day, it's not worth it to come here. And it must be an enjoyable process of training. At least that's how I see it as a coach.
All right. Here we go from Israel with the number 256.
Yarden Charny.
She's going for the hardest part of the boulder. It's the top.
Yeah,
She has to keep.
the hold with nothing to hold.
Yeah. She has to keep the weight on both feet on top of almost nothing.
Oh,
Ooh, it felt like she was
almost staying
gonna
there.
grab it. I don't know if she touched with the right leg on the black tape, and that's why she just.
She's waiting for the judge decision, but she has only 22 seconds, so she's not going back. But she didn't top it, so it's no problem.
Yeah.
And
She got a zone.
10 seconds for this last movement. Will he do it? No.
His leg seems a little bit not so well.
And we will now have Gustavo Cunha going for the last boulder.
Right. So
Almost not finishing, but very ahead on this qualification.
we still have Yannick Nagel from Germany who can achieve 6
Yes, it's
Uh,
possible.
tops, and that's the only one, right?
Yes, he had 4 tops in 4 attempts.
The rest of them only have 4 tops the most.
Oh,
But-
Yannick has flashed all the 4
No,
tops.
no. He has 25
Ah,
attempts
okay.
on top. It's a
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's 4 tops in 4 zones, but in 4
Yeah.
boulders. So he's the only one right now who can go with
Yeah.
5 or 6 tops total.
He's probably competing right now, and it's between the favorite. And did you see it was Ichi from Spain in first place?
Yes, but she had only 5 tops, right?
Yeah, I think. This one we haven't seen. And one top.
Here from France, another top with the number 259. It was Soure Lerondel.
Lerondel. E Pedro Matos na imagem, o nosso chefe de júris português. Now that I've seen the Portuguese climbers topping this boulder on the image, I imagine that it's probably not the hardest one. This one, the M6.
Yes.
Both Manel and Gustavo topped it.
It's not. I don't think it's about being easier.
Yeah,
or
maybe it's
harder.
their style or.
Yes, it's more like it depends on strength and then on how do you say it's counter strength, right? Because you have to pull from your hand. You have to
Yeah.
pull from your hands and push from your hands. No, sorry, pull from your hands and push from your feet, and yeah, it's different from some others that we've seen.
Yeah,
Not so dynamic.
we call it the Dulfer technique when we are rock climbing,
All right.
because there was a German climber, Hans Dulfer, that made it famous technique.
All right. Always
So-
learning.
It also has a name of Bavarese, which is a region of Germany. So maybe it's the same origin, Hans Dulfer and Bavarese. Come on, from
Yeah,
France.
from France with the number 203.
It's Tolani Etcher.
He got that, but he got that only with three fingers.
And now 3 fingers again. I think he only uses 3 fingers.
Let's go.
Oh, now he's using 5 fingers.
Yep.
We haven't seen this top for a long time.
Taking his time, making sure that he
Okay,
has
the
that.
toe hook technique and
Wow.
top.
Well done. Yeah, in the beginning of the qualification, we saw a lot of
Tops on that
male,
one.
male athletes doing tops on that one, and we weren't able to see one for a while. Here from Czech. All right, another top for this athlete from the Netherlands.
It's
number
Lisa Clem.
number 241.
Liza, probably.
Liza climb,
Clemmer.
yes.
We still have Gustavo Cunha.
For
From-
his last boulder, right?
Yes, from Portugal. It's the White Devil.
It's the White Devil.
Uh,
Let's go.
I hope he's doing the zone because I haven't seen no one topping it. Maybe he can be the first.
That would be amazing.
Yes. It's probably tired now, but
Let's go, Gustavo.
and he's climbing side by side with a Spanish climber. No, with
Yes.
Swiss climber, I think. Lena Tenkel.
All right. So I was thinking that you were talking about the Spanish male climber.
Yeah, also. It's Guillermo Franganillo.
All right. And he flashed that one. Here from Austria.
It's Ariane Franken.
Let's see
Franken.
how you have to grab it. Yeah, exactly on top of that one.
Ariane Franken. And we don't have an image on Gustavo, but the crowd is
We can
not
see.
going wild, so probably he's not climbing. Come on. Come on.
Nice, nice. Using her right leg to balance.
Yes.
Ooh, almost fell.
No, very good, very good.
Yes, good technique. Using the right leg to balance, to stay on the volume. Very well indeed.
So 2 minutes and a half to go. Swiss climber here on the boulder that usually when they get their end on the next volume they top it. Let's see if she can grab one more. Oh, she did it.
I was like, she's wasting too much energy on this yellow one, but no, she did it.
Yes,
And here's
she
another
did
top for Switzerland.
She's tired. She finished.
But she
Her-
looks happy, and that's the most important.
Yes. We don't know how many tops she had, but she's happy with her performance and this one. So again, Gustavo Cunha on his boulder, going for the swing, jumping and swinging. And on the right side, we have a Slovenian climber. We have a German climber.
Here at the funky start, he got the zone. Like I said, those black, I don't know, creams or something, I'm not sure that's good for you to hold. They struggle so much with those black
It's a bad pinch.
pinch.
Yeah,
alright?
in some part it's a little bit better, and others. But usually the wood setters put chalk where it's better to grab.
Okay.
It's a kind of justice for everyone to know where they can grab better.
Yes. Otherwise, those who come later would have some advantage.
Yes.
It makes sense. So if you joined us now, we are here broadcasting the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure, Portugal. I'm glad you are here with us. Stay tuned.
We are watching the junior male and female qualification, and we have one Portuguese climber at this moment, but we have also on the screen the Czech climber. His number is 22
It's 220 something. It's probably Lucas Acura,
Yeah,
222.
probably. Come on. Oh, time is finished. And he gave
so
up.
Close.
Yes.
It's one of those moments that you have to just
Let it go. Let it go.
either you throw yourself on it, or the time is going to run out and you won't be able to finish. Here an Italian athlete swinging, trying to get that zone. Wasn't able to. on his left. With a black shirt, it's probably a German athlete. Doing those purple and white slabs. Here from Germany as well. Remember that these have two different textures, so if you step on the white area, it's very, very slippery. You have to keep all the time as much as you can on the black area.
He was trying to compensate the lack of flexibility, grabbing his knee to go with his feet up.
And here's the top for France, number 259. That's Soure Lerondel.
Sola.
Lerondel. Another top, this time for Austria. Sadly was not able to catch the number of the athletes. Oh, the Italian athlete.
It's Filippo Rabaglia. Almost did it.
Filippo was mad. He didn't get that one. Right, from Czechia. She has it. All right, number 257. It's Barbara Zitkova. Well done, Barbara. Here again from Germany. He's got this one already, so the zone is not important for him anymore. He's looking for the top. Yeah, you're right. Helping with his hands, pulling his knee.
It's always the same. It's always the same issue with this movement. If they go dynamic, it's hard to catch the cream.
Yeah.
And if they go static, they have to do a lot of strength on the left arm.
They are from Spain.
I think it's Luca.
Getting to the top of the boulder.
It's Luc Macia.
The section that we have seen several athletes do differently, but it seems that they all get that as soon as they get to the top of that volume. Oh, sorry. I feel like I jinxed it. I'm not going to say that anymore.
No, it's true that most climbers that reach that point, they finish the boulder, but Luke just had bad luck. He had 37 seconds. I'm not sure if he's going back.
Let's go. Here, Filippo trying once again.
Not much time left.
He's going one more time. Doing the swing.
Oh, Luc Macia, he gave up. He was almost on the top.
Yeah, and Filippo also gave up. They had 13 seconds only. It wasn't possible, but it must feel frustrating. I mean, Filippo had his hand on the top.
Yeah, and Luc was close, and that can make the difference between going to the finals or not.
Yeah.
If you miss one top.
We've seen before that. Okay, we are talking about it. So now we have one. All right, easy. So we have, all right, two athletes that can still go 5 tops as Ichiar, which means that on the most we can have is three athletes with.
Yeah, so Ichiar, she has finished with. She's probably climbing her last boulder, and she has done 5. No. She has climbed the 6 boulders and she has done 5 tops.
Exactly.
And the other ones have only 4 tops. But as Tiago was saying, Sola and Lea Kempf, they still have a chance to do the 5th top on this competition. But for sure, we can see now the 8 finalists. And in boys, we have 2 boys with 5 boulders, but Tolani from France, he hasn't climbed 1 yet. So maybe we can see 6 tops. It's possible. It's still possible.
So, the White Devil, remember me, was the number 6.
Yeah, someone has done it.
Yannick Nagel has done it.
Yeah, we haven't seen it, but he has done it.
And Tolani is the only one who can now surpass Yannick.
Yes. But as I was saying, the qualification looks hard, but it looks possible. There's the thin line between challenging and possible.
Yeah.
And if one climber does the top, it means that the difficulty was accurate for this level. If no one does it, maybe the route setters were pushing too hard. But if one climber, just one, is able to do it, it means that the difficulty is very accurate for this group of climbers.
Here we have Emil Zimmermann from Germany with the number 220.
And I think that's the most challenging. Yeah, for the route setters, because of course they can do harder problems. It's not difficult to do harder problems, but they have to do it hard enough, but still possible.
Yeah.
And finding that thin line between possible and very challenging, it's very difficult.
So far, they seem to have been doing a great job.
Yeah, I think so. They are very experienced route setters. They route set international competitions many times. And here, the French climber going for the heel hook, and then she will have to change for the toe.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what she does.
It's Kana Vivian. And now they have different ways to stand up on this part.
It's never easy.
No, they're always shivering.
Oh,
this one.
Is.
Yeah, she did your method, Tiago.
My method.
Yes.
I would never be able to do that, but yes.
But you suggested that the feet inside the volcano would be a great method, and I only saw 2 girls doing it. So here we are in Soure, Portugal, for the first competition of the European Youth Cup boulder this year in Portugal. The IFSC calendar this year, in the last years, it's becoming, the competitions are very close. They are like in 1 month they have probably 3 or 4 competitions, maybe 3. And that's interesting in one way. There are some advantages and some disadvantages, as almost everything. The advantage, Tiago, is that some countries, they travel to the center of Europe and they can stay there and do 2 or 3 competitions in a row. They don't go back home. That's one advantage.
It feels like, I don't know, how do you say, those retirements you take to, not a retirement, but when you go away to do some competition and do it like in a row, yeah, it feels.
They stay more time focused and they can practice in between with the national team, and also it's less expensive because they don't travel that much and they don't get so tired. And the other advantage is that they can plan their training sessions in a way that they will be in the highest form at this moment.
Exactly.
So now in 2 weeks we will have another competition for this group of kids, and in 3 weeks we will have another one. So they have to be in their best form for bouldering, because it's different when they are climbing lead climbing. So it's a little bit different, the type of shape and the type of exercises that they do.
Here from France with the number 259. Sorry to interrupt, Nelson. He was the top for Saule Lerondel.
Very good.
You were saying, so basically they have to work differently depending on the type of climbing that they do.
Yeah, and if the bouldering competitions are concentrated and on the calendar, it's better. And then probably they will change their method to train for lead climbing competitions.
Yeah. And there's also a third discipline, right, in climbing?
It's the speed climbing.
Speed climbing.
But usually the Olympic format in Tokyo proposed that the climbers had to do the 3 categories, and so they had to train all of them. But it was not usually that usually the speed climbers were a different group of climbers. It's more about this, power and speed, and less about technique and the reading of the finding the right beta. That
Yes.
doesn't. It's not necessary in speed because the beta it's always the same, or they have 2 or different betas all over the world. But I don't know if you're aware that in the next Olympic Games in Paris, the speed will be a different category. So there will be
Okay.
1 medal for speed and 1 medal for bouldering and lead.
Okay.
It means that we are back in the same system where the speed climbers are very specialized and they are training only for speed, and the boulder and the lead climbers, they are still the same.
Okay. So they have to train for both disciplines.
Yeah,
And
but-
like you said, they are able to, with this new system, they are able to focus on boulder right now.
Yes.
And then after that, probably leads.
Yes. Lead takes more resistance and less power.
There on the right, we can see an athlete going for the zone. He got that.
But also the lead climbing has changed a little bit, and nowadays we have so many volumes and so many jumps and some coordination moves in the climbing, in the lead climbing with the rope. They are also jumping a lot, and they are also making some of these moves that we see in boulder competitions.
There's the top for the number 221. He is Trym Skuggen Landmark from Norway.
Yes.
Nine seconds to go. Here from Austria, Leah was still trying to get something out of this, but the clock was against her. The junior qualifier is close to its end. Most athletes have already did their 6 boulders. So after this we'll have a around 30 minutes break where you can watch some of the content we have to show, some of the best moments, some interviews, and we'll be back after that for the Youth A qualifiers.
And
So
it's,
just stay tuned.
it's the same link, the same streaming.
Yes, you cannot leave the streaming. Stay with us.
We have more than 300 people watching us.
All right.
I'm not sure if they are still listening to us
I have a goal. I have a goal. 500.
tomorrow on the finals for sure.
No. Tomorrow more.
More.
Today. 500. Let's go.
Share the link.
Share this link with your friends. Those who like climbing, those who would like to try. Share the link. Invite everyone to watch. We want to try to get to 500 viewers today.
That's a very influencer spirit. Here we have Magnus from Denmark brushing the sloper that no one was able to grab. No, someone did it, but we didn't saw it. I think we have only one girl left on the competition, but several male climbers. It's Viviane Cana from France. Viviane Cana. She's the last climber on this junior category.
It's interesting that you see the black tape.
Yes.
It was a little bit higher than where she grabbed, so it basically means that she can grab the wall,
The corner.
the
yes.
corner of the wall until that point,
Yeah.
but she cannot grab it any further than that.
Yeah, and the route setters did it on purpose. It's because it's probably useful for the left hand or for the left feet, maybe. Foot.
Yeah.
And on the right side of the
Oof.
screen, we have a German climber
Is it?
I think it is.
Nope, it's from Czech.
It's from Czechia.
And like I said, sometimes the dark blues look like black.
Yes.
I want to thank everyone who is watching, and like I said before, share this link with everyone. We'll be back after this, after the junior qualifiers. We'll be back for the youth A qualifiers. So stay tuned, invite your friends, invite anyone you know who likes climbing, would like to learn more. Let's get to the 500. There's a giveaway. No, there's not. I'm joking.
We can see James Jenkins from Great Britain climbing.
He's going for the top.
He's also the last climber on this category, but he still has some boulders to do.
Come on. He has to put the weight on that left foot.
And one hand on the top. Let's see if he can match. Right hand first. Oh, this is not valid.
So close.
I'm sure this is not top.
So close. No.
But there were only some seconds left, so he missed it for close.
That was unfortunate. He was trembling, probably in a very difficult position.
Yes, he was. We can see Luc Macia from Spain, and at the same time from Denmark, it's probably Magnus.
Look for going for the White Devil. I'm giving nicknames to the boulders. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
When we are rock climbing, all the boulders have a name, so you can name these ones. No,
They're on the right, trying that funky start boulder. I'm not being able to see.
I think it's the Irish climber number.
It is the Irish climber.
Yes.
225.
It's Sean Brown.
Sean Brown.
And Luc Macia is on the boulder that we haven't seen. We haven't seen it being topped, but we know that one climber has topped it already. But I would like to see Luc topping it. There he is. Come on, benga, benga.
Here from Italy, we've seen
Filippo.
Filippo being very stressed in one of the previous boulders where he touched the top but wasn't able to hold and to match both hands.
If they get
Here,
mad,
nice work.
yes. If they get mad, it only means they want it a lot. So
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
so we did it
Amazing. Static.
and now
Kept the compression. Ooh.
I'm sorry for the yelling, but I suffered with him.
Yes. It felt like he had it. He did the hard part. Come on, Filippo. You got that
Still
one.
1 minute and a half. I think he can do it. And we see Sean Brown in one of the hardest boulders here.
Yeah, it's the funky start boulder. You have to start in a funky way.
And Luc Macia also in one of the hardest boulders in this qualification.
Let's go, all of you. Now I'm rooting for Filippo. I feel for him. I'm like, come on, Filippo. You have to stay focused. You cannot let that throw you down.
It's Daniel from Denmark.
Filippo there. He's going for the zone again.
45 seconds. Daniel from Denmark and Luc from Spain.
He has only one more chance. 30 seconds.
Luc
They
Macia.
all have, to be honest.
I think Luc Macia is still related to Jayla, who competed on the round before. I think there are some family. They have some family relative.
Yes? Relative.
Relative, yeah.
Family member or relative.
Yes.
Yeah, Filippo gave up, Luke gave up. Sadly, none of them was able to get the top.
And one more round is finished, and we are almost finishing this round. We will have some interviews in the break.
Also the best moments. So stay tuned. Don't leave us, please.
Yeah, you
Now,
can,
don't leave us. We'll have the Youth A competition right next. So just stay tuned and invite your friends.
we have a Czech climber and an Italian climber. It's Nicola Sacripanti. And Andre Masli. And he's topping this boulder very easily.
Nice,
Great,
nice.
congratulations.
It felt like he was going through like a stair, the stairs, but with his hands. Like
Yes. And from Great Britain,
number
we can see James Jenkins.
number 226 is James Jenkins.
I think Great Britain is watching you. Come on.
Let's go, James.
And from Ukraine, I cannot see the number. It's
224. It's Danil Samichev.
Samichev from Ukraine.
Let's go, Danil. I had the opportunity to speak with one of the Ukrainian athletes, and he was saying that it's not easy for them right now. They have to train outside of the country. One of his colleagues is living and training in France. It's a very, very difficult situation for them.
Yeah, I feel some joy to see them here, to see that besides they're struggling so much in their country, they have the opportunity to be here and to keep climbing.
Yeah.
I think it's amazing for them, but it must not be easy.
No.
So we are almost finishing this qualification. We will continue after a 15 minutes break with a Youth A male and female category, but it's the same link. You better stay tuned with us. You can see some of the highlights and some interviews in the break, or you can go for the toilet, a quick toilet and a quick snack.
Yes,
And
go grab some coffee, go grab some tea, whatever you prefer. But stay tuned. It's going to be a lot of more action. And it's the semifinals. Tomorrow we'll have the finals. But a lot of action still today, so stay tuned. And here with the number 206 from Italy, it's Nicola Sacripanti. I think it's the first time I'm seeing him. I'm not sure, but let's go. And he's on the White Devil. There on the right, another Ukrainian athlete. You got the zone. Oh, it's the same Ukrainian athlete.
Daniil Samichev.
Let's go, Daniel.
Come on, you are tall, you are strong, you can do this.
Like in the end, I feel like they are also so tired right now. Sometimes it's boulders that they could do, but they are
So
just not.
we finished one more round. And we still have one more. It's probably the last one. With the Denmark climber and the Irish climber.
Yeah, Sean Brown, right?
No, the Irish. Yes, Sean Brown, you're correct.
Ha, got it. So remember, we are here at the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure, Portugal. Right now it's the juniors qualification who are about to finish, but soon enough we'll have the Youth A qualifiers or qualification, so stay tuned.
We have Daniel Raoul in the screen, going for one of the hardest boulders we've seen today. I think we have one top on this boulder, and we didn't got the climber who did it, so we didn't saw it.
Yeah, it's the White Devil. I'm gonna say that so many times. I'm sorry if you guys feel sick of my nicknames. I promise I'll try to avoid them. No, I'm not gonna avoid them. I'm still gonna give nicknames to the boulders.
Sean Brown on the slabby boulder, a run and jump start to a very bad hold for the ends, and the double texture volume for the feet.
Let's go, Sean. Or Sean. I think it's Sean. It's pronounced Sean.
Me too.
Because of Sean Connery, right? So, Sean Brown. Oof.
Okay, almost finishing this qualification. But for these climbers, it's still very important to stay focused, to have the support of their, I don't mean fans, but of their friends and supporters and their family.
You know what's also very important? For our watchers to stay tuned.
Yes.
And don't leave us, because there's going to be a lot more action at the Youth A in 15 minutes after this qualification ends, the junior qualification.
Yes, the Youth A are the intermediate age climbers. They are between 15 and 16, and sometimes they climb even better than the juniors. We've been surprised with in some competitions the Youth A they have a higher level than the juniors. It's crazy.
I feel like it's sometimes this is also about power over weight. So the ratio of power decreases when your weight increases.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah, and what happens is when you get older, you start to get more muscle.
Yes,
and so you are heavier, and sometimes for some boulders that's going to be a disadvantage.
Yeah, mainly on girls, it makes a lot of sense what you're saying, because they become older and become a little bit more heavier. Not always, but sometimes, and sometimes they get the peak of their strength when they are in the Youth A category. And as you said, maybe they are not stronger, but they are lighter.
Yes.
And also there's another thing. They also are they put more commitment on their tries, because they are younger and they are braver.
Right.
And they have less, sometimes they have less, they don't filter so much their actions, so they just go crazy and they try everything, and sometimes they surprise us. Yeah, but it's always good to watch them climb in all categories. The younger ones, these ones that are older, they have like 10 years of practicing, or some of these climbers, they compete for more than 10 years, and the intermediate level in their maximum power.
And there's still action to seize for these junior qualifiers or qualification. Here from Czechia with the number 205, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's probably 208.
208, it's
Probably.
Andre Mazn.
From Czech Republic. Tiago, do you know any Czech climber? You
No.
must.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes, you do.
I might.
Yes, you do. Adam Ondra.
Oh, yes, obviously. I'm sorry.
Everyone knows Adam Ondra.
Yes, I do know him. But I wasn't aware he was from Czechia.
Yes, he is from Brno. It's a city. where he lives and trains, and he has his own gym. Adam Ondra is one of the world references for sure for everyone, because he's very complete. He does all types of climbing. He even had to do speed climbing for the Olympics.
Yeah.
And he was not very happy with that fact. Actually, when he finished to climb the speed competition on the Olympics, he said publicly that it was the last time in his life that he was climbing this wall, the speed wall, because we knew already that in Paris there would be a different category.
Okay.
So Adam Ondra was not happy with the fact.
And he was like, okay, I won't have to train this anymore. So
Yes.
that's probably why he said that.
But I was thinking one of these days that they practice speed climbing against their will, against their will. I think it's the right word.
Yeah.
But maybe they get some advantage from that. You know what I mean? Because they have to try another type of climbing.
It's
They have-
knowledge. It's
yeah.
knowledge. It's something that you take. You always take something from
Yeah,
your
it's different.
experiences. So
I think it might improve the rest of their climbing. Maybe. I would like to have other opinions.
ooh, nice one
Yes, both hands at the same time.
here.
Yeah, I
It's,
think it's
James Jenkins.
James Jenkins from Great Britain.
Let's go, James.
Dynamic to the crimp. Yeah, it's always difficult to go dynamic.
I feel like everyone who tries to go dynamic falls on that one.
Yeah.
Go static. I know it's hard.
But maybe on the route setters video, maybe they show the dynamic method, or maybe they feel that they are so far away that they have to jump.
Yeah. It's totally understandable. Here from Czechia. Again, Andre Mazl. Facing the White Devil. The boulder number 6. There's only 1 minute left.
I don't quite understand why the route setters put that hold on the right side to begin, because they only touch it with one finger and they don't use it. Maybe it was a tricky beginning, but it's not that tricky. I think all the climbers, they just use their toe hook and they touch the wall, the hold, and continues to climb.
They're basically ignoring it as much as they can. They just touch it to validate the start.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they use it after with the foot, but
Let's go.
come on, James.
Now pull yourself.
Come on, James. I bet you are the best climber in your family.
So none of them got the top. James got the zone.
Tiago, I think we finished this qualification.
We have. So in first place we have Yannick Nagel with 5 tops. Second place, Tolani Etchat with 5 tops as well. And then a lot of athletes with 4 tops. We are talking about...
And we have one qualified climber with only 3 tops. It's Anthony Salvatore from Italy. So it was a hard round. For sure it was a hard qualification.
It was. And no one also at the females had 6 tops. So 5 tops for Saula and Ichiar. And then again, 1, 2, 3, 4 athletes with 4 tops. And still 2 athletes with 3 tops going for tomorrow's final. Here, France with 1 competitor in Saula. Spain with Ichiar, and Austria with Leah and Maya, Netherlands with Amber and Lisa, Italy with Irina, and Austria with Maya.
It will be great to see these competitors
France
tomorrow.
with Luna as well, so France has 2 competitors as well.
Yes, and the difference between the first and the second is just 1 zone. It was a very
amazing,
tough competition.
So close. So, we would like to remind you that we'll be back in a few minutes. Right, Nelson?
Yes.
So just stay tuned. We'll show you some of the best moments of the juniors qualification. Also some interviews that we have been able to do meanwhile. So stay tuned. There's a lot of action coming in the afternoon. Thank you, Nelson, and see you soon.
See you soon. We'll make a small break for something to eat and something to drink, and we'll be back in a moment.
We'll be back. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Pues me he notado muy bien físicamente y muy contenta con mis resultados. Unos bloques muy chulos y con ganas en las finales.
Has quedado en primero, ¿verdad?
Empatada con Flora.
Vale, vale. Muchos, ¿cómo se dice? No,
Muchas
felicitaciones, ¿no? Felicidades. Vale. ¿Y la organización te parece bien?
Sí, muy buena.
Entonces los boulders fueron fáciles para ti, ¿no?
No, siempre hay algo que cuesta más y cosas que cuestan menos, pero estaba muy bien.
Vale. Muchas gracias, Julia. Una buena tarde para ti, ¿sí?
Gracias.
All right, so I'm here with Dimitri from Ukraine. How are you, Dimitri?
Hi, I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I'm fine as well, thank you. How are you enjoying the competition today?
I will start the evening, so I hope I will get a good result. So I will try do a 6 or 4 boulder. I want to do first stop in my life in competition because this is just second competition of boulder.
All right, so your second year at the competition or just the second competition in the entirety of the time?
Second competition of boulder.
Oh, okay. And so you are competing on the afternoon. What did you think of your colleagues during the morning?
I have friend from French team because now is situation in my country is so bad and I train in France. So they will start now and my friend from Ukraine also.
Okay. Good luck for you during the afternoon and thanks a lot.
Thank you though.
Bye, Dimitri. Thank you. So, good morning, Camille. Or good afternoon. I mean, so you did the competition in the morning. How it went?
It went great. It was just so fun. All the boulders were so nice, and it was just a big what is it called? Oplevelse?
It was.
Thanks. It was just a big day for me. It was just so nice, and all the boulders were really fun, and it was just so great.
Okay, that's the most important, right? That you have fun and that you enjoy. What do you feel about the organization here in Portugal? Are you enjoying Portugal?
Yes. I like it.
Okay, thanks a lot, Camila. I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, and we'll see you soon, yeah?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Boa tarde, estou aqui com o Gustavo, da equipa portuguesa. Gustavo, o que é que estás a achar da prova?
Estou a gostar muito. Isto é sempre um ambiente muito fixe. Ver aqui toda a malta, todas as seleções, os melhores da Europa todos juntos num pavilhão é incrível e dá muita vontade de treinar e ficar motivado.
Portanto, já não é a tua primeira vez, Gustavo, tu já és um habitué nisto, não é?
Sim, já participo há 4 anos, mais ou menos sempre 2, 3 provas por ano, que é do circuito, e é sempre muito bom. A parte de viajar e isso tudo é muito fixe.
Gustavo, diz-me uma coisa, já olhaste para os boulders, o que é que tu achas, hoje à tarde?
Vai ser uma luta de certeza. Nós temos visualização por vídeo, temos os route setters a fazer os blocos e tivemos a analisar e vai ser intenso, mas estamos confiantes.
É isso, também é importante é que se divirtam, não é? E que deem o vosso melhor, que é isso que se pede, não é? Gustavo, muito obrigado, pá, e o resto boa tarde, uma boa prova também.
Igualmente, obrigado.
So I'm here with Lucas from Germany. Lucas, what are your feelings about today, about the competition?
Yeah, it was a really nice competition. The boulders were really suit me, especially the first boulders in the overhang. And I'm really surprised what I can do tomorrow.
Okay, and tell me, Lucas, it's your first year here at the European Youth Cup.
Yes, it is.
What are you thinking about Portugal?
It's cool. I'm here the first time, but as much as I've seen, it's really nice.
All right, perfect. Lucas, I hope you enjoyed during the morning the competition. You said so as well. Your team mates are still competing during the afternoon. I hope you enjoy, stay with us, and we'll see you soon, yeah?
Yeah, see you.
Thank you. Boa tarde, estou aqui com o Filipe, o selecionador nacional de escalada, e com o Francisco, o coordenador das seleções. Filipe, o que é que estás a achar da prova até agora?
Boa tarde. Eu penso que está a correr bem. Em termos de organização, acho que está a correr muito bem. Em termos de seleção, nós sabemos que estamos a correr atrás da evolução que os outros países já levam no desporto há muitos anos, mas para a nossa expectativa nós temos uma seleção muito jovem e penso que tivemos uma prestação muito interessante e é também uma preparação para as duas provas que vêm agora de Lituânia e na Áustria e estamos muito contentes com a nossa participação hoje.
A melhoria foi notória, não é? De um ano para o outro e tem sido cada vez mais, portanto a expectativa é sempre de evoluir, não é, Filipe?
Sim, penso também que nos últimos anos em Portugal os clubes têm feito um esforço por tentar acompanhar a evolução da modalidade e nota-se que as novas gerações estão um bocadinho mais bem preparadas e nós depois também na Federação queremos pegar nesse trabalho e potenciá-lo para que a seleção tenha cada vez melhores resultados.
Obrigado, Filipe. Francisco, e a nível da organização, o que estás a achar aqui da prova em Soure?
A prova em Soure é sempre uma das melhores provas do circuito europeu, ou seja, nós portugueses sabemos receber e por sabermos receber é que temos 270 participantes nesta prova, ou seja, quer dizer que os atletas gostam de vir a Soure.
270 atletas, disseste, de 24 países, verdade?
24 países, exatamente. É importante referir que estão 24 países a participar nesta prova do europeu, em Soure.
Portanto, de uma forma geral, a prova está a correr bem, estão satisfeitos quer com a prestação dos atletas, quer com a organização da prova e a nível daquilo que vem aqui para a frente, qual é que é? Portanto, já estavas a dizer que a expectativa é sempre o de melhorar, mas há algum tipo de patamar definido ou neste momento é... Não, Filipe.
Não, os patamares são aqui com o coordenador das seleções, ele é que tem os objetivos. Nós cabe-nos trabalhar e tentar exprimir ao máximo da nossa equipa, não é? São muitos anos de diferença, nós temos essa consciência, são muitos anos de preparação, uma diferença de investimento abismal e nós achamos também que os Jogos Olímpicos vieram acabar uma diferença ainda maior na preparação das equipas, mas estamos aqui para fazer o nosso melhor e tentar dignificar as cores do nosso país, pronto, é esse o nosso principal objetivo.
Filipe e Francisco, muito obrigado aos dois, eu espero que desfrutem o resto do fim de semana e força Portugal.
Obrigado.
Muito obrigado.
Good afternoon and welcome to the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2033. We are here in Soure, Portugal, and we are back. We are back for the qualifiers for the Youth A. We have been watching the Youth B during the morning and the juniors a little bit earlier. I'm here with Nelson Cunha, who has joined us for some technical insight. How is everything, Nelson?
Hello, Tiago. Everything is fine. We are already watching the first climbers in this qualification. In the beginning, it's easier for us because we have only two, and we can manage to catch their names. But then, as you know, when we have 12 at the same time, it's never easy.
It's never easy. But we are here trying to give you as much information as we can. Always trying to explain a little bit what is happening and trying to catch up with all the athletes. So right now we have an Italian athlete with the number 134. He is Francesco Marchioni, and he is trying that blue and black boulder start. It seems that the zone is that small crimp on the right.
And as I told you, Tiago, there's not much difference in the level of this.
Yes, it seems the same as the junior qualifiers.
Yeah, we have the dancing boulder on the right.
Yeah, the dancing boulder.
And
There
we
he
have
is.
the inside jump on the left. And as I told you, sometimes the Youth A climb even better than the junior, or almost the same level.
Perfect. So we expect a lot of good moments, a lot of activity, and these kids are just great. We have been watching amazing kids from amazing teams. We have 24 countries here represented with a total of 200, and that's a top for Italy.
Very well. We start with the top. Oh, we already have 4 climbers at the same time. We have 2 on the left, because the climbers are divided, and they have 2 groups. They start 4 at the same time. One group will make the first, second, and third boulder, and then they rest for some minutes, and then they come back to the competition for the 5th, 6th, and the 4th boulder. So each climber will do 6 boulders. They have 4 minutes for each boulder to try to do zone or top in the last tries possible.
So to those that joined us now, what does that mean, the top and the zone? What is the difference, and what do they try to achieve when they try to get the top?
Okay, so the goal is to climb the entire boulder until they match ends in the highest hold, which is signed as a top. If they match both ends in the final, and if they show to the jury that they are stable on the last hold, it's the top. It's the maximum qualification that they can have. Meanwhile, there's an intermediate hold, which is called the zone. If they grab it with one end, and if they show the jury that they control the hold and they can move, they can try to make another move. We have a competitor that she's complaining, she's probably bleeding, but she did the top, and now she will see if she's bleeding.
Number 91 from Germany, it's Anne Attenbach.
As you can see, the first Youth A boulders, they are topping the boulders, and it's not a surprise if they climb even better than the junior.
Incredible.
So as I was saying, they can have a top if they match both hands on the last hole. They can have a zone if they match one end and if they control the hold, or they can have nothing. And wins the one that makes the more amount of tops with the less amount of tries.
And in case that they have the exact number of tops, so the zones also count, right?
Yes, if they have the exact same amount of tops, the next criteria it's the number of tries. And if they are tied, then the jury go check the zones. And the 4th criteria it's the number of tries for the zones.
All right. So it's tops, attempts on top, zones, and attempt on zone, right?
Precisely.
Perfect. So here we have from Croatia the number 92. It's Karla Drinski. She was trying to face that beginning of the dancing boulder, the female boulder number 1. And meanwhile, from France.
Oh, the
it's
French climber was swinging so much. He was
yeah,
so
creating that momentum,
yeah.
right?
He was
It's,
very free, very.
Oof.
Oh,
Really nice
great!
move. That's Samuel Richard from France.
As I told you, they climb as good as the
The juniors.
yes.
That's true. They have to change hands here. So we've seen this before. He has to put the weight on his left foot. Ooh! That right foot slipped and he fell so close to that top.
But I think he will do it. He still have 2 minutes and a half.
Yeah,
He's
2 minutes and a half is a nice one. So this athlete from Israel got the top and kissed the top. He was definitely happy with that top.
for sure.
Wow, the athlete from Croatia. She is still struggling with this dancing start.
It's Karla Zrinski.
Carla Zrinski, exactly. Let's go, Carla. You got this. So to those of you who have been with us during the entirety of the day, thank you, thank you, thank you. 3 thank yous. Thanks a lot. We are very, very proud to be here and to be commenting this event. Hopefully you'll stay with us today and tomorrow for the finals. For those of you who have just joined, this is the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure, Portugal. And we are now watching the Youth A category, the qualification for tomorrow finals.
We have Lina Funa from Slovenia on the screen. Lina Funa trying to jump for the next hole. I don't see much difference on the boulders, but I think the route setters made some slight changes.
This one is it's new, it's different.
Yeah, I think it's the same colors, but different configuration.
Here from Slovenia with the number 113. We have Lina Funa. Samuel trying the top. Ooh, I don't think he got it. No, the judge says no. So close for Samuel. Sometimes it's just trying to hold that balance while you are touching the top. It's not easy, but it's a matter of repositioning your foot or something. It's small details that can matter. That can mean a top or the lack of it.
So the next round has started already. Some climbers are already on the wall. Because, Tiago, because it's a flashing mode system, they don't spend much time looking at the boulder because they have already seen the videos of the boulders, and actually they can see the other climbers. So when it's on-site format, they usually take from 30 to 45 seconds to take a look at the boulder and try to find the way, trying to find the beta. But in this case, they have 1 minute less. They have only 4 minutes, and they start almost immediately. Sometimes they brush it a little bit. They watch it for 10 or 15 seconds, but then they immediately start climbing it. Tomorrow at the finals, we will have the on-site system, and we will see them trying to understand the boulder for some seconds.
So there's a difference between the semifinals and the finals. That's interesting to know. And they had access to the boulders, to the let's say to how they are made and should be completed the most easy way. So the athletes have an idea of how it can be done, but we have seen so many different athletes doing different ways, completing this in their own way, their own style.
Yeah, that's interesting, Tiago, because the route setters have to make a small video of them climbing the boulder, and the climbers have access to that video in minimum 2 hours before the competition, but usually it's in the day before, and that gives them one idea of a way that they can climb the boulder, but always also it can restrict their creativity, you know.
Yeah.
They have to go to the wall and check if the video beta it's good for them, and if it's not, they have to find their own boulder, their own beta.
Yes, because it depends on a lot of things. It depends on their height, their strengths, yeah.
technique, balance, everything. It's very complex sport nowadays.
All right, so in the middle, I think it's a German jersey with the number 91.
Yeah,
It's Anne Attenbach. She already has one top. Was now trying to go for the second. It seems that she got the zone there.
And Francesco Marcioni. You remember that in the youth category we didn't saw many tops on this one. I think we saw none. Let's see if the Youth A can do it.
Yeah, definitely. So Francesco also has already one top, and he was looking for his second.
45 seconds, and the climbers must decide now if it's worth it to go for another try, or if they are happy with their performance. Because it's a tactical decision. If they think they will only get tired and lose some skin if they have no chance to do it, sometimes they have to decide that they don't go back to the boulder. It's a hard decision, but sometimes it's the smartest one.
Yeah, it's also about strategy, it seems, not just strength. Like, it's not just strength, balance, skill, I don't know what else. So it's all that plus strategy as well.
Yes, the strategy is very important, and it's hard to train because you never know what's going next, what's going to happen. The main is on finals. It's even worse because now they at least know what type of boulders they will face. So if they need strength for the final boulders, for the last boulders, maybe they can spare some strength. But in the finals, they don't know if it's going to be a slab or an overhang or a very powerful boulder or a very technical boulder. So it's always a big question mark in their heads, and they have to make smart decisions.
Okay, so we are now watching the athletes trying to get one more top on those boulders.
Okay, we
in
have
the center. There's I think it's an athlete from France. I'm not sure.
Me neither, but it's going very high on the boulder that we haven't seen any top.
Oof, it is from France. 135. It's Samuel, and he got the top.
Okay. I think it
Well
was
done.
the first top I've seen in this boulder, but probably there were some on the junior category.
Samuel was a little bit unlucky in the previous boulder. He managed to touch the top, but didn't like put both hands on there time enough to be considered top. But now he got it.
Do we have a name for this boulder, Tiago? Not yet.
No, not yet.
I would say the volcano
The volcano.
or the shaking leg.
That is true. They all shake leg on that spot.
Let's see who puts the feet on the volcano.
Almost there. At the junior qualifiers, we had only two, at least that we saw, using the right foot on the volcano.
Yes, it was Ichi from Spain, one of them.
Yeah. Here from Czechia, the number 137, it's Lysander Naimji. He got that song right. It seemed so.
In this movement, we saw two ways of doing it in the last qualifying, because they can jump with the right hand to the volume and stop the movement with the left hand on the wall. But I saw some climbers going directly with two hands to the volume and stop with the left foot on the wall.
Here from Belgium, the number 165. It's Corentin Laporte. Ooh.
Oh, and he felt where... Oh, the judge was telling him something. Maybe
Yeah.
it was not...
It seems that he used the wall beyond or on top of the black tape or beyond it.
Probably.
So that's also something that we explained earlier in the competition. But would you like to refresh or to tell to those who just joined?
Yeah, usually the
black-
sorry.
The black tape? No?
Yeah, I was meaning the rules of the competition.
All right.
You can use all surfaces. You can touch all the surfaces that you want, except if there's a black tape creating a limitation. So you cannot go further than the black tape. You cannot touch the wall on the other side of the black tape, and it has black tapes in most boulders, as you can see.
Exactly. So they cannot cross that one, and probably that's what happened. He probably touched the wall over the black tape, and the judge said that he had to come down and repeat.
So I would say this boulder, we can call him step on the left.
Step on the left and hold it. That's the tricky part of it.
Yes. And we have the dancing boulder on the right.
Dancing boulder, let's go. One of my favorites. I haven't seen much of the dancing boulder on the right this time, but I really like it because there's so many different movements that they have to do at the beginning. It's even before they have their zone, and from that to the top, it's also challenging, but it's the beginning that it's the fun part, it feels.
So 12 more climbers. I can see France, I can see Slovenia, Germany, I think Croatia, Bulgaria meant Italy.
All right, from Bulgaria we have with the number 136. It's Bojan Kirov, and he got the zone.
And we have Anna Attenbach from Germany.
On the left.
It seems she's
Anna.
climbing a nose. I would call it the nose problem.
The nose problem. Now this is getting too far. We are giving names to all the boulders. Let's go, Anna.
We've been doing this for a long time. Very
Well
technical
done.
climbing, slab climbing,
She has to grab it on the bottom. Yes, that's it. Perfect.
and top
top
for
for
Anna.
That's actually her second top.
The judge is saying something to her. She's taking a seat, so it's okay.
Yep.
We have the dancing boulder on the right side.
Let's go.
It's hard to dance. What were you calling to the boulder in the middle?
I don't know.
Yeah, tricky beginning or something.
Oh yeah, it was the yeah, exactly. The funky beginning.
Funky
boulder.
beginning.
Funky beginning boulder. Because they have to start in a very strange position. They have to start with 3 members on the
And this is the 3 fingers.
3 finger. All right. For those of you joining now, you are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2033 here in Soure, Portugal. Thank you for joining us. Stay tuned.
We have 360 viewers on the YouTube channel. We have some comments.
I believe we'll get to the 500 still. I have that faith. Here from Great Britain, it's Reese Collin.
I will thank one commentary from Jan Howell. He's saying that we are doing a great job broadcasting this. Great cameras and great commenting.
Thank you, Jan. Or Jan. It might be Jan.
It might be.
We in the names. Let's go.
It's the step left.
The step left. Hold that one.
Or the left step.
This can also be the shaky leg. You see, you see them all shaking their legs over there. And Boyan Kirov trying that funky business, that funky start boulder. It's the man number 2 boulder. He managed to get to the zone again, but sadly not the top.
And we can see also Luiza Michalkova from Slovakia.
She's struggling with that start. Ooh, she got the dancing boulder move. Oof. Ah, so frustrating, right? She feels like, well, she got the zone.
Yeah, but the time was finishing, so that's why she
had
went
to rush.
very fast. Yeah.
She had to rush. All right, so one more round finishing, and as always, our minions have to clean everything as fast as possible. Here comes the athlete.
These 15 seconds in between rounds, it's also new for me. It used to be directly from 4 minutes to 4 minutes immediately, but now we are adding 15 seconds in between for brushing and to not delay the next one. I think it's a good idea. So on the left side,
it gives a little bit time to clean up
and to the next one to be ready, and the one before to get out of the mattress. Oh, on the left we see a top for a French climber.
I think it was Samuel.
And another top for the Belgian climber.
It was Samuel with 135, number 135.
Yeah. And from Belgium, Corinth Laporte also did top.
Corinth Laporte. Très
Corinth.
bien.
And we can see now Thomas Lemagne from France.
With the number 163.
In the White Devil.
The White Devil.
Oh, he matched the 2-finger pocket.
Oof.
And he reaches for the top. And he matches ends. Okay.
Amazing. It's the first time we see this one.
Yes,
right?
yes. And it's a Youth A.
It is a Youth A. We know that someone did it from the juniors, but we haven't seen it. It was the first time now. The White Devil was tamed. It's amazing. I mean, we usually think that as many years as you have, you get more experience and you should get more results. But it's like you said, it's just different. They feel in some of these boulders, it just feels more natural for these kids.
I think they are more committed and they have nothing to lose. They don't have a reputation still. So
Here,
they just.
Here's Julien from Austria. He's going for the top. That left leg, the trembling leg. Not easy.
Come on.
I think he got it. Well done, Julien.
I would say the boulder on the corner, I will call it jumping into the light.
Yeah, right now it is because the sun is coming through that. It's very difficult to see.
So they have to jump into the light. And this is the Batman.
The Batman. All right, so we had from Slovenia Lina Fune trying the Batman boulder.
So these climbers, they will do 3 boulders with a 4 minutes break, and then they'll stop for half an hour at least, and then they come back for more 3 boulders. So the first group goes on the boulder number 1, 2 and 3, and there's a second group beginning on boulder number 4, 5 and 6, and then they change. Because the wall is big enough, it's possible to do this strategy. and we do the qualifications in less time than if we had only if they had to climb the same boulders at the same time.
It's smoother like this. It saves a lot of time.
Yes, but still we will be here until almost 10.
So stay with us. We have a lot of action to show you all afternoon and tomorrow as well. So we can already see that some tops, so in this case Thomas Lemagne from France is in first with 3 tops, and in second Samuel Richard with 2 tops and 3 zones.
Yes, Tiago, we have a commentary that says that Thomas made it look so easy. We have Anna Attenberg in first, Carla Zdrinki in second, and Ada Karlsborn in third. But it's still too soon to be celebrating.
All right, here from Slovakia, with the number 93. It's Luja Mikalkova.
And Rice Conlon from Great Britain.
Let's go, Luisa. From Slovakia. She's got it. Different approach. She grabbed it differently from most of her competitors.
And on the right side we see the climbers jumping and jumping for the beginning. It's a bit like a monkey start. And in the left side of the screen we have one climber
from Israel, right?
Yes, and I think he goes for the top. Usually when they get that point of the boulder they can match both ends, and
there
he did it.
Number 166
is Ori.
Ori Zefania. Get his top.
And the shaking the volcano.
Did she get it?
No. 2 minutes to go. A lot to climb.
Well
and
done.
we have another top in this amazing, extremely difficult boulder.
So from Rees from Great Britain.
Yes. Rees or Rise. And one top in the boulder number 2 female, and another top for
we just can't keep up.
Yeah, it's for Bulgaria.
They are topping every boulder, and we
Yeah,
are like another top.
The Youth A category, it's not easy to comment.
Here
And
from Spain.
Yeah, and the
Manuel Antonio Pastor Sanchez.
left step boulder. They have to step and
Let's go, Manuel.
trust left hand, left feet, left foot.
Vámonos. Perfect. There's the
Venga.
top for Manuel. A top for Spain.
Spain is having very, very good results in this competition. In all categories, we had some very good Spanish climbers today.
Yeah.
Maybe it's my impression because they are our neighbors, but I think we had Julia on the Youth B female.
We had 2. Besides Julia, we have another, if I'm not mistaken, another Spanish athlete that goes to the finals.
Yeah, it was
At the Youth B
Gela
females.
Macia.
Is he gonna get it? No, the White Devil still making victims. Ha! It's not that easy.
And on the junior, we had also Ichi going into the finals in a good position.
Yes, definitely. Let's go. The trembling lag.
Swiss climber, is she gonna use the volcano or not?
No, she doesn't need it. I don't know.
It's Gilles Couture.
We should change the name of that boulder from volcano to no volcano, because no one uses it. No, they use it with their right hand, but not with their foot. Taking a moment to thank to everyone who is watching you. This is the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Thanks a lot for watching, for being with us. We are going to be showing you a lot of action, a lot of activity during the afternoon. These kids are just amazing. Also a big thanks to our sponsors, Sumol, Panidor, Fruterre and UPIC. Thank you guys.
I think we have one Portuguese climber, probably Soure Santos, but she's on the dancing boulder. Here is Lily Abriat from France on the screen, and she tops the boulder. Boulder number 4.
That was with the number 117, right?
Yes.
Lily Abriat from France.
Yes. And
here's a Portuguese athlete talking with the coach.
yes, it's Soure Santos.
Sarah's getting some tips. Probably going for her boulder next. Oh, it's the dancing boulder.
And we have another top for a German climber, which we cannot see the name.
Picking up the chalk. That's a good friend. Not leaving that on the floor. Here from Belgium with the number 165.
Corentin Laporte.
Corentin Laporte. Let's go. It's the White Devil. Will he be able to get those? No, he gets the zone, but not the top. At least not yet.
And Soure is going back to the boulder. It's the dancing one. Let's see how she managed the beginning. It's very tricky. A lot of coordination to work.
Okay, she got the beginning.
Okay, she needs, most of the climbers put the left heel hook, toe hook on the beginning hold. Maybe Soure is a bit smaller. So there's one toe hook on the right, and then sometimes they change to the heel hook on the left.
It's a matter of positioning, changing sometimes the positioning of the body while maintaining balance.
From France, we have this climber working on the roof. It's probably her third boulder. And almost on the top on the White Devil. Oh, he fell. It was from Belgium.
Corentin Laporte. Here from Czechia. With the number 137, it's Lysander Naimhi. He gets his own, but not the top yet. Sadly not having enough time for another attempt on the top.
And they finished their attempts, and now 9 more seconds and another round will start. We will have Arina Jusenko from Czech Republic.
Here we have a lot more climbers. These athletes have been showing amazing technique. Some great movements.
Yeah, as I told before. Toe hook on the right and immediately a toe hook on the left. This is beautiful to watch. And now the jumping.
It's the dancing boulder. Let's go. Ooh, she tried to do it more of a static way, not so much jumping like we've seen before. She almost had that one. Here from Slovenia.
It's Chani Mark. No, sorry.
It's Trinka Hakar.
Yes.
And she got the top. Well done, Tinka. All right, in the volcano from Denmark, we couldn't see. It's number 118. So, Clara Stricker, grabbing that volcano. Sadly, was not able to finish. She came down to her coach, probably resting a little bit.
The problem with that movement is that they have to decide if they use the hook or the toe, and we saw a top.
Ooh, now we saw. She almost got that one. She has the zone. She went for the top.
It's Arina Jutsenko from Czechia.
She seems to be dominating the dancing boulder. Here from Switzerland,
Gilles Couture.
It's the Batman. If she gets that one,
She probably tops it.
oh
Okay.
well,
She did it.
well done. As you said, it's actually very accurate when they get that blue volume. The top looks so much easier. Yeah, well, there's 1 minute left here from Great Britain. We have Jessica Claxton Daniels trying this boulder. I haven't seen yet if she managed to get to the zone. Trying her best to use the final seconds. There's 30 seconds still on the round. It's probably their last attempt.
Okay, in boulder number 1, we have one boy that's going for the top. He still has some time, 15 seconds. And it's a precision, very delicate. And, oh, this was crazy. This was right in the limit of top or not topping. I'm not sure what was the judge decision.
It was Sergio from Italy.
I think the judge was almost rising the sign for top when he felt.
It should feel so frustrating when that happens. You're like, you have it, you are almost achieving the top, and then the foot slips.
So from Germany, we can see Olli Hosch. And at the same time,
There's two German athletes.
yeah, it's Olli and Jan Eisenkolb.
One is facing the White Devil. There you go. From
Top.
Austria,
It's Julian Schrittweiser.
Julien got another top to his belt.
Oh, and we have another Portuguese climber.
There you go.
I think it's
Tomás Nunes.
yes,
Or Tomé Nunes.
Tomé. He's struggling with this boulder, and side by side we have also Sara Santos.
So two Portuguese athletes
And
side
two-
by side.
And Tomé is actually from this club, this institution, the Núcleo de Escalada de Soure, that practices in this wall. So he's actually climbing at home.
Like you said previously, sometimes it can be a little bit more intimidating as well.
Yes.
But he does have the advantage of knowing or
There's always advantage and disadvantage in every situation. He knows the wall, but usually he doesn't climb such hard boulders here.
that is true. This is the highest level. Finding hard to land that movement.
Dancing on the boulder number 1. A shiny mark from Israel.
She got the zone, she's going for the top.
And now if she can manage to use her feet on this volume as a slab, she has to trust the feet, like this. It must be hard to trust the feet in this situation. And she missed it, almost did it.
Got it.
And Tomé is trying the jump. It's quite difficult. We have seen 2 Portuguese climbers doing that beginning, but they took a lot of tries to do it.
Here from Germany, facing the White Devil. There's 20 seconds to go. It's the number 167. Ole. Hosh.
Come on, Oli. And time over. Let's go for another round.
Here comes the minions. Work, work.
Brush, 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 brush.
I think
brush.
that at the end of today, the judges are gonna be very aggressive to me because I'm calling them minions.
They are not
gonna
listening.
beat me.
I'm sure they're not listening to the streaming.
I hope no one tells them.
Okay, we have a Ukrainian climber and the White Devil, one of the hardest boulder. We've seen only one climber topping it on the screen. Besides, we know that it has 2 or 3 tops already. This is a Spanish climber.
On the right from Great Britain with the number 120. It's Jessica Claxton Daniels. She's struggling with that start.
And the Spanish climber should be Lau Macia. It's another from the Macia family. I think Lau it's Luke's brother. Luke's brother from the Macia family. And Jayla's cousin.
Here from Denmark with the number 118. We have Clara Stryker trying to get... Oh well, and we have a top for Spain.
It's to Lau Macia. And from Slovakia, the 101, Martina Bura Akova. She almost did it. It's a coordination that doesn't show up in the beginning of the boulder, so it's even harder when you already did the first part, the first dancing part, and then you have to try another coordination, which you can miss once, twice. It's hard for them. The jumping into the light boulder, I haven't seen much success in that boulder. I don't know if the route setters changed something.
I don't know as well, we cannot see it. But yeah, it feels that they are the...
And this is Lau Macia. Now he topped. So some moments ago it was not Lau.
Alright, so 2 tops in this round for Spain.
Yes.
And there's another top. This time for Austria. No, he didn't. It feels like
It's Rafael Gruber.
I felt like he had it.
Oh, but he's still climbing.
Let's go.
As I said, you have to climb the entire beginning, which is not easy, and then you have another coordination move that you can miss very easily.
Yeah. That one has two different areas. Like one very. That's why we call it the dancing boulder. It's you have to have a lot of coordination moves, a lot of movement inside the boulder itself, and then it looks like it seems to be easier, but it's not. It's just different. It's two moments on that boulder. There she goes, on the right.
And we have the Austrian climber going for the top. He has to step on the left foot.
Ooh, she grabbed it.
And she did it. Oh,
There's the
great,
top.
great.
It's for the
Italian climber. She did almost, I guess, 5 or 6 tries, but she did it. And
I think it
top,
was from Slovakia, not Italy.
Okay.
Italy. I'm not sure.
And top for Rafael Gruber from Austria. Timeout, 15 seconds and one more round. We will probably have the 2 Portuguese climbers again at the same time.
So right now in first place is Ada Karlsbrunn from Israel and Lily Abriat from France. Also with 2 tops. Well, we have 5 athletes with 2 tops right now at the female Youth A competition. And at the Youth A male we have Thomas Lemagne in first with 3 tops, and then that's 4 more athletes with 2 tops at the moment. Still much to see. It's too early in the competition.
But there's no one dominating all boulders or flashing all boulders like we saw in the first qualification.
No. Right now Thomas is the only one that has all the boulders that he tried, he topped, but it wasn't all flashed.
We have Tomé and Sara again side by side, Portuguese team.
Let's go, Sara.
Do you think it's our favorite team?
It's how we.
It's our favorite team, the Portuguese team.
I don't know. I feel there's a.
We don't have favorites.
No, we don't. That's just a small sympathy.
It's very good to see these young kids from Portugal competing at the highest level, as the other ones.
Now they assume the work from the minions. They are just they're just shaving the wall. There were 5 athletes doing that at the same time. That was funny actually. Here.
Because during the 4 minutes of competitions, the juries and they are not allowed to brush. It's only for the athletes.
Okay, so they have to spend their time if they want to clean that a little bit. Here from Germany with the number 169.
But it's also a resting time and a thinking time when they are brushing.
Yes, exactly. So with the number 169, we had Jan Heisenkolb trying the Black Devil.
Heisenkolb.
Yeah, I think that's pronounced Heisenkolb.
Yeah, I think we will be speaking.
I can never be sure.
Speaking Dutch and Deutsch and Slovakian in the end of the day. And from Czechia, number 100, Victory Konechna.
Here from Great Britain with the number 145, it's Finlay Kerswell. We do care that you get that top. Let's go.
Come on, step on the left foot.
The trembling foot. Let's go, Finlay.
Still has some time. Just have to be more confident on their foot. And Tomé is running and jumping, but it's not easy. Still 1 minute to go for Tomé and Sara, and of course for the other climbers.
1 minute to go. Tume is not being able to get that funky start.
It's a very high start.
It is.
And then immediately they have the zone.
We were
Still
saying-
some seconds to go. Oh, the time isn't finished yet.
Ooh.
20 seconds, and the Swiss climber was almost
There's
topping.
an athlete
And
going
there's
for
a
the
German
top.
climber topping. It's the
That's
number.
from Czechia, number
Yeah,
100.
yeah, surely. Victory, she topped in the last seconds. It was okay. It was very nice.
Wow, wow, wow. Last second top. Congrats. Victory.
So one more round. Let's see who we have here. We have the 99 from Czechia, Arina Jursenko, going for the nose.
The nose. She's grabbing that one.
And Martina Arakova from Slovakia.
Here we can see 4 climbers climbing at the same time. We have Italy, we have Czechia, we have Slovakia, and also
It's Italy, Austria.
Austria.
Yes.
That was the one that was missing.
It's Rafael
Yeah,
Gruber
Czechia.
and Sergio Bartolomiotti.
Arina from Czechia is probably getting the top. She seems very confident.
Ah.
Ooh, that's that slip. Oof. Almost there. From Slovakia with the number 101, Martina got the top. Very well done.
And we are in the Youth A qualification in the European Youth Cup Boulder Soure 2023. It's the first stage of this European Cup. Then we will have Austria and Lithuania, the next competitions in the next 3 weeks. So most of these climbers will meet again in Lithuania, and then they will meet again in Austria for the second and the third stage of this European Youth Cup.
That's actually a lot of energy that he's spending there.
It's Yuval Yaga.
Whoosh. That grip, trying to bring his body to the top of the volume.
Okay, he's using his knee. It's also valid to use the knee. They can climb with the whole body. I think most of the climbers were a little bit more to the left and grabbing it using the shoulder strength.
I feel like sometimes, we have talked about that already, but sometimes the athletes spend so much energy at their first attempt, and then it feels like they need to rest, and they are not ready to do the same. And at the second or third try.
Yeah, sometimes it's even worse the second and the third try. Other times it's bad. Did you saw the slippering part of
Yes.
the left
The
foot?
shiny parts of the dancing boulder, making another victim. Let's go, we can do this.
Let's see the devil boulder. It's the Spanish climber Lau Macia.
Wow.
I'm sure his brother was in the junior category.
That slopper. That's exactly the opposite.
Okay, the gravity is high at this moment. They are falling. You can see Louvre from Croatia, and he's falling. I think we have the gravity level has increased.
Someone turn down a little bit of the gravity, please. Thank you.
Okay, on the right side
There's
she
the top.
matches. Okay,
There's the top.
I think she's from Bulgaria.
Trying to see the number,
Uh,
but
she,
it was a top for Bulgaria.
she has no number. Oh, in the last seconds.
Our judges cleaning the wall as fast as they can, preparing everything for the athletes to come next.
I think we can see Diogo Tomé going for the wall, and he's brushing the It's Tomé Nunes.
Tomé is trying to...
Another run and jump. Very slippery. He has to stand on his feet and then touch the starting wall.
Get both feet on those volumes on the black zone. That, like we said before, there's a difference between that black area and the white area. It's basically the black area is a lot more grip, but the texture is just different. If you step on the white, like I said before, it's like lava, but the truth is that it's way more slippery.
Yeah, I've never stepped on lava.
No, neither have I, thankfully. Over there with the number 100 from Czechia, we had Victory Konechna.
And from France, we have Musson. We can see Tomé trying the run and jump beginning to two slippery holds that he has to grab to stay on his feet. Just have to stand there and then he can... Okay. He has to focus on the feet. And only then he has to focus on matching both hands in the beginning hold. And from Slovenia we can see...
With the number 147.
Gorac fighting for the top. It's always a problem with the left foot on this one.
Yes.
I bet it's a very bad hold. And he reaches with left hand.
That's not he tried to grab that top. It's not going to help you.
Yeah, it's just a touch.
You have to trust in your feet.
Come on, Diogo. Come on, Tomé.
Here she goes from Czechia.
Victory.
Victory gets the top. And it's her second top, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, jumping into the light. It's the Spanish climber. Oh, he did it. He did the jump. Very good. Let's see if he has enough time and power. Now it's the three fingers. Oh, he felt.
We can hear the crowd. They were cheering for Tomé. He was close to have that zone. It seems that he understood how the start works and he's now dominating it. Just needs to go to that zone first.
Yes, he has 30 seconds to try to go for the zone. And the Slovenia climber again reaching with the left hand and struggling to match both ends on the top. His name is Gorac and I think he missed it. Has no time left. And
yeah, the time is up.
On the right side of the wall with only 7 seconds. She's still trying. Okay.
Almost got it. For those of you joining us later, this is the IFSC European Youth Cup 2023, in Soure, Portugal.
Tiago, I have one good news for you. Maybe you don't know, but we have 460 viewers on the YouTube.
We are so close to 500, so close. I knew you could do it. Thank you all for being here to watching the stream.
I think if some of the viewers can share the link with their grandmas and their grandpas, we can achieve the 500.
Send it to the entire family. Share with everyone. We see a lot of shout outs for Ukraine.
If you have a church group or a soccer team group, just share and say it's an amazing competition that is happening in Portugal with a great streaming and average commenters. I don't even know how to call.
I guess it's average.
No, the function.
So right there we saw Martina from Slovakia getting it top with the number 101.
So we have a great view of this Austrian climber struggling. This is all so difficult. I'm getting a bit tired of watching them.
Not tired of watching them, but tired for them.
Yes.
It's.
I think I will have pain on my muscles tomorrow.
We feel their suffering. Here from Switzerland with the number 124, if I'm not mistaken.
It's probably India Sommer.
She got that volcano. Trying to bring her foot. We decided to go a different approach. Now, using the toe. Ooh, let's go India. This is a tricky part. Pulling the weight of the full body to the top of the volume.
This is always the most interesting part of this boulder, when they try to stand up on the left foot.
It's very, very difficult. We have seen a lot of athletes failing that move.
It's interesting because we've been seeing them trying all day, and we now understand each time better how the movement works and if they're gonna do it or not, if they have the right position or the right balance of the body.
Yeah.
How the climber on the jumping into the light boulder, he matched the jump. Now he's progressing. When going down,
don't go into the light. See? He's getting out of it.
Yes.
He almost got that one.
The Swiss climbers, he just gave up 20 seconds before the end.
Yeah, 20 seconds on the clock.
She wants to...
Like I said before, they have to be smart sometimes if they feel that.
Oh, we've never seen this. He was trying to match feet and change feet. Oh, this is unique. We haven't seen this one.
That was a great one.
Yeah.
From Romania, the number 148.
It's Darius.
Darius Rapa.
He did a great job. Very unique technique.
That actually seemed it was a clever move. I mean, because most of the time the problem over there is that they start falling to the left.
Yes.
They lose balance to the left.
But he took a great risk trying to change his feet. It's a very hard changing feet technique. We can see another Portuguese climber on the right side of the wall. It's Pedro Gonçalves.
And there's another Portuguese climber also. With
And
the
it's
number
Ariana.
With the number 106.
Ariana Simões from the Clube de Montanha of Figueira da Foz. They are both from Clube de Montanha of Figueira da Foz. And now for the Portuguese, temos aqui dois atletas em simultâneo na parede, os dois do Clube de Montanha da Figueira da Foz, que é o Pedro Gonçalves e a Ariana Simões, no seu primeiro bloco. Eles vão competir sempre lado a lado, será emocionante ver a prestação dos dois em simultâneo. Atletas muito dedicados, os dois, têm tido bons resultados a nível nacional, senão não estariam na seleção. E vamos ver como é que eles se comportam a nível internacional. É sempre outro patamar, é outro nível de desafio. Temos aqui o Pedro naquele salto que é sempre difícil, que nós vimos os júniores a fazer. em que o Gustavo e o Manel levaram umas 5 ou 6 tentativas para conseguir encaixar este passe. Aliás, o Gustavo só ao minuto 3 é que conseguiu encaixar este passe. Vamos ver se o Pedro mostra aos mais velhos como é que isto se faz.
All right, here on the left, we have several more climbers from Belgium. He got that beginning from the into the light boulder.
On the corner we have Alexander Noal trying to go for the top. He's from Belgium.
Alexander, let's go. You got that.
Usually when they reach this point, most of them can do it. Let's see.
We don't want to jinx it.
Yeah.
There he
Match
goes.
it. And now another top that we will see with the left foot.
There he goes.
Yeah, it's
There's
a top.
I think it's the first top we've seen in that boulder for this.
In this category, I think it's the second.
The second.
Yeah, the first climber did it, also with the left foot.
Very well done.
So we see Pedro trying to jump in and Ariane on the dancing boulder. It's a very tricky move. Yeah, she's trying to change the feet from the right toe hook to the left toe hook. And I would need probably 1 week to figure out that coordination. But
We've
they have
seen-
only 4 minutes.
We've seen some athletes doing that in the first attempt or something like that. But it's insanely difficult. You have
Yeah.
to have such a great coordination.
And the boulder where Pedro is climbing, it's also very difficult. Because maybe it's not easy to understand from the screen, but there's an angle on the wall that they have to go around the angle and jump a little bit inside the wall, and that makes it hard. There are 2 angles, one like positive and another negative, like a corner and a diagonal.
Yeah,
And-
we could see that one from that perspective.
Yeah,
That
when
was
they
it.
land, the end is not good enough. They have to land very good on their feet.
There was a brief moment where we could see that. They have to create the momentum and then after the jump grab it and not
we-
let the extra force send you off the wall.
And game over for these climbers on this round.
So we'll have new climbers, not new, but there we could see the Portuguese team. Here they are, the climbers are going again from Romania with the number 148. It's Darius Rapa. He already has 1 top at least. Managed to get the zone, but not the top this time. And on the right from Austria with the number 105. It's Sofia. Also managed to get the zone, but not the top. There's the dancing boulder on the right. Here, the athlete from Czechia trying to do that landing.
His name is Lucas.
Lucas from Czechia. Balancing, creating the momentum, and then he has to stop that same momentum. And that's the tricky part on this one.
Yeah, you really have to balance from. It's difficult to say this in words, but you have to go balance from the outside of the wall and the direction of the inside of the wall. You have to try to go as far away from the wall as possible. For then you can jump inside, and that makes it hard.
Yeah, we can totally understand, even if it's not watchable from the screen.
At least it's my interpretation.
It does look like so. here from Bulgaria.
It's the number 103. It's Valicia May. And Lovre from Croatia. And from Romania, we can also see Darius. So still lots of rounds to go on the Youth A male. It's probably the category with the biggest number of climbers. We have 56 male Youth A climbers and 43 female youth climbers.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest qualification we had so far, with the most athletes.
And it's easy to understand because it's an age that then they are more autonomous than the younger ones, and they can dedicate much more to the sport, while the junior, they sometimes are in college already and it's difficult for them to keep up with the practices. So it's common and it's usual to have more competitors on this category. Each country has a limited number of climbers in each category. I think it's around, I'm not sure, we can confirm with the staff organization, but I would say 3 climbers in each category probably, or maybe 2. But sometimes some teams don't fulfill the entire number for several reasons. Maybe the climbers are not available, maybe they didn't qualify because the level was not good enough, and that's why we have more Youth A climbers.
So there's a break finishing right now and a new round starting soon. Here it is. We can now see the classification, and in first, the only climber still with 3 tops, it's Thomas Lemagner from France.
Yeah, he's dominating this category of Youth A male, but also Samuel, Julian, Rice, they have 3 tops, all of them, and also Antonio.
Ooh.
And in the female category, we have 3 climbers with 3 tops. It's Martina from Slovakia, Stella from Italy, and Victory from Czech Republic.
The difference in attempts is high, but at least they all have 3 tops. So if they keep this, probably have a spot tomorrow at the finals.
Still a lot to go, and we can see now the 2 Portuguese climbers on the wall. It's Pedro and Ariana.
Pedro got that zone. He is now trying to get a little bit more of it. Maybe go for the top. But the zone is his. And on the right we have Ariana, also from Portugal, trying to figure out how to start this boulder. And then we have also 2 athletes from Slovenia at the left. That's actually fun to watch, see that. Yeah. We have 2 Portuguese athletes side by side, and then 2 Slovenian athletes also side by side.
If you're just starting to watch this, it looks like it's a competition between countries, 2 by 2.
It is not.
It's Slovenia against Portugal in pairs.
Here we can see some other countries. There's Ukraine over there, there's Belgium, here's France with the number 125.
It's Lila.
Lila Samani. Is she gonna get it? Creating that momentum, grabbing the top of the volume. Well done. She gets the top. Very, very well done from Lila. Here, Ariana in the center, the Portuguese climber. Not managing to get that hold on the right.
And Pedro is looking back, probably for some information from his coaches.
Trying to get some help on how to solve that one. He's got the zone already. He now has to drive for the top.
And this girl is Sina Willi from Austria. She's competing in Soure for at least 3 years.
All right.
I remember this name.
So she got that movement from the dancing boulder. Now
Yes.
goes for the top. I think she got it. Amazing move.
Yes, she's got it. Sina Willi was 6th last year.
So she's 17 years old. Amazing skill. Oh, she was 6th place. Oh, sorry, I
Yes.
understood 16.
No, she was 6th.
6th place. Last time here in Soure.
Yeah,
We'll see what place she gets this time. If
but she was in the lower category. She was in Youth B. Now she's in
B.
Youth A. It's harder for her. It's first year on this category.
well, that was promising. She finished the dancing boulder in a really, really splendid way.
So another Austrian climber. We can see Sofia Avender, and at the same time the Romanian climber. It's Darius Rapa, he felt. But let's keep up with Sofia. She's climbing the nose. Now the slabby moment where they have to trust their feet in just with the grip of the volume. And in this side of the wall we have probably the hardest boulders in what's concerning to strength, because they are steeper, and in the other side we have the most technical boulders. So the climbers know that they probably will have 3 very hard boulders in the strength matter and 3 technical boulders. But it's not that simple as I'm saying, because we see lots of, for instance, this boulder, it's very powerful in the beginning, but we've seen that the finish, it's very, very technical. They struggle to find a position to balance their body to reach for the top. From this point up, the strength is on the legs. It's mostly on the left leg. And here we have seen so many different ways of doing it. But when they have the left leg totally straight, usually it's when they manage to do it. Now the leg is straight. And now she feels more balanced. Oh, the foot inside the volcano.
Like I said, the foot
Like
inside
you
the
said.
volcano.
You could be the next Portuguese coach.
Oh, I have a lot to learn.
Also, he does, and I do. Everyone has. Again, Sofia on the nose, grabbing. Oh!
It seemed like she had it.
Yes, she was confident.
I actually don't understand what happened there. I didn't see her foot slipping or anything.
No.
It was just a lack of grip, it seemed.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's too much confident on the movement. And on the screen we have the number. We have Emily from Norway
With the number 107.
with the no hold.
Oh, there was some unbalance over there, but she managed
And
to keep on the wall.
A
and
top
got
to
the top.
Norway.
That was risky. We saw her body and getting a little bit to the back, so there was some unbalance over there, but she managed to stay at the wall and got
Yes.
the top in the end.
Norway has a very good and long tradition of mountaineering and nature sports, and they have lots of climbing gyms because the winter is so severe for them that they have to climb indoors. Otherwise, they climb ice.
Which is also something related to climbing, but not this one. Here we are at the boulder competition.
Yes.
We are at IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Thank you to everyone who is watching us. I don't know if we had the 500.
I will
Nelson,
check.
let me know.
445.
Not the 500 still. We are getting close to that number.
But for the ones that don't know, this is just one category of climbing competition. It's the bouldering, where there's no ropes, and as you can see, the height is the maximum 4.5 meters, and it's safe and possible to jump to the floor, to the mattress. That it's like a crash pad under that they can use. So this is bouldering. Another type of competition, it's the lead climbing, where they climb with a rope, obviously, and usually the walls are 15 meters high, and the winner is the one that reaches the highest hold on the wall. That's the winner. And there's another category which is the speed category, where the winner is the one that climbs the 15 meters wall faster. Do you have an idea of the world record, Tiago? How many seconds?
I'm gonna take a blind guess.
Take it. But I think it's less.
All right, so I'm gonna say
it's 15 meters. A overhang wall, 5 degrees overhang, and with a difficulty around 6B plus or 6C.
Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna say 9 seconds and 15 something.
Almost half of that. The world record is now in 5 seconds.
Jesus.
I've tried it once, and in my first try, I took 40 seconds, not 14. 40 seconds to climb it, but then I went down to approximately, I don't know, maybe 25 or something. But it's still too slow.
Yeah.
Actually,
5 seconds is actually very, very fast.
Actually, this is kind of embarrassing, but the first time I tried some years ago, I didn't reach the top. I failed to climb that wall that they climb in 5 seconds.
Hey, we all start from somewhere.
Yes.
Here we can see again the 2 Portuguese athletes
against Bulgaria. We can see 2 Bulgarian, 2 Belgium, and 2 Portuguese. This is a new format.
What is happening here?
We have a pair competition. It's a team competition now.
Okay.
So we can see Pedro Gonçalves and Ariana. Did you see I don't know the name for that, but she was doing a 180 degrees angle with both legs.
Yeah. That is some flexibility over there.
So Belgium on the left, Ukrainian on the center, and Portugal on the right.
There she goes again.
Yeah, it's a very spread. She can spread her legs.
That was over 180 degrees.
Yeah, over.
Talk about flexibility.
Yeah.
All right. That was one top for Austria, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if she doesn't come back, it's because she topped it.
Yeah, she got the top.
And Pedro is managing to do the first move, and he tried to go for the zone.
All right. Pedro from the Portuguese team.
He has only 15 seconds to try to go for the zone. It's he slept. Slept.
He's still trying. Yeah.
He's complaining about something.
Here comes the minions. Clean, clean, clean.
But as I was explaining, those are the 3 most common categories of sport climbing competitions. It's the lead, the speed, and the boulder. But there are others. It's also possible to compete in ice climbing. We've seen some ice climbing competitions on the TV, and also a mix of ice climbing and dry tooling. Actually, the Spain youth national team had very great results on the last year World Cup of dry tooling competition.
Very well. Here from Austria with the number 154. It's
Timo
Uznik. He's trying that start, that bouncing start. He has to create the momentum and then stop it. Ooh. She had managed to do, from Ukraine, she had managed to do the difficult area until the zone.
We can see this Norway climber. She did one top earlier and she did another one.
There's another top.
Okay.
She looks very happy with it.
Yes.
Number 107, it's Emily Conders.
Great performance from the Norway climber.
2 tops, as far as we know. Here for Italy. Ooh. He has to keep the strength. Keep pulling and pushing at the same time with his arms and legs. None of these boulders are easy. It's just a matter of sometimes some are better for some climbers and the others are better for another climber, depending on your physical structure, your capabilities.
It's Luke from Netherlands in one of the hardest boulders.
It is the White Devil. That's why I'm calling the White Devil. That slopper, I've only seen 2 climbers doing that.
And I think it was in this category.
That is actually very, very difficult, as we have been seeing today.
So we can see a Italian climber, a Swiss climber here, with her feet up on the Batman.
The Batman boulder.
Oh, she tries to go even higher with her feet.
Oof. She is not very happy, but not giving up. There's still 1 minute.
Oh, and the climber on the corner, he matched the jumping. Let's see if he can do the rest of the boulder. It's from Romain.
He matched hands.
It's Alexandru from Romain. You know that we have 24 countries represented here today.
Yeah, 258 competitors from 24 countries.
I wonder how many countries there are in Europe. If there's any country missing today, and we have a top for the Italian climber.
Who has a climbing team? I don't know.
I wonder if someone can Google how many.
All right. From Ukraine.
Another
top on the dancing boulder. That was... couldn't see the number. But very well done. And so close to the end of the round. That was like 2 or 3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. This is a great perspective. You can see all climbers at the same time, but it's hard to distinguish the names and the countries. Yeah, but we already start to know some of them.
Yes, I think so. You have Germany, then France. Is that it? No, Italy. No, now I'm missing.
Yeah, now I can see it.
Yeah, Italy.
Austria, Czech Republic, Germany, and Italy on this side. And the German climber is going higher. Oh, did you saw the changing of the right hand? It was great. It's Eric.
That pinch on the left.
Yes, it's Eric. We've seen not many tops on this boulder. Maybe Eric will show us.
Let's go, Eric.
And at the same time, we have Sina Willy from Austria. We have Germany and Austria.
All right, Eric got the top.
Oh, both tops at the same time.
Yeah.
Neighbors.
Both flashing.
Neighbors in the map and neighbors on the climbing.
Sina Willy from Austria, and it was Eric Pollack from Germany.
How someone is helping us? I didn't know, but we have 44 countries in Europe. Those are too many countries.
No, the thing is with climbing teams.
I think that doesn't even Google knows.
She is using the right foot on the volcano.
Yes,
she gets
yes.
the top.
Thank
Another
you.
top for Austria.
Thank you for this information about the 44 countries. I think that is including like Vaticano and those Andorra and things like that, but they are independent, so it's probably on this counting of 44 countries.
Here, the athlete from Israel, 183.
Tiago.
It's Jonathan.
And now I wonder, do you think Vaticano has a climbing team?
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so, Nelson.
But Andorra it might have. It's in the middle of the mountains, and climbing it's a very often thing and traditional there. I don't know if they have a climbing team. We can check on the...
Jonathan is almost there.
I think one of our 435 viewers will tell us if Andorra has a climbing team.
Here we go. A two hook and the top.
Okay.
Well done. With the number 183 from Israel is Jonathan Katz.
As you were saying, I think we had much more tops on this boulder in the junior category. We've seen around 3 or 4 tops in this category.
Yeah. But then there's some other boulders that you have more tops here at the Youth A category.
And that makes the route setters work even harder, because we have almost similar success. Oh, is this counting?
The judge says no.
No, he was shaking his head.
There was no control on the top.
Yeah. So for the ones that are new to this sport, we have to explain that to be considered as a top, the climber must remain on the top hold with both hands in a stable position until the judge says it's considered top. Usually the judge has one sign on his hand that he rises up and he says top, and that's only then that the climber can jump down to be sure that he did it.
He's trying again. He's going for it. In my opinion, he needs to bring the...
No,
All
he's
right.
stable.
He got
Very
it.
good, very good.
It
was Florian from Romania.
I was saying that he should bring the weight a little bit more to the left for his left foot. At least that's what we saw from most athletes doing to control.
But he didn't need to.
No. Very well done.
In another round,
Starting
yes,
another round.
I think we have a Slovenia climber, a Belgium climber, a Ukrainian climber, and this
Austrian.
one.
That's from Austria.
Yeah, we
And
have
the-
2 Austrian climbers
yeah.
side by side,
Exactly.
and then Ireland.
No, it's not.
it's not.
It's not from Austria.
I think it's Norway. And then we have Sean from Ireland. It's Anna from Norway.
Exactly. Number 109. It's Anna from Norway. Next to the 154 from Austria, it's Timo Jusnik.
Yes.
Ooh.
I bet Anna from Norway had climbed already with Magnus Midtbo. They should, because it's a reference for them.
Let's go.
He was world champion some years ago. And top for the
there's-
Slovenia.
Yeah, there's the top for Slovenia. With the
It's-
number 113, it's
Lina Funa.
Lina Funa.
Funa. Okay, someone is telling us that it's not someone, it's Onzi. Andorra is member of the IFSC and as a team. They are
There
not
you go.
represented here, but
There
thank
you
you
go.
for the information. For the ones who don't know, Andorra it's a very small independent. I don't know the English word for that. It's smaller than a country, but it's independent and it's in the middle of the Pyrenees in Spain.
Here with the number 180 was Simon from Italy, trying the White Devil.
And a top to the Austrian climber.
That was the top. At the funky start boulder. Not so funky now, right?
Yeah, and Chris Pitt is helping us, giving us the link for all the information for the national federations. I think it's the IFSC site. So now we have, which country is this one?
Ireland.
Ireland, from Ireland.
Kaylin Lenihan.
She fell in the
I'm
last
not
moment.
sure if that was pronounced correctly, but it's Kaylin Lenihan from Ireland. With the number 132. I mean, 132.
And
Here, that was a Belgian player bouncing there, creating the momentum.
1 minute to go.
So many climbers still trying to figure out their boulders.
Yeah, Simon on the White Devil.
Oof. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna try it. It's fun how they just touch it with their fingers and yeah.
And we have Amy from Ireland. We
Ooh.
have on the screen.
Here's the Belgian athlete. Back to the Irish one. None of them seem to manage to get the top. But the time is running out.
And for another round, we will see some more climbers trying their best on the boulders. The first one was I think it's Romanian. Yes, it's the tricky start. It's a very high start. And he managed to do the legal start. And now he gets the bonus hold. Oh, maybe was not bonus. And we can see Leonie from Italy going up on the nose, very confident. She has to trust her feet in the slab. Oh, and she didn't. She has to be higher to grab that last hold. And this was Isabella from Great Britain. Isabella Bridgens. She's brushing the slippier, non-grip part of the volume. And we can see this climber, I think it was from Israel, going for the top. And now from Slovenia, we have two climbers reaching for the top. One from Israel, he made it. And one from Slovenia, she felt. It was Jonathan from Israel. And from Great Britain, going for the top. It's a very, very delicate move on the last part of the boulder. On the right side, jumping for another coordination. She missed it. It's from Great Britain, but she still has some time. Oh, and now the Italian climber tops it. It's Leonie Offer. 1 minute and a half, and everyone is still trying the boulders. Here we have Leah from Austria. Leah Eisersberg, something like this. Oh, and he was fighting so much, so hard. It almost looks like a survival. Sometimes they are surviving.
They cannot leave.
Yeah.
They cannot.
I think it's like they have sharks behind them on the bottom,
Yes,
or
yes,
crocodiles, and they cannot fall, so they have to do their maximum.
That's an Indiana Jones scene.
It's fighting for survival.
Here we can see from
Slovenia. It's
She-
Lina Funa.
I was wondering if she was gonna use that volcano
No, it's Jennifer. Actually, it was Jennifer Buckley from Slovenia.
from Slovenia.
Oh, she quit? She didn't top it?
No, sadly, no. Got the zone, but didn't manage to get the top,
Oh,
and there
but-
was only 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yes. Yes. And they are all giving up. And I think in the female category we are in the middle of this round, of this classification, of this qualification, because now the same climbers will come back for the next 3 boulders. In the female category we are restarting with the same climbers in the next 3 boulders, and in the male category we still have 2 or 3 climbers more to go.
So here we can see from Belgium with the number 156.
It's Nolan.
Nolan is looking to, I think he had that top and he was trying to get a little bit more of that. We've seen so many athletes doing this and trying this one, getting to the zone and then having difficulty with the pinch on the left.
And on the left we have Knes Kselina from Ukraine and Timo from Austria. Both fighting to begin the boulder. Sometimes the beginning is so hard. Just to get into the boulder, it's so difficult.
Yeah. To understand the first movements and
Okay, so Timo has done it.
that rotation over there. Don't go into the light.
He's trying to stop the movement with
Yes.
the left foot. Usually they do it with the right foot. But if it works for him, it's okay.
Exactly, we have been telling that many times. Each climber, each athlete has his own style, and sometimes what works for one doesn't work for the other. Here from Austria with the number 154, it's Timo Jusnik. Ooh. He was trying to reach that top. From France with the number 115, Elia Blondo at the dancing boulder. Oof, it seems like the Great Britain, no, from Czechia, the athlete almost got the top and it felt like so close to it. We couldn't see properly. Here from Romania with the number 182.
It's Alexandru.
Alexandru trying to face the White Devil. That is a very slippery slopper.
It's very challenging for sure.
I wonder why slopper is called slopper.
Why should it be? Okay, and the top for the Austrian climber. It's Timo.
54. Timo getting another top. There he goes, here in the middle, creating the momentum. But then you have to stop it. That's the tricky part. You have to create the momentum and then stop it in the right position and stay on the wall.
Yeah. He has to land with his right foot on the gray volume and try to put the left foot on the black volume. And then he can concern about the ends. First the feet, he has to land perfectly, and then you go with the hand.
That's from Denmark.
It's too much thing to coordinate.
He's struggling with that one. Next to him on the right, we can see also. Here we go. From Denmark, he's still rushing for the zone. And
almost the last seconds, he almost did it. And he's asking sorry to the judge. I'm sorry, I was pushing the limit of the time.
Here they go again. We can see Belgium, Great Britain.
Okay, Onzi is asking if Timo Uznik is brother of Nikolai Uznik. I don't know for sure, but it probably is.
Here from Switzerland with the number 116. It's Yilko Tore. On the dancing boulder. She got it. Very well done. She's got the zone. Now there's the shiny parts. Ooh, so close. So close. It seemed like she had it. There in the middle from Belgium.
Yes, and from Czech Republic, she fell.
She's gonna try again with the number 112.
Florian, he felt on the top. I think he still has time to do it. Come on, Florian.
There's over 2.5 minutes. A lot of time for them to go. There's, oh no, so soon. She was going for the right foot on the volcano. From Croatia with the number 92, it's Karla Zrinski.
And here we are watching Jennifer from Slovenia.
She is taking her time, resting, adding some shawl to her hands. He's mad. He's frustrated. Florian is frustrated that he was not able to get that top, even though he has been close twice, as far as we know.
But he still got more than 1.5 minutes. Maybe he will do it.
Let's go, Florian. Here from Belgium at the bouncing start.
And we have a confirmation that Timo is Nikolai's brother. He's the younger brother.
All right.
It's a family thing.
So here from Czechia. Again with the number 112. It's Adela Konarikova.
Interesting technique from the Ukraine. The Romanian climber, he pressed on his leg to go up. It was very interesting.
Let's go.
Oh, it's the second or third time that he fails on the top.
He's getting frustrated. He has to go back to
45 seconds to go.
To a calm mental state and get that one. He can do it. He has shown that he can. It's just a matter of getting that grip. Oof. 30 seconds. Here from Slovenia.
Okay, she managed to go to the zone. And in this boulder, we've seen that if they grab the next boulder, usually they do it.
The question is the time. Will she have time to finish?
Yeah, not the next boulder, but the next volume.
She got it. She has to go for the top as soon as
Yes,
possible.
yes. One end, two ends
Ooh.
matches.
That was like 3 seconds before the time.
Yeah, it
3
was great.
seconds before the time whistle.
I'm glad she did it.
Yeah. Very, very well done. And here come another bunch, another bunch of athletes for a new round. And you are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal.
They may not, all of them may not win this competition, but I'm sure they are the best climbers in their country, and for sure in their town, and for sure in their school and at home. So they are already champions to be here.
That is for sure.
Yeah, they had to win many things, and they have to practice a lot and suffer a lot. Suffer in a good way of practicing and doing it harder and harder every time. So they are all champions.
We are so glad to receive here 24 different countries, 258 athletes from all these countries competing here. They are the best of the best in Europe.
Yeah, I guess we can say it's the Champions League.
It's the Champions League, the Youth Champions League, but still.
Yes.
Here from France. You can see from
it's Elia Blondo.
Elia Blondo with the number 115. She's
trying to
get
find
that top.
something.
Ooh, very well done.
She did it.
The way she left her body on the right, so she didn't lose the balance.
I think she used the nails to stuck on something.
She nailed it.
She nailed it. I think at Slovenian climbers she didn't top because she's coming back.
Ooh. But it really seemed like she had the top there.
Yes.
I wonder what happened.
Still 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes more. And
right, he's from Belgium.
It's Nolan with Delongville.
With the number 156. You can see on the right, facing the dancing boulder from France, with the number 117, it's Lily Abria. Ooh, that jump. She was so close, one finger away from that that crimp that could have given her the necessary strength to stay on that boulder.
We have a lot of support for Luca in the YouTube channel.
Let's go, Luca!
And for Sasha.
Let's go, Luca! Let's go, Sasha! That's it. Support your favorite athletes.
Yeah, they are asking us to show Lucas, but we don't control the cameras. We are just able to comment what we see on the screen. We have a good comment for the commentators. Are so lovely and kind. Thank you very much. We are trying to do our best.
Thank you, thank you.
And they're asking Lucas, please, Lucas. Lucas, I'm not sure in which boulder he is. No, time is finished.
Is it Lukas Travnikev?
I think it's from
Czechia.
Yes.
With the number 150.
It could be with the 188. Yeah, we have two Lucas.
We have two Lucas from Czechia.
We have to look for Lucas.
So, director, if you see 150 or 188, do us a favor and show the fans, people watching at home, want to see more from Lucas, both Lucas from Czechia.
Actually, one is Luca Martins from Great Britain, and the other one is Lucas Morkoluski from Czech Republic.
No, but there's also Lukas Travnikev from
Okay.
Czech as well.
Okay, a lot to look for Lucas.
Looking for Lucas.
Yes.
Let's go from Great Britain with the number 114,
It's Isabella Bridgens.
Isabella Bridgens.
As we were saying, these climbers have climbed already their first 3 boulders, and now they came back for the next 3 boulders to climb all 6 boulders. So we've seen all these climbers once before, and they are repeating.
There we had Ada from Israel with the number 94. She was trying to face the volcano.
So they were asking for the number 188. It's Lucas Mokrozlukski, but
Yeah.
they're saying that the other Lucas is also a very good climber.
So it's fine, just show both.
Just keep doing the good work on the cameras.
Here she goes again.
Yeah, it's
Ada.
impossible to show all the climbers at the same time. If you want to have a good perspective like this one, we cannot show them all at the same time. Oh, great movement.
Amazing movement.
Yes.
The strength on those arms.
I think they jam their feet inside the volume.
She goes for the volcano with the right hand. Very well. Has to bring the body to the top of that volume. So first gets the crimp.
And it's Ada from Israel that we are watching right now. Always the doubt,
Ada Carlsberg.
the heel or the toe, the heel or the toe. She's going with the toe,
She's going with the toe.
and she grabs the toe
Damn.
slipped.
And she's hurt. Hopefully it's not anything serious.
Probably she hit with the knee when she was going down. That's my guess.
She's complaining. I guess she'll try once more at least. These kids are amazing fighters. Like you said before, they also suffer sometimes, and definitely here we can see Ada. She almost had the top. That left foot slipped, and yeah, now she is complaining a little bit on that left leg. Here from Switzerland with the number 161,
David Toroni.
David Toroni going for the top.
Oh, is he touching it?
All right, there was the top.
I couldn't see clear from
That
here.
was loud. I'm gonna say the same joke again. He nailed it.
He nailed it.
Time is up. And I'll take these few seconds to welcome everyone who has been with us and who came in later. Welcome to the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here at Soure, Portugal. Thank you all for watching. Please stay tuned as we still have a lot of action to show.
Thank you, Tiago Careta. My name is Nelson Cunha, and we are both commenting this streaming live.
Nelson being the expertise, the expertise man,
And Tiago making the jokes.
and giving names for the boulders. Yeah, that's my job. Sorry.
We're just trying to add some information that we can see here on the local. Oh,
Another top. It was for Israel.
yeah, she's from Israel. Don't know her number.
That was a flash one. At least it seemed like it.
Yeah, for the time she took, for sure it was a flash.
From Great Britain with the number 186, it's Luca Martins.
Huh.
Martins. I'm not sure.
Yeah, if you read it in Portuguese, it's a Portuguese name.
It's in Portuguese Martins.
Yeah.
In English it's probably Martins.
He's wonder where are the brushes. Ow. We saw another climber falling. And she probably get a little bit hurt on the knee because when they slip, they hit with the knee on the volume. But usually climbers are used to, their legs are totally ruined, full of scars. It's something that changed in the last years since we've been climbing lots of volumes. The climbers have many scars on the legs. They always have some bruisers.
It's a cost for the dynamic shows, and there's the top, another one for Israel, right?
Yes.
Well done. Now we can see much better that fourth boulder. The light is giving us some peace. All right, here at the volcano. Number 95 from Slovenia. It's Tinka Hakar. Is she gonna get it? She uses her toe. We have seen this boulder several times before. Some of our athletes go with the toe, others go with the heel.
And some put their right foot inside volcano, others don't.
Others don't.
And she doesn't need, she's going.
Well done. She got it.
Yes.
Yeah, that is controlled. Let's go.
It was Tinka Rakar from Slovenia.
Way to go.
And from Slovakia, we can now see Lea Slobodova. I also remember Slobodova climbing in the years before, and she topped the boulder, the dancing boulder. It was her first boulder, no, her fourth boulder today.
And the time is up. 15 seconds for the next round. Here come the athletes. Some of them, or most of them, cleaning the boulders before they start. At the fourth boulder, female boulder, that was a Portuguese athlete.
I think it's Sara from Clube de Montanha de Figueira da Foz. Yes, it's Sara. Her older sister was also in the national team some years ago, and now it's Sara's turn.
Number 98, Sara from Portugal. Oh,
Big slopers, small ends don't match.
That's a slippery sloper. Slippery sloper, slippery slop. That doesn't make any sense. It's a slippery sloper.
Oh, someone has matched the jump and is going up.
Yep, it's Samuel Richard from France.
It felt, but I think he will do it. If you match the first jump, I think he can do the rest. And there's a Belgian climber.
Alright, here from Belgium with the number 189, it's Casper Talen.
But he fell. Soure is trying to understand if she has to jump with both hands at the same time or if she matches the hand.
The way she was talking with the coach
Yeah,
was
we-
actually funny.
We can almost understand gestural language. Should I go with both hands or should I match them? And there she goes.
She's gonna try it again.
It's very slippery.
It is slippery. Here from Belgium.
Oh. Everyone
What is happening?
Yeah, everyone is falling.
All right. Oh, at the dancing boulder with the number 120 from Great Britain, we had Jessica Claxton Daniels. And she will try again for sure. Simulating the moves, practicing the dance. Oof. We've seen other athletes doing this, holding the left volume with the left toe.
Okay, we
Right.
have someone progressing on the slab. It's the
Ooh.
Belgium climber. It's going well. Now it's the tricky movement. Should he go slowly or dynamic?
Pushing, needs to push hard with that left arm or the foot. He lost his right foot.
Not dynamic and not static. It just felt back.
Jessica on the right, still fighting that dancing boulder.
Yes, and in the center we have the Swiss climber. She's almost going for the top. She needs to be a bit higher to grab that under jug. I'm not sure if this is the right way to say it. It's an undercling jug. And the Belgium climber comes back into the wall.
He's not giving up.
No, he's on the zone again, and now he has to press with the right foot very precisely. Time is finishing.
Our judges cleaning, brushing. The athletes starting a new round.
We have Italy, Israel, Romania, Luxembourg, France, Italy.
Slovakia. There's so many athletes from so many countries. All right. Ooh. They seem to have controlled the zone.
Lily is going very well from France.
From France with the number 117. She able to grab that one.
Yeah, and
There's-
now she has to put her feet high and trust the grip of the feet. One end. And she
Well
changes and another one. Well done.
There's another top for Lily from France.
I think she's doing a good qualification. Not sure. But I'm sure it's not her first or second top.
It's at least her second.
Yes.
Here from Italy, in the volcano, with the number 97, it's Francesca Matuella. She's going for the crimps. Is that left foot holding
Come on, Francesca.
with the toe? Francesca is trying to bring her body up.
As I told you, when the
Have you seen-
left leg is totally straight, they can do it.
Oh, holding the volcano from the bottom. And she did it.
Great job.
Amazing work. Francesca getting a top at the volcano. Here from Bulgaria with the number 136, it's Bojan Kirov.
E para quem está a assistir desde Portugal, alguns esclarecimentos breves. Estamos aqui a assistir ao escalão Youth A, que corresponde aos juvenis, em Portugal. São jovens com cerca de 15, 16 anos e temos 4 portugueses em prova. Temos o Tomé e o Pedro no escalão masculino e temos a Sara e a Ariana no escalão feminino. São quase todos do Clube de Montanha da Figueira da Foz, à exceção do Tomé, que é do Núcleo de Escalada de Soure, e que estão a fazer uma brilhante participação, dando o seu melhor, fazendo algumas zonas. Não sei se já tivemos algum top, penso que não, mas nos escalões anteriores, todos os escalões tivemos tops feitos por escaladores portugueses. Temos, inclusive, no escalão Júnior, os 2 escaladores fizeram um top e 4 zonas, que foi uma boa prestação.
Here from Israel, with the number 164.
It's Tomer Jakobovic.
He goes, he has his own, and he goes for the top.
And this is another coordination movement. Right hand on the volume and left hand on the wall. Oh, he's going directly. He's with the flow.
He's not tired.
No, great. He did it. Nice. Look how. Oh, the judge says he didn't did the proper beginning. Oh, he's having a good flow. Oh, the time is finishing. Frustration.
He wanted to try that top. Didn't had enough time.
Yeah, but the judges must be very, they must pay a lot of attention because they have to stop the climber immediately, and otherwise the climber is wasting energy and time, and the attempt is not valid. So they have to go immediately and say, come down. It was not the valid proper start. We have Sarah on the left side of the screen.
Going for the volcano. It's a difficult one for the females.
And now the jump.
Here 2 athletes from Czechia. With the number 100. It's a Victory Konekna. She has already at least 2 tops. Going for the 3rd, we'll see.
And on the right, in the
Taking
corner of the screen, we can see someone topping from Switzerland.
Here, Victory.
Oh, do you see a knee bar? She used her knee on the volume, and that took her lots of strength from the arms. Oh, but sometimes it's good to go to a knee bar, but it's hard to get out of it. Probably it was the case.
Yeah, as soon as she took the knee from that sloper, she fell.
Yes. It's sometimes easy to go in and hard to go out of the knee bar.
On the left, we have an athlete from Israel, if I'm not mistaken. After that, it's a Belgium athlete. Then we have Soure from Portugal.
On the Batman.
Yes, on the Batman. No, the volcano. This is the volcano.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We are getting as tired as the climbers.
And that was a top, wasn't it?
Yes, to the Belgian climber. Congratulations.
Another top for Belgium. Couldn't catch his number. Ooh, that pinch.
It's getting higher on this volume. The male 2 volume boulder, it's one of the hardest ones.
From France, it's Thomas Lemagne. He has 3 tops already at least.
Yes, he's making a good qualification, and he's going for the top. Changes his leg, going with the right hand.
So
and he matches, and he stabilized. It's okay.
Well done from Thomas.
I think we will see him in the finals tomorrow.
He has, at least that I have
Registered.
noticed,
Yes.
registered, that he has four tops. So he's doing very, very well. There's 30 seconds in the round. If they are attempting for another top, they have to go now. There's not much time left.
Oh, Sarah, she was trying again. She's full of chalk everywhere.
The clock is ticking. The round is done. And if you are watching us, this is the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023, and we are in Soure, Portugal. Thank you for being with us. You are the best audience ever. Have we reached the 500?
We have 460 now.
Well, so I'll have to keep telling people to bring their family and friends, call them to watch the stream.
Yeah, share with your cousins, share with your football team, share with in your WhatsApp family group. Share with your climbing team. It's so good to watch these climbers. They are the best climbers that we have in Europe.
Bulgaria with the number 136. He got the top, and his name is Boyan Kirov.
And we have here on the right side of the screen chalking number 99. She looks very comfortable. Let's see if she can manage the rest.
It's amazing. It was like such a difficult position. She was like, I'm here just putting some chalk in my hands.
It's Arina from Czechia. I guess I keep saying Czech Republic. It's still on my brain, but it's Czechia.
I've talked with, I think it was one of the coaches from Czechia, and she said that it was okay to say Czech Republic still. So
Okay.
Czech Republic and Czechia, it seems to be both correct.
Okay. Oh, so the crowd is cheering. Maybe there's a Portuguese climber on the wall. We are not sure.
Oh, she didn't manage to get her body on top of that volume. She has to push the weight up and stretch the leg. She didn't seem very happy. You almost got it. Still have 2 minutes.
Ah, the dancing.
The dancing boulder. They have to start with that step. Changing legs.
Oh!
Ooh. There you go.
I'm not sure if it was the first top we've seen in this one.
I think so. That is not the easy slopper.
And she was an Italian climber.
Here from Slovakia. And on the right from Israel.
It's Leah from Slovakia. And Tomer from Israel. Just felt. But the Leah from Slovakia, she's going well for the top. Let's see if she can manage to use her feet. Ah, that's the challenging part, is to trust the feet on the slope, on the volume.
The Italian athlete seemed a little bit, how can I say, not so happy.
We've got Tomer from Israel on the screen. We had
Here from Slovakia with the number 119.
It's Leah. She was
has-
here already in the try before.
That hold on the right hand is not easy.
Let's see what we have in the next round. Same boulders, different climbers, different techniques, different approaches, different strategies.
Yeah, we have been telling that several times before. Each climber has a different body, a different techniques, different strengths, and even if the boulder is the same for all of them, you can tell that they solve it differently.
Okay, Samuel from France is going very strongly in his first attempt. It's the
Samuel.
flash attempt.
He has to let go one of the hands.
Okay,
Ooh, that was a
great. That
move.
was powerful. That was powerful. One hand on the top, and he matches.
And the
Very
White
good.
Devil. The White Devil has been defeated again. Samuel from France.
Richard, Samuel Richard. Very powerful climber. I think we will see him tomorrow.
Most likely.
And we have Sarah on the left corner of the screen, brushing her climbing shoes.
Oh, facing the Batman boulder. In this case, the Batwoman boulder. Let's go, Sarah. Here, another top from Israel. I think it was, no, it's from France. Oh, it is Thomas, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the one we said
I think it's
is climbing
Thomas.
very well, and we will sure see him tomorrow.
Thomas has at least 5 tops that I have registered. So he's doing great. Amazing work. Here from Czechia with the number 137, it's Lisander Naimhi. Lisander going for the top. He gets it. Now he matches with the second hand, and that's it. That's it. Another top for the Czechia.
A very nice swing for the German climber, 176.
167, it's Ole
67.
Rouge, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was very solid on the swing. And now he was going for the zone. Oh, but he fell. Now he's going from the zone to the next hold, but it's another very technical movement. And here is, oh, she fell. Jessica from Great Britain. She was almost reaching for the top, and I'm sure she will do it in 45 seconds.
She's gonna try this once.
And we have Sarah on boulder number 6 for the female climbers, jumping for the Batman boulder.
Jessica on the right took the most of the time she could. Now she only has 30 seconds. Oof. There's no strength left. Sometimes it's...
Last try for the German climber. It's Ole. He was very, very solid on the beginning, and now he matches ends.
He has a few seconds to finish.
Yeah, maybe
Ole.
we will. One end.
And he got
Oh!
it. He got it. Amazing top
Just
for
on
Ole.
time, just on time.
He's so happy.
Yeah, it was really extreme.
It was right on the last seconds. He was so happy with that top.
I would be also.
Yeah, me too. All right. Another group of climbers.
Another group of champions.
On the right from France, then Ukraine, and then Belgium, if I'm not mistaken.
Israel, Italy, and Israel again.
Yes, I think so. Some of the shirts are very similar.
Yeah, we also have a Spanish climber.
One from Bulgaria. Now,
And
in the left, I'm not sure. Great Britain.
and Slovakia.
Here from Great Britain with the number 138. It's Reese Cullen, and he went for the top.
Yeah,
He flashed that one.
yeah, I think it's the easier one. From Slovakia, and one top.
That was, come on, that was so well done.
Yes.
She puts all her body on
Oh,
top of that.
we have
of that
someone
volume.
going for the top on the White Devil. Changing feet and one end at the top, and I'm sure he will do it. Yeah.
Oof, another one gets the White Devil.
It was Boyan Kirov from Bulgaria.
Boyan also has several tops. I have at least 2 registered here. And before him, with the number 101, we had Martina from Slovakia having her 3rd top at least. Both great climbers, having great finishes, and fighting for tomorrow's final. Talking about finals, tomorrow, stay tuned. You can check the link on our Instagram, Facebook, and also here at YouTube if you want to see the unfold of the evening today. You have to check in tomorrow and join us for the finals.
Tiago Onzi on YouTube is giving us some input of about the classifications, and he's telling us that Thomas from French, he has 6 tops now, and Samuel has 5 tops and 1 zone, and also Lily from French, he has 5 tops and 1 zone. So with these results, I'm sure we will see them tomorrow at the finals. These 3 French climbers. Merci Onzi.
Onzi, next year you join us here, registering the results and helping us. Here's another top for France.
Okay, you can have this one. Of course, France, it's a great team. French is for sure one of the most historical, traditional countries in climbing, because they are in the center of the Alps, and most of the history of climbing was developed there.
Here we have Manuel Antonio Sanchez. He's going for the top.
Oh,
Ooh, no, that left foot. It's totally slipped from him. Had to keep contact as much as possible.
so as I was saying, the French is a great. It has plenty of tradition in climbing. Even the sport climbing, it's supposed to be created or started to be in French, in the Verdun area, where they start using the first bolts for what we now know as the sport climbing. So of course French has a great team.
You are climbing Wikipedia.
Yeah, that's because I read more than I climb.
That's also very important, so
It's-
I'm not going to criticize. Here on the right with the number 124, we can see India Summer from Switzerland. She's going.
And on the left we have 2 Belgian climbers, Perrine on the female side, and Corentin.
And in between them, from Germany, we have Ole. He's trying to grab that funky beginning from that boulder. Oh, they both fall at the same time. They both have the zone, but not the top yet.
We have so many Ukrainian flags on the YouTube commenters. A lot of people are pushing for the Ukraine climbers. Do you see any Ukraine climbers at the wall right now?
Not right now,
Not at the moment.
but we send all our love and energy to Ukraine.
Of course. They are struggling right now with difficult times. So, Italian climber.
Ooh, that's a tricky situation to be.
It's Stella Giaccani.
Stella grabbing the volcano on the top.
Ale, ale, ale.
She's trying to hold that volume with both her feet. Now to the crimp. Ooh,
Shake your hands.
that's gotta be hurting. Holding strong that feet. She has the straight leg. Is she gonna do it?
Yes, when the leg is straight, they do it. I'm confident.
Very well done from her. Another top for Italy.
Molto bueno. Do you speak a bit of Italian, Tiago?
Yeah, I think it's molto bene.
Molto bene.
Yes.
Grazie, grazie.
Grazie mille. It was from Stella Giaccani from Italy. An amazing top.
I think everyone speaks a bit of Italian. Everyone can say pizza.
Pizza. Mamma mia. All right. On the right from Ukraine. You were asking for it.
Yes, now we can see Diana from Ukraine. On boulder number 1. And 1 minute to go.
Here from Germany with the number 169.
Jane Eisen Kolb.
Yannick gets the top. He goes, puts his left foot, gets the load of his body to the left foot and gets the top. Here we can see from Slovenia with the number 104. It's Lana Godic. She was attempting that sloppery slopper. The boulder with as many sloppers as you can have. And the round is over. Once again, remembering you are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure, Portugal. As you can see from France, we have Thomas Lemagné with 6 tops, and then one other French climber, Samuel Richard, with 5 tops and 6 zones. So the French male athletes are dominating here. Also in the female Youth A in first place. Right now we have Lily Abriet also from France. But with the same tops, Martina Burzikova from Slovakia. And with 4 tops, Tinka and Stella. Stella who can still have one more top. And there's still Sina from Austria who can get the 6 tops, as she has 3 tops in 3 boulders right now. Here's from France with the number 125, Lila Samani. From Spain with the number 170, it's Law. Now we are watching from Israel with the number 166. Ori. Ori's going for the top. Ooh, that was so close. One more centimeter and he would be able to grab the top of that.
Tiago, Carol on YouTube, she's adding some information about two Ukrainian climbers, which are Pincha and Xenicha, that because of their situation right now at this moment, they are training in Czechia. Did you know about this?
No, I didn't. I spoke with a Ukrainian athlete, and he said that some of them had to be training outside of their country. I think that he said that one of the team members is actually living and training in France. But
and these two are training in Czechia. It should be a way of for them to have some relief and to be out of the mess that they're living on their country. And I feel some joy for them to be out of the messy situation.
Yeah. Peace for you, peace for Ukraine. That's all I have to say about that.
Now we can see from Belgium, Nel Vermegen.
With the number 127, she was trying to tame the dancing boulder.
E tínhamos em primeiro plano Alberto Cruz, o nosso vice-presidente da FPME, a pessoa responsável por 99% do que estamos aqui a assistir e a ver. Os outros 1% são para todos nós que colaboramos com o Alberto.
Right now, on the right, with the number 125, you can see Lila from France.
And we have a Ukraine climber with no number left, but is heading for...
Ooh, that pinch on the left. We've seen so many climbers fighting with that one, not being able to grab it.
It's probably Mark Shutko. And here in the last seconds we can see Sergio giving up because time was finishing. Oh, merci, Onzi.
Onzi, it's our spotter. He just said from Slovakia. Martin has his fourth boulder.
It's her fourth flash in 6 stops.
Jesus, that is insane.
Thank you, Onzi. I'm not sure from which country you are, but you're helping us. We cannot keep all the information at the same time.
Here from Slovenia, with the number 104, you can see Lana Goric. She's going for the volcano. Ooh, that's so much energy that she's using from her arms.
And we have Tomé from Portugal on boulder number 4, male 4. I think it's his 5th boulder, and it's the very hard jump to go around and land with the right foot on the volume. And here we can see on the volcano boulder from Slovenia, Lana Goric. And as I told before, if she can put the left leg straight, she will top it.
We'll see. You have been 100% correct until now. So she has the leg straight and she does the top. Well done. Congratulations to her. Lana Goric.
Okay, Tiago, we were discussing and we were having some doubts if we should say Czech Republic or Czechia, and Onzi is from this country and he's saying that I think he prefers Czech Republic.
All right.
They are still not used to the new designation. Well, we use both.
I've been saying Czechia the whole time, and you have been saying Czech Republic, so we are. I think we are
Tight.
going for both type of Czech Republic
Yeah, we don't have any political intention in this in this job. So we have two Portuguese at the same time. It's again, it's Tomé and Ariana, but here we are watching the Italian climber. It's Stella Giaccani.
She almost got that blue volume over there. If she gets it, we've seen it many times. And here's the top for Switzerland, Denmark. I am not sure. The Portuguese climbers over there fighting.
We saw also Asada struggling to grab those very big slopers, and also the rest of the Portuguese climbers fighting on the Tomé boulder. They both have very hard beginnings. This jump is crazy. He's trying to match both ends, but there's only space for one. But it's possible. We've seen some climbers do it with both ends, and we've seen some climbers do it with one end.
She wasn't very happy.
No, 10 seconds left. No one is stopping in the last seconds.
And there's another round finished. We want to remember that tomorrow we'll have the finals here live on YouTube, so you can check both on Instagram, Facebook, and here as well at YouTube the link to follow the finals tomorrow.
We will start around 10 with the presentation of the Youth B male and female finals, and then it will take for about 50 minutes for each final. Each climber has to go for 4 boulders, and they have 5 minutes for each boulder. And we have a top to Spain.
Indeed.
It was Lau again. It's Lau Macia.
With the number 170.
So as Tiago was saying, tomorrow we will be here at the same place with a different link for you to follow the finals. We will have 8 climbers from each category climbing on 4 different boulders.
That looked so smooth.
Yeah.
Have you seen that from the Italian
Sergio Bortolomiotti.
Sergio Bortolomiotti from Italy with the number 142. Amazing.
And here the Austrian climber shaking.
Let's go.
Fighting to get her left leg straight.
Number 105. It's Sofia. Let's go, Sofia.
Oh, no.
She almost did it. Sophia Avender. And another Austrian climber. It's Rafael Gruber.
With the number 144. He has to put his body on the top of that volume. Ooh. Getting some chalk in his hands. And on the other hand as well. Let's go.
The 2 Austrian climbers climbing side by side. I'm not sure if they have enough time to support each other, or if they are totally focused on the climbing.
I bet they are totally focused on their own climbing. It's difficult to be supporting when you are also climbing. Here from Ukraine with the number 168.
It's Mark Shutko with a nice haircut.
Let's go, Mark.
Come on, let's do this.
Ooh, in the middle from Bulgaria. You can see him creating the momentum. But then there's that difficult step you have to make. He didn't want to go, but or the other way around, he didn't want to go again, but the coach said go on, and he got the zone.
Okay, so the coach was right.
The coach was totally right.
Sometimes coaches are right.
He was probably frustrated and just wanted to give up, but the coach didn't let.
We have again the two Portuguese climbers side by side, Ariana and Tomé. Tomé is climbing at home. This is his gym. But that doesn't make it easy for him. It's still hard anyway. Okay, he did a jump. He has to match both feet on that volume. And now I think he has a proper start. Now he has a proper start. And Ariana also had the proper start. This is a very, very small crimp on the roof. And he has to make a circle movement and match it. Oh, that was not the zone, but I'm sure he's going to make it. And most of the climbers, when they reach the zone, they can go to the top on this one. Let's hope Tomé does this top. And one top for the German climber.
With the number 169.
Janne Eisenkolb.
Janne Eisenkolb. Here from Switzerland with the number 128.
Oh.
You can see Luce. I'm not sure the first name.
Yeah, we have
Noah.
we have a problem with the first name.
From Great Britain with the number 145. We are watching Finley. And he goes.
Yeah, a lot of power on the shoulders in this movement.
Yes.
Changing, right foot up. Now he will go for the top. And he fell. Oh, he has to go through so much to reach that point of the boulder again. That's so tiring. Let's see if he can manage. I don't see Tomé. Oh, he's coming back now.
He probably went to speak with the coach. We can see on the nose boulder an Ukrainian athlete. Here's the Portuguese Ariana.
And Tomé going around.
Tomé, he has to hold that one.
That's not a zone.
Here from Switzerland with the number 128. It's Noah Lusa. She is going for the top. And she got it.
And she makes it.
Well done.
She's not expressing so much happiness.
It's just a normal day. A normal day at the gym.
Yeah. Another day in the office.
Here from Ukraine with the number 126. It's Diana Yarov. Trying to grab that nose.
And Sina Willy from Austria. Also going for the top. Not going for the top, for going for another attempt. Come on, Sina. Yeah. One more round.
Another round is starting here at the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure, Portugal.
We already can see a Spanish climber on the wall. It's Lau Macia. Two brothers in the same competition. Lau and Luc Macia. And now let's see how Lau managed to climb on this one.
Oh, he almost lost his balance.
Yeah, it's a very unbalanced boulder. Right foot up.
He's keeping it.
Enough flexibility. Okay, now he has only the left arm to push. He gave up. I think
Seems like he wasn't comfortable. And I think there's a top for the Belgian athlete in the nose. No, not yet. At least she's trying to clean.
So still some rounds to go. Still some climbing to see in this Youth A qualification. It's supposed to end at 9:30, so we still have 1 hour and a half to watch some climbers. Here's the Norway climber. She did some tops already.
Oh, she did some amazing tops.
Good. It's Emil Konders.
She looks smaller than most of her competitors, but she finds really great solutions, and we've seen her doing some amazing tops.
Okay, and the Israel climber was very confident on the swing.
The Belgian climber with the number 127, Nelly Vermenin.
Climbing the nose.
I thought that she had the top, but it seems like she didn't, so she's going for it again.
We can see Ivan, also from Bulgaria, trying the funky beginning, the funky boulder.
The funky beginning boulder. Let's go. Oh, is she gonna get it? She did. Now she just has to match. Well done, Nelly Vermeeren from Belgium.
Very good. Okay, she matched the dance.
She knows how to dance.
She knows how to dance with the boulder. And now another coordination move. Right hand up and left hand on the volume.
It's
she did the opposite.
Oh, amazing. Anna Boulders from Austria.
And she topped it.
She just topped.
She was very happy with her hand on her head. And
Dancing
here we
boulder
can
is
see
no match for Anna.
We can see Yuval from Israel. It's a very hard beginning. This ending. And Lau Macia on the last seconds. Oh, he lost his balance.
You can see his disappointment. The moment he lost his balance, he was like, damn. Because he knew he had no more time. The clock was ticking. Here on the left, we could see an Austrian athlete, also a Portuguese, is Tomé, both Portuguese, in Tomé and Ariane. with the number 145 on the right next to the Portuguese climbers.
It's Finlay from Great Britain.
He's going for the top. Ooh, that was risky.
This is one of the boulders that we've seen being topped more often in this competition.
Yeah, it's one of those that require more strength and less technique, I would say, but I'm not the expert. But yeah, it surely requires a lot of strength on that.
Yeah, and technique.
Oh,
the Irish climber, Kaylin Linhan. Trying the dancing move.
yeah, Kaylin Linehan climbing the dancing boulder.
And Giannin from Switzerland on the screen.
Oh, there he goes, taking his time.
Giannin changing feet, open the left leg.
Pushing his body now, he has to.
This is so hard, so hard. One and another. Let's see the decision. No,
That's not a top.
It's not
the
a
judge
top.
says it's not a top.
the right foot slipped when he was stopping, and he felt.
That was so close. Maybe a little bit more weight to the left. Here we can see from Austria at the volcano, holding with both arms and then helping with their feet.
And from Portugal, Tomé and Ariana struggling with some of the hardest boulders. Tomé is in the, what do you call it boulder?
The White Devil.
It's the White Devil. It's probably the hardest one.
Yeah, I think so. For the males at least.
And here, Kaylin Linhan from Ireland.
Still fighting.
Oh, another way. Another technique. And it's possible. Okay. I haven't seen this before.
No, it's the first time.
Yeah, it's the static dance. And
She
now
says we are going to dance this my way.
it's my way. My way or the highway. And now going for another tricky movement.
Ooh, nice.
Very
one.
good.
Nice
Very
one.
good.
And there's the top.
And she tops it.
Kaylin from Ireland. With an amazing top.
And an amazing smile with
Yeah.
happy smile. Another round, 12 more climbers. Some are jumping, some are dancing, some are just watching. This one is using his shoulder on
It's
the...
just resting, I mean.
Yeah, it doesn't need the hands. Like I said before, when you do a knee bar or something, it gives you a little bit of resting, but sometimes it's harder to go out of these resting positions. So climbers must decide if they want to rest in a boulder or if they have to keep moving. My choice is always to rest.
We can get you a pillow and you go over there to rest in those boulders.
I always find some nice places to rest on boulders, but then it's hard to get out of the rests.
From Austria with the number 144.
It's Rafael Gruber.
Rafael facing the White Devil. Ooh, he almost had that.
2-finger pocket.
The 2-finger pocket that they need to go to the top. We've seen it time and time again. That's the key to the top.
Okay, and the climber from Croatia is managing to do this boulder.
Here he goes. He grabs the top.
Yeah.
Both hands. And yeah, Lovre from Croatia. Here we can see several climbers still on the wall.
From Bulgaria, from Ukraine, from Israel. We have Ivan from Bulgaria.
On the third female, we have with the number 128. Is that it?
29 from Ukraine.
129. That's Alina Bezonova, sorry.
And one top for the Slovenia climber.
Oof.
On the dancing boulder.
Here we can see again
Alina from Ukraine.
Alina facing the nose boulder. That's a big nose.
And Ivan trying the slab.
Let's go, Alina.
I think the Ukrainians say die, Alina, die.
That right hand. Ooh. Come on, Alina. "30 seconds for one more." I don't think she has the energy. No, she says it's okay.
I had enough of this boulder.
I don't want to see this nose anymore in my face. Get this nose out of my face. That's actually scary. And the round is over. Our minions cleaning. They're in the center. You could see two of our minions working, cleaning the boulder for the athletes. In the left,
we have Pedro Gonçalves.
Pedro going for the into the light boulder. There's no light anymore. It's getting dark.
Yeah, one hand. He was able to remain with one hand on the balance, but then he has to stop the movement with the right foot.
Yeah. My question is, can he help with the second hand, even if you don't have room to put it in the same place, like holding the volume on the left?
I don't know. I think I saw some climbers matching both hands on the hold. It's kind of a sloper.
Here from Slovenia with the number 147, it's Gorazd Jurekovic.
He topped one boulder at least. And the Italian climber trying to go up.
Struggling.
She was not capable of putting the left leg straight. For sure, when the leg is straight, they can do it.
You could see from her face, she was fighting so hard. On the right from Ireland.
It's Kaylin Lenham.
Also on the left from Ireland, it's Amy Rafferty.
And we can see Janine from Switzerland.
Here from Belgium.
It's Alexander.
Ooh, he goes for the top.
Yes,
And he got it.
it's Alexander from Belgium. Pedro Gonçalves is not very happy. Oh. And Leonie Offer from Italy. Come on, Pedro.
Pedro is trying so hard to hold that one.
Nice.
That needed so much strength.
Yeah, she's going faster and faster. Toe.
I don't know where they find the energy to do this over and over again. That crimp.
This is very uncomfortable for all the girls. Stay here so uncomfortable until they can manage to go up. And when they go up, it's done.
She's almost there. Just needs to let go on the right. The right foot seemed to be holding her back. All right, so we
can see an Irish climber.
someone.
She's Amy, but not much seconds left, so she's finishing her attempt, and next round it's coming in 10 seconds.
We want to thank you, all of you who have been here with us watching. We are broadcasting the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here at Soure, Portugal. Thank you all for being with us, and yeah, stay tuned. On the left, from Croatia, facing the White Devil. He has to, ooh, he almost got it. He has to manage those two-finger pockets. Here from Ukraine, with the number 111, it's Ksenia Zakharova. She is facing the Volcano.
It would be good if we could see the results at this moment. We are more than half of this qualification. We still have 1 hour to go, but...
And here's another top for the Slovenian athletes. Many of the climbers managed to top. We can see that there's at least two empty spots already.
I see 3.
Yeah, exactly. 3.
We can see Anna Bolius from Austria.
2 minutes left on the clock.
I think we have 3 from Israel at the same time. Do you agree with me?
Yes. It does look like it. So, from Austria,
it's Anna Bolius. We've seen her topping some boulders. She's not quite tall.
no.
She's keeping the hook on the lower.
Oof, that's the first time we see that one.
Yeah. And I don't think she's very tall, but she did it.
She just kept the pressure on the nose, like we are saying, and yeah, went directly for the top.
We have 3 climbers from Israel. It's probably Yuval and Yali. And another one could be...
Yeah, I don't think it's that one. I don't think it's from Israel. I'm not sure. The one on the right, I couldn't see the flag.
And this is on the left side. I think it's from Norway.
Doing the Batman.
It's probably Anna from Norway.
Doing the Batman boulder. And from Croatia, we see a Croatian warrior fighting the white demon, the white devil, with the number 146. He is Louvre.
He has only a few seconds and he fell. I wonder how are the results. Someone is complaining that this qualification is too hard. We will have Pedro back again. Oh, so we have one climber with 6 stops.
Yes.
And another one with 5, and then with 4, with 3, with 3, with 3, with 3. So we have only one climber, which is Thomas Lamger from France. He's dominating this qualification.
Yeah, 6 stops and 13 attempts.
And the second climber was also from France. And in the female category, we also have one climber, Martina, with 6 stops.
Amazing.
And then we have one with 5, Lily from France, and another one from France with 4. Then it's quite hard, this qualification. But in both in both male and female, we have one climber with 6 stops, which means that it's possible.
Yes, and several athletes with 4 and 5 tops.
Yeah, but it's hard.
The French team, it's very, very strong in this category, having 2 male athletes on the top and then 2 female athletes also on the top 3.
And as we were saying earlier, the route setters didn't change much. They kept the same problems from the junior category to this youth A category, and the results are not that bad.
They are very similar indeed.
Yes, they are managing to do it. Okay, we have a lot of something is going on the left side of the wall.
It's from Italy.
Yes.
That was the crowd for Italy with the number 110 was Leonie Hofer from Italy. Nice stop. And the crowd was with her. With over 2 minutes left. We can see the Portuguese climber, he got the zone.
Okay, this was the boulder that the other Portuguese climbers from the junior category, they topped it. Let's see if Pedro can do the same. It will be nice for him.
I think Pedro got the zone there, so it's just one more step. I know it's not that easy, but it's one more step to the top.
And again, the white devil. Usually this old creates a lot of trouble.
Oh, he gets the 2 finger.
Yeah. It's from Slovenia.
He's so happy.
When they reach the 2 finger pockets, the top is mandatory.
That was the white devil being defeated again.
Come on, Pedro, another time on the zone. Let's see if you can reach for the top.
Nice. One, Pedro.
Come on. Come on. Okay, he's fighting, he's tired. If he doesn't lose his feet, he will do it.
He has to keep the strength on those feet. Ooh, Pedro got it. There's the top for Pedro. The crowd goes wild. He seems very happy. Well done, Pedro.
It's wild for him to climb at home and with everyone cheering for him.
Yeah, cheering for him. Here on the right, we had an Ukrainian athlete. Here's one from Switzerland with the number 175. It's Gianni.
Regli. Oh.
He has the zone. He wants the top, but there's only 10 seconds left. Oh, he tried to jump that. He tried to jump that way, but didn't manage to hold it.
6 seconds and we will start another round.
Here's the other round. We can see on the right we have Italy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you're right.
All right. The athletes are starting, trying to fight those boulders. We can see in the middle, from the Netherlands, in the funky beginning.
And Jennifer from Slovakia. Slovenia. Sorry.
Yes.
From Slovenia.
From Slovenia with the number 133. She's going for another top, is she?
I think the left foot is still a bit low.
Ooh,
Yes.
she tried to do the same movement that we saw before.
Yeah, but the left foot was a bit lower. And here,
From Italy, it's Simone.
everyone is struggling with this jump in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then eventually they got the flow.
Oof, that was a very high jump.
Yeah, I think he was jumping too high. It's not a good idea. Let's see if he can catch the flow of this jump.
That boulder feels like difficult at the beginning and then gets a little bit easier, and then the top is difficult again.
Yes, you're right. Okay, we will probably see one top for Czech Republic. Or
Here he
for-
goes. It's
or for-
Lukas.
Yes.
Lukas Travnikev getting Travnicek, sorry, having another top for Czech Republic or Czechia.
Three climbers at the same time. One is felt, and now we have
Here from Slovenia again.
it's Jennifer.
Jennifer fighting that nose.
Oh, now the right foot is high, and she will do it. Okay.
There she goes.
Under clean, and she does it.
She matches the top. Both hands. And there's another top for her. Jennifer has multiple tops already, right?
Yeah, I think so.
She also has both legs already armed. Hopefully she makes it to tomorrow. Those will be in conditions for her to climb.
Simon from Italy. He matches this movement, and now for the top, it's the very he's cleaning his feet on his leg. It's a good strategy because he knows that the next hold is very, very important to have all the grip he can on the left foot. And now
Nice,
changing
nice one.
ends. If he's
Changing
going
the weight.
to the left foot, and he matches both ends, and there's a
Amazing.
top.
Very, very well done.
Simone Bellardinelli. Bellardinelli. I have to say pizza in my mind, and then I say Bellardinelli.
With 5 seconds left on the clock, they are not attempting anymore. If you are with us, you are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here at Soure, Portugal. Thank you for staying with us. I am Tiago Careta, and I'm with me I have Nelson Cunha.
Thank you, Thiago. I'm guessing that the female category is over now. I think they finished, and from now on we will have only 6 boys climbing at the same time.
Okay, because the number of female athletes is lower.
Yes, there are 43 female climbers against. It's not against, but we have 56 male climbers.
Like you said before, they are against the route setters only.
Yes. And
The
the rest
route setters are the enemies.
and the rest is history. So we have again Pedro.
Yes. Here goes the. Ooh, he was mad. He had the end of on the right spot to get that top.
Pedro
but didn't manage to get it.
Pedro has topped the 5th boulder and now he's on his last boulder, and it's the White Devil. So
It's the White Devil.
good luck for Pedro and this hard boulder.
We believe in you, Pedro. Let's go.
As far as I'm concerned, these climbers, they have seen these boulders being climbed so many times, and when they try it, it's still new for them. They
Yeah.
seeing it's one thing and doing it, it's another. I think the route setters have to consider this, because these boulders, they are not obviously when you see them and
There
when you try
goes.
them.
Now he's got it. And there's the top. He's happy.
We haven't
Number
seen
177. So, sorry, Nelson. It's Alexander from Belgium.
Yes, we haven't seen a top on this boulder for a long time. We've seen many today, but we haven't seen it for a long time. Oh, the climber on the right side, I think it's from Norway, he matches the jump.
Oh, there he is.
And he matches the second jump with both ends.
That was.
And now the technical part, let's see if he can climb as good on his feet as he can jump. Okay, he reaches the left foot.
There he goes.
And now match ends, change ends, and he's
Holy.
looking too much for the top. Oh, now he gets it. So he's a better jumper than a slab climber.
But he has to bring his weight to the left. But those were impressive jumps.
Yeah. He was very fluent and very solid on the jumps. But then the slab was his
It's
hard
not
part.
his strength.
Yeah.
We'll see. He still has 1 minute.
Yes, let's see him jumping. I'm curious about if he can jump very fast now. So swinging.
Jump number 1.
Oh, very easily. He matched it very easily. And the second jump, he did it with both ends. Let's see. Both ends and the foot on the wall. Yeah, it's very good jumping. And now the slab. Maybe in the second try, he understands how he has to do it. Oh, he's struggling a lot to reach with the left foot. And he has only 25 seconds.
Sadly, I don't think it's enough.
We haven't been seeing Pedro, but if the crowd is not yelling, he's not having lots of success.
Pedro has been struggling with the White Devil.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest ones. So one more round to go. Only the male climbers, Youth A now.
We can see Pedro talking with the
National coach.
national coach, the national team. Here from Czechia. With the number 150. Oh! It's Lucas, one of the Lucas.
One of the Czech Lucas.
All right. One of the Lucas that our Czech I don't want to say fans, but maybe we have fans already.
Supporters.
That our supporters from Czech Republic were asking.
Actually, they were asking for Mokrolukski. but they said the other one was also a very good climber.
All right, so that's the number 188. We'll keep watching. On the left, you can see Lucas from Czech Republic.
And side by side with the Irish climber on the roof.
With the number 152, that's Sean
Enchen.
Oh,
So Lucas and Chan in this side, and in the other side of the wall we have Simone from Italy.
Simone looking at the funky beginning. That's the funky beginning boulder. Simone, I know it looks funky. You can do it. I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, how can I have 3 members here? Both hands and 1 foot. There he is.
Oh, proper start.
That's the zone. Now, the difficult part. It's the pinch.
Yes. And in the other side of the wall we have Alexandru from Romania, going with one end to the volume and the other end to the wall. We've seen Alexandru top some good boulders today.
Yes, indeed.
Let's see if he can match this one. This is a very complete boulder. One big jump with a swing, and then a coordination jump, and then the slab. So the swing, oh, very loose. It jumps out.
Almost got that one.
Yes.
So you are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. Nothing of this could have happened without this amazing team and the help of around 60 volunteers. I have the numbers now. We have a lot of volunteers helping us today. Partnership with the municipality of Soure, also the clubs Nash, Soure, Figueira da Foz, 100, SEBI, SEB, ATV, IFSC and IPDJ. So it's a lot of partnerships, a lot of people involved helping us with the realization of these events, which we are doing our best and hoping that everyone is enjoying.
Okay, one more round. Now we can see the results. As we seen before, we have one climber with 6 tops on the female side, and then the others have only 5 and 4, and there's one climber going to the final with 3 tops. Yeah, this means that the qualification was a bit hard. And on the male category, on the female category, yes, we've seen this one before. We're waiting to see the female. Yeah, it's almost the same scenario.
Yes.
It's one climber with 6 tops, and the others have 5 and 4.
There's
we have
still
some
possibility for some of them to do the finals with only 3 tops. It depends on what happens with these last male climbers.
But in both genders we have one dominating climber with 6 tops,
Yes.
only one. We'll see if tomorrow they can keep this advantage, because tomorrow it's another game.
There you go. There's another top for the number 153 from Germany. His name is Erik Polak.
Tomorrow the game changes. It's on site, it's different. They have more time, but they have to read and to find their own beta. It's very interesting to see the finals, the way the time that they have to understand the boulder and to find their own beta. It's lovely to watch. The qualification, it's a bit more long and heavy to watch, but the finals are more interesting.
We have been doing our best to make it entertaining. There was a lot of amazing moves. These athletes gave their best, and so did we, Nelson. We are here all day with you. Thank you for being with us. Tomorrow the finals at 10 a.m. So just don't forget to log in. The link will be a different one, but you can find it here on YouTube or on Instagram and Facebook from FPME Climbing.
Still 4 climbers at the same time. From Norway, Rafael from Norway on the funky boulder. And now we have a Ukrainian climber, and now we have all the climbers on the ground. No more action. Oh, Ukrainian climber is trying. They seem a bit tired now, don't you agree?
Yes, it's the end of the day, the end of their qualification session. Everyone is tired right now. They are still doing their best.
But Jonathan, he matched the jump. Now the second jump. Let's see if he goes with one end or two ends. Oh, he tries with two ends. And now the slab. As I said before, it's a very complete boulder. Okay, nice. I think he will do it.
Oh, that left foot.
I spoke too earlier.
Just slipped in the final moment. I don't know if there's enough time.
10 seconds, no.
Sadly, he was so close. There's another round. This time we'll have an Irish climber, an Austrian climber as well. On the other side, I think I saw one Italian.
It's a very multicultural competition.
Here on the White Devil, you can see Sean trying to defeat this White Devil.
And Tiago, the way I see it, just for the traveling, it's an amazing opportunity for these youngsters. So besides competing, besides representing their country, just the opportunity to go around Europe and meet other climbers from their age, it's so good for them.
Yes. I totally agree. They can. There's so much information, so much experience that you get from these kind of travels, this kind of socializing with people from other countries.
Yeah, I'm
it's
sure.
Also very important for them as they're developing, they are growing there.
Yeah, for sure. It's I think that's probably the most important part of all of this. It's the development on the growing of their personalities. They are special youngsters that they are very focused in one activity, and they do their best, and they travel, they represent their country, and they meet other climbers like them, and besides they are missing classes.
I bet they're happy with that part.
Yeah, for sure.
I know I would be in their age.
I know that next week the Portuguese climbing team will go to Lithuania and they will compete there, and they will stay on the Central Europe to compete again in Austria. So they will miss classes for 1 week, but it's for sure an unforgettable experience for them.
Yes, definitely.
Imagine that you are 14 or 15 years old and you get the chance to travel around, not around Europe, but travel to 2 different countries to do what you love the most, climbing, with other climbers that understand your way of thinking and your way of living. It's a very, very rich experience for all of them.
Enriching it is. There we could see Alexandru Castinianu from Romania, and this is Sean from Ireland. On the right, with the number 180, it's Simone from Italy. The 3 of them are fighting with these boulders. Oof. You can see that some of them are getting frustrated for not getting the results they want. That movement.
Yeah, that's also makes it's a part of the competition.
It's from Czechia, the number 184, Jaroslav.
Sikula.
Jaroslav is not being able to land that movement. He creates a very good momentum, but then you have to stop it. You have to hold your body in place.
Now, in the meanwhile, we have 2 questions on YouTube that I will try to answer. Onzi is asking how many climbers go to the finals. I have the idea that there are 8, but I'm not sure. He's asking if it's 6. Someone will tell me. And the other question is if this is already the finals of the juniors. No, this is still the Youth A qualification, male and female Youth A qualification. All the finals will be tomorrow, Sunday, starting from 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm guessing they're going 8 climbers to the finals, but we are trying to get the right answer.
All right, so we had the confirmation, the 10 best athletes from each category, from each qualifier, go to the finals. So not only the 8, like we were saying, but it seems that it's going to be 10.
Yeah, there are some changes in the format, as we've been talking. The 15 seconds in between rounds, it's a new thing, and I think it's a very positive change. And they are telling us now that there are 10 climbers going to the finals, which is also new to me.
And that's going to be fun. I mean, more climbing for us to watch, so I'm happy.
And if you're happy and you know, you clap your hands.
No. Punch the wall, right? Punch the wall. And if you're happy and you know it, punch the wall. All right.
Still some climbing for this qualification. Still some Youth A male climbers to go. We can see some changing on the results. We had 1 climber with 6 boulders, with 6 stops only. Maybe we can have some more.
Ooh. The don't go into the light boulder. Now not so much good, don't go into the light. It's more like don't go into the dark.
Yeah, it's already dark outside.
Stay out of the dark side. I know they have cookies, but don't join the dark side.
Is that Star Wars?
It is Star Wars, yes.
You are a Star Wars fan?
Yeah, I'm guilty.
You won't believe that I think I've never seen any of the Star Wars movie.
I don't know what to say about that. We'll just stay with the climbing.
Okay, let's keep on climbing.
All right. With the number 185 from Austria, we have, it's Ilha Auersberg, if I'm not mistaken. And here from Israel, that pinch. It's so difficult. We have seen like 2 or 3 climbers doing that pinch correctly only.
So, one more round.
Another round starting. 4 more minutes for our climbers to show what they got. Here's from Czechia, Jaroslav. Going for the funky beginning boulder. It is funky. Let's go, Jaroslav. On the left from Austria. Ooh, the White Devil makes another victim.
We have someone complaining that the finals tomorrow will be at the same time as the adult category, which is happening at the same time
in Japan.
Yes, Agiochi.
It's okay, guys and girls. Just get 2 screens and you can watch both at the same time.
Or you can watch our competition and keep the results on the cell phone. Our streaming will be, I think it stays online, so you can watch it later.
Here from Belgium with the number 156, Nolan de Longeville.
And Timo from Austria.
Ooh, fighting the white demon, the white devil, I mean. He was a devil, now he's a demon, I don't know. It's changing.
Can he match the 2 finger pockets?
He almost got it. Almost. That was for one nail. So close. There's still close to 2 minutes. So we'll see if any of them can get another top. As soon as these hands, we'll have the highlights of the day, also some interviews. But tomorrow the action continues at 10 a.m. The finals. The finals tomorrow. Hope to have you here with us. Here on the right, we can see from Romania. With the number 182, it's Alexandru Catineanu. And I have been fighting a water bottle for the last seconds, like 1 minute or so.
The British climber Luca Martin, he managed to do the first jump, and he's going for the second jump. He's going great. And now the slab. Now the left foot issue.
Let's go.
Oh, he's so tired.
He is.
I can feel that he's tired. But he's managing to slab it. Slab it.
Where are the Great Britain fans?
Oh, he was unbalanced and his weight came out of the ball, and it was the last seconds. It was a shame.
It's I can only imagine how difficult it is at the end of the day to still be trying to pull this off. There's not that much energy anymore. So 4 more climbers at least
Yes,
on the right from
Slovenia.
Slovenia, I think, yes? Or is it? Yes, it's Slovenia.
And it's Aner Kostomaj. I took some risk in this name.
We are still.
It's probably Ane.
It might be.
It's Ane. That beginning is never easy.
Nope, until you get it. Here's from Romania. Oof.
I think we have 6 climbers each round. Oh, very acrobatic movement with the left arm, going with his head under the arm. It was interesting to see.
Yes, rotating his body below his arm. And there you see.
Oh, we saw one top to the Austrian climber, Ilya Alsberg.
Well done.
Well
that
done.
was the funky beginning boulder. And he managed to finish it with the top. Here from Israel. Ooh. And here's another top.
To the Slovenian climber.
Yes. We've seen 2 tops this round. If you are with us, you are watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here in Soure, Portugal. We are almost finishing today's qualifiers. We've had Youth B in the morning, then Juniors during the beginning of the afternoon. These are the Youth A category, and tomorrow we'll have the finals at 10 a.m. Don't forget to join us. The best is yet to come.
They always take some tries to manage to understand the flow of this jump. The balance is very good in the beginning, but then it's so strange that they have. Oh, they didn't even try it. What happened there?
I don't know. I think he felt that
He needed some chalk.
something like that. He felt that he wasn't gonna do it or gonna make it. I don't know. We have seen the Romanian athlete with the number 155, if I'm not mistaken.
It could be.
Yes,
It's Florian.
Alexandru Florian. He's fighting the White Devil.
Okay, someone is cheering.
Ooh, he got his own? No, not yet. Oof. That White Devil. It's not easy.
Time is finishing.
Well done.
So pay attention, because in this round we will have Czechia, Germany, I guess. Italy.
Do we have the number 188? That is the big question that everyone wants answered. Yes, we do. There's Lucas. All right.
Finally, Lucas Mokrolewski.
Mokrolewski. Let's go, Lucas. Now we are rooting for you.
You have supporters on YouTube channel. Show them that you are capable.
Lucas, you can do that.
Yeah, he matched the first jump very easily, or at first try, but the second jump was tricky for him. Let's give him another try.
Taking his time. Watching the boulder. See what he can improve.
We can see one of the sponsors here on the wall, Spanidor.
Yes, thanks to Panidor, Sumol, Fruterre and UPIC for sponsoring our event.
Okay, he's doing the jump again.
There you go, Lucas.
Okay,
Ooh,
he
that
doesn't
was
need his end to stay on the volume.
That was a really good stop.
Yeah, and now the second jump, he tried it with one end on the volume and the other on the wall.
Using the wall to stop the momentum.
Yes, and now the slam. Matching ends there, changing weight.
So far, so good.
Going around the corner. Yes, he can do it.
Ooh, amazing one, Lucas.
Very good, Lucas.
Amazing one. All right. So we got Lucas on screen. And he managed to do a top. Here's another top for Great Britain.
Hey, amazing job to keep his body on the wall.
The Belgian climber.
Nolan Delongville.
Wearing the number 156. He falls for the White Devil this time. He still has 1 minute and a half to try to defeat this devil.
Francisco Santos is saying that the judge from the White Boulder is having an easy day today. I think he means that there are not many tops in the White Devil. But that doesn't make it easy, Francisco. It probably makes it even worse. He's saving his pen, that's for sure.
Not much ink was used on that one.
No, but each try he has to make at least one scratch on the paper.
Yes.
So
one thing I'm sure there was a lot of skin was used fighting that White Devil.
We have one Italian climber going a bit high on the corner into the light, and now it's into the darkness that he felt.
Here you can see from Denmark with the number 158, it's Thor. He has the name of a god. Alright, Thor Gudbergsen was fighting this one.
And Christina Jane is supporting Luca. Come on, Luca. And I wonder which one. Four minutes more, one more round. 6 climbers more. And here we go again. The Belgian climber started very, very early. He knows what he had to do. He had a plan on his mind, so he started immediately. And this is one of the hardest movements to go out of the roof.
You have to bring your body out
It's not
while
easy.
keeping the grip.
And a very small crimp under the roof.
Here from Slovenia.
It's Timo. And there's a Swiss climber on the jumping into the darkness.
Don't go to the dark side. Here's from Austria with the number 185. It's Ilha Aspers. I don't know. I'm sorry.
I will try Ilya Ausberg.
Auersberg. Yes, it seems like it. He got the zone. He'll probably try the top. There's over 2 minutes and a half. Another Slovenian athlete fighting that funky beginning boulder.
It's Casper from Belgium. Do you know any movie character named Casper?
Yes. It's also a cartoon, if I'm not mistaken.
I know it from the Ghostbusters, I think.
It has its own how do you say? Its own cartoon for kids. It's Casper the Ghost, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. But this is not the ghost. This is for real.
No, this is Casper the Climber. The Belgian climber. Ooh. That is a difficult one. We have seen so many athletes trying several times. Casper going once again, getting that momentum. And here at the funky beginning boulder. Ooh, he managed to make it. He grabbed the zone. It's just that pinch on the left, that vertical pinch, it's so difficult.
1 minute to go. We have at this moment we have less crowd on the hall. We have less viewers on the YouTube channel. People are maybe their favorite climbers have finished already, so we have still not many climbers to go and less supporters, but we are supporting them until the end, aren't we, Tiago?
Yes, we are. We are here for them. We are here with them, and we'll be until the end. And we'll be tomorrow as well at the finals. Don't forget to. You can also subscribe our channel, and it's easier for you to find the link. But it's on the YouTube, on Instagram, on Facebook of FPME Climbing. So just log in and join us tomorrow for the finals. Today it's close to an end. You have been watching IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 in Soure, Portugal.
I think your voice is starting to sound tired.
Yeah, I am tired a little bit.
Maybe tomorrow we wouldn't be drinking water. Maybe we can keep our voice a little bit hotter.
We'll ask something different. Try to keep hydrated.
Yeah, we'll ask the staff for some vinho do Porto. Port wine. It will be better for our voice. And they will give us onion tea.
I'd rather have water. Thanks, but no thanks.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Here he goes, Lucas again. The number 188. He has the zone. He's trying to go for the top. That pinch, that vertical pinch on the left.
We will see a top for sure for Italy.
There he goes. Number 160, it's Riccardo, right?
Riccardo Vicentini, right? Vicentini. Okay, I was missing one.
It's the glasses. We are old men now. We need the glasses.
And from Great Britain, we can still see another Luca Martin, or Martins in Portuguese.
Yeah, I think it's Luca Martins. There he goes. Lucas got it. He was happy with that. Is he gonna be able to?
This is a very hard finishing.
Oof, it is.
Very, very small pinches and crimps at the same time. Right
Ooh,
hand
there he
and
goes.
in matches.
Another
Very
top
good.
for Lucas.
Okay, I have a challenge for Lucas and for his family. They have to go 1, 2, 3, or 4 generations before, and they will check that they have a Portuguese origin. You agree with me, Tiago?
Yeah, sure.
I bet his grand-grandfather was a Portuguese guy. It's a Portuguese name.
But there's a lot of Lucas, and I don't know. It might come from Luke as well.
But not a lot of Martins.
Oh no, Martins, no. Here you got.
Only 2 climbers now at the same time.
Yes.
1 minute and a half to go.
On the right, you can see.
On the double texture slab. Very, very technical boulder. And on the left, the Tiago's favorite. The White Devil.
The White Devil. It's making so many victims today.
It's a beast.
With number 158 from Denmark. It's Thor Gudbergsen. Who's better to be defeated devil than the gods? No one.
This is a mythology class now.
Let's go. Thor against the White Devil.
We are so tired that we are not making any sense of what
No,
we're saying.
it makes a lot of sense.
It's Thor against the beast. Thor against the devil. We can hammer it.
The White Devil has been taking the best so far.
We gotta keep the joy, keep the fun of this.
So I have people with me on the White Devil both. It's Onzi. He already calls it the White Devil, so it is the White Devil.
He's saying that Lucas would go to the finals if he had topped the White Devil.
He still has the opportunity to do so. I think.
No,
No?
not sure. We'll see. We don't have the results very accessible to us.
Here from Belgium.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the Mokroluski Lucas, but Carol is saying that she thinks that her grandparents were also Portuguese.
Nice.
I think
Great
we,
coincidence.
we have Portuguese all around the world.
All right. Here, the Switzerland's athlete, David Torroni.
He topped the boulder. It's his 5th boulder on the competition. Only 1 left to go. And we
Yeah.
still have the Belgium climber,
On the left. And
And-
you know who is facing?
the Slovenia climber on the right. Oh, he's facing the beast.
He is facing the beast.
The devil. He's facing the devil.
The White Devil. He is a slippery devil. Those sloppers. Making so many victims.
Yes. 2 minutes and 35 to go and only 2 climbers. We cannot find the name of this Belgium climber.
We cannot find the number of him, so.
It could be. I don't think it's Casper.
No, Casper is this one.
Yeah.
Yes, the one on the screen right now.
Yes.
Go, Casper, let's go. You can do it, Casper.
And from Slovenia.
It's the funky start boulder. But as soon as you get it, you can go to the zone. We are so close to the finish. today's qualifier. It's almost ending. You have been watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here at Soure, Portugal.
And we seen Casper trying the funky move, the funky boulder. And on the left we've seen the Slovenian climber which was trying the double texture slab. His name is Ane. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me.
So, like I was saying, we are close to ending today's qualifiers. After this, we'll have an interview with Carlos Gomes, who is the president of the FPME. It's going to be a Portuguese interview, so if you speak Portuguese or would like to learn, stay tuned. Also, the best moments of the evening. And tomorrow, you know, it's the finals. We'll leave the link for the finals here in the comments, but you can also find it. I mean, in our Instagram page and also the Facebook page at FPME Climbing.
Okay, not many rounds to go. Maybe 2, I would guess. Oh, now we see the qualification. Again, we still have one climber with 6 tops. It's Thomas Lemminger from France. And the second is also from France. So congratulations for the French team. And on the female Youth A category, we can see from Slovakia, Martina with 6 tops. And then again, 2 French climbers. Très bien pour le... Française.
Now you have to keep that one. I'm not gonna go there.
Je peux enseigner un peu de français parce que je suis très fatigué et je peux parler quelques langages maintenant.
Very well. That's something I cannot do.
Yeah, we need subtitles.
My French is like, je parle un petit peu, mais not that much.
You can say croissant.
See, I can say un croissant avec fromage, s'il vous plaît.
Très bien, très bien. Let's keep on talking about climbing.
And in English.
It's the universal language, as much as we like it or not. We shouldn't bring political issues.
Nope. It's not political. It is the universal language.
This movement is so hard, so strong.
There you go. With the number 160 from Italy, it's Riccardo Vicentini, and he's facing the White Devil. You know it.
And if he stucks his fingers on those 2 pockets, he will defeat the beast.
The beast is too slippery. Too slippery. On the right, from Czechia. We need a close-up on that one. It is Lucas with the number 188. Our fan favorites. Let's go, Lucas. Nice one. Using the left hand to stop the movement and balance the body. Now there's a push. And he gets the top.
Come on, Lucas.
He got it.
He tops it.
Another top. We have been watching Lucas for the last 3 boulders that he attempted, and he topped the 3 of them.
I think so. We already have the link for tomorrow finals in the comments.
Yes, in the comments. We'll
In
leave
the
it
comments,
here in the comments.
Yeah, it's already there. The FPME TV posted on the comments the link for tomorrow finals. We start at 10 o'clock. Please come and stay with us. We will have plenty of viewers tomorrow, I'm sure.
I bet we'll have more than the 500 I wanted for today. We were so close. Thank you all for that. It was a pleasure to be here with you and doing everything, giving everything I have. But both me and Nelson, I'm sure, but it was with pleasure. It's for the climbing community, and that's worth it.
Yeah, I would also like to thank the interaction on the YouTube channel. It's interesting to have some inputs and some knowledge from the viewers. Especially Onzig is saying that Czech Republic has 2 climbers on the final at this moment, which is good. How many Portuguese climbers do you think we will see tomorrow?
Sadly none, but they represented us the best they could, and we are very happy for their performance.
And we are improving.
Yes, like we said, we are a little bit behind most of the European countries on the climbing scene, but we are improving, and I bet we'll be there with you in the next years. So hold our beer. How there's a saying, hold my beer, right? So hold our beer.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm quite sure if we are not champions in the boulder competition, maybe we can consider as champions in the organizing ranking of boulder competitions, because
Let's go.
I think everything is working perfectly today.
We
And
can be very proud of that, yes.
yeah, it's a great team. As you said, there are 60 volunteers.
Yes, plus the staff members. We have 60 volunteers here helping us.
And it's amazing how this team works together just for the same goal, to keep it going and the best we can. And I think all the teams will be delighted with our organizing performance. We hope so. They're already thanking us on the YouTube for the live and the commenting.
All right, 2.5 minutes. There's 2 climbers still on the wall. One of them is facing, you know it, I don't have to say it. It is the White Devil. I'm gonna miss the White Devil tomorrow. If there's not a very difficult boulder with white pieces that I can call White Devil, I'm gonna be sad.
You can change the color.
I can. It can be the Red Devil. It can be the Black Devil. It can be whatever devil.
Whatever devil. We still have David Toroni from Switzerland. It's even harder to try to say correctly the name of the Swiss climbers, because they can be from the French part, the Italian part, or the German part.
Yes. You never know.
Yeah.
I feel like it's from the Italian
Yeah,
part
I
because
think-
of the name.
I
Torroni.
I agree with
So,
you.
Yeah. Davide Torroni. I would
Torroni.
say something like that.
It's if it's from the south. Oh,
He's-
struggling.
He's struggling
And
with-
we still have Casper also.
on the right with the double textured.
I'm quite sure we have only 1 minute of this qualifying, because they are the last 2 climbers and they are climbing their 6th boulder. So we will be finished in a few seconds.
Taking that time to thank everyone who were watching. You were watching the IFSC Climbing European Youth Cup 2023 here at Soure, Portugal.
With Tiago Careta and Nelson Cunha.
Nelson Cunha, our expert, and Tiago Careta, the guy making the jokes.
Okay, I accept that teamwork. And in the last seconds, we say goodbye in this streaming to you. We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow at 10 for the finals.
If
We'll
you-
have the highlights, right, Nelson?
Yes, we will have some highlights and some interviews still if you want to keep the channel going. But our work, I think it's finished. Thank you, Tiago.
Thank you, Nelson.
We'll
Another thank you for our sponsors, Sumol, Panidor, Frutorge and Upic. Not forgetting.
Yes, for sure they are crucial. And we'll meet again tomorrow here in this
Yes,
table.
we'll meet tomorrow, everyone else. Thanks for being with us, and we'll see you tomorrow. Boa tarde, estou aqui então com o Carlos, o presidente da FPME. Carlos, diga uma coisa, o que é que está a achar da prova este ano? Como é que isto está a correr?
Olá, boa tarde. Agradeço o convite para falar convosco. A prova está a ser muito bem organizada, muito interessante do ponto de vista desportivo. Basta ver as classificações em que não há um domínio absoluto de uma das delegações. Já está muito partilhado o pódio ou a classificação. Do ponto de vista organizativo, refiro que mantém um padrão de alta qualidade, idêntico, portanto, às edições anteriores, e esta constatação é feita em exclusivo pelas delegações que nos visitam, que consideram que esta continua a ser a melhor prova da taça da AIC do IFSC Europa. Portanto, desse ponto de vista, a prova está a ser muito bem disputada, muito bem organizada, muito participada com 24 países, num total de 258 atletas, se não estou em erro.
Sim, Carlos, 258 atletas. E estava a dizer, portanto, há várias edições já. Esta é a 7ª edição, verdade, Carlos?
Sim, é a 7ª edição. Todas as edições são aqui e continua a ser a única prova internacional de escalada de bloco realizada em Portugal, em Soure, que é, digamos, a capital do bloco em Portugal. Portanto,
Carlos, e este ano com uma grande diferença, não é? O Carlos quer falar um pouco sobre isso. O que é que alterou, o que é que este ano trouxe de mais valias para a escalada em Portugal e para a FPME neste caso em específico?
sim, este ano é um ano especial porque finalmente a Federação obteve o Estatuto de Utilidade Pública Desportiva para a escalada de competição. Isto foi um reconhecimento por parte do Estado português da mais-valia desta estrutura federativa na organização e na promoção e na valorização da escalada desportiva em Portugal, que, convém sempre lembrar, da parte da Federação já tem 20 anos e, portanto, é saudável e certamente daqui para a frente haverá uma explosão na prática da escalada, quanto mais não seja, porque para além de termos o Estatuto de Utilidade Pública Desportiva, convém sempre lembrar que a escalada é uma modalidade olímpica e isso são duas ferramentas importantes para que se transforme num desporto de massas em Portugal, pelo menos é isso que a Federação deseja.
Muito bem, Carlos. Portanto, 20 anos de luta que este ano se viu recompensada e felizmente para o desporto em Portugal vamos cada vez mais conseguir crescer e ir em direção àquilo que pretendemos, que é um Portugal participativo nestas competições europeias e mundiais na escalada, não é, Carlos?
Sim, com realismo e com ambição, porque de facto a diferença neste momento de Portugal em termos competitivos com outras delegações internacionais é ainda muito grande. Haja as condições materiais e estruturais que o Estado certamente nos vai dar para que essa diferença se reduza e de certeza que da parte dos atletas, da parte da equipa técnica, haverá um grande empenho, uma grande paixão para que realmente isso se torne realidade. Estou e acredito seriamente que não nos próximos Jogos Olímpicos de Paris, já estão muito perto, mas nos outros, em Los Angeles 2028, estou com a grande esperança de que Portugal faça fazer um pequeno brilharete.
Será certamente. Carlos, muito obrigado e o resto do meu fim de semana e tudo a correr bem, Carlos.
Muito obrigado, portanto, e desejo que a prova continue a correr bem e que para o ano ainda haja mais clubes a concorrer e haja mais provas internacionais. Aproveito a oportunidade para dizer que esta federação, tendo sempre uma grande ambição competitiva e organizativa, não está a pôr de fora, a curto prazo, a organização de competições internacionais com um nível mais elevado, nomeadamente a nível do mundo ou do campeonato do mundo. Tudo depende das condições que a gente tiver, porque vontade e know-how não falta.
Muito bem, muito obrigado, Carlos. Um grande abraço e o resto um fim de semana.
Muito obrigado.
Okay, so I'm here with Eleanor from Ireland. Eleanor, what you're thinking about the competition so far?
It's been great meeting different teams, and the welcome from Portuguese is brilliant. Really nice.
It's your first time here,
It is, yeah. Yeah,
and you're enjoying it. So,
yeah, very good. And first time for the team as well.
and how are the athletes? You have seen the competitions during the day. How are the athletes going? Are they enjoying?
They are a bit nervous, but yeah, really enjoying it. Yeah.
A little bit of nervousness is always positive. It's not if it's not too much, right? So I'm really glad you are all enjoying. I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, Leonard, and thank you very much for this interview. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the welcome. Cheers. Thank you.
Okay, I'm here with Rob, the coach from Ireland. Rob, what are your thoughts about the competition? Are you enjoying?
Competition has been absolutely fantastic today. Great atmosphere, great setting. Yeah, it's been really good fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed. I mean, we all are. So, and what about the athletes? Are they enjoying? Do you feel like they are having fun? How are things going for them?
Yeah, I think the new format has been interesting to practice for, and they're pretty psyched about it. It's been a nice little interim in the middle, and yeah, they're enjoying it today. Yeah.
And what about the results? Are they satisfying for what?
We have work to do, but we have another for Youth A coming out now to compete, so yeah, they're ready to go. They're psyched.
Perfect. We are very happy to have you in Portugal, and hope to see you soon.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Thank you for having us as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm here with Alexandra from Czechia. How is everything? Are you enjoying the competition?
Yes, of course. It's the first time for me being here, and I enjoy it a lot because everyone is very friendly, and I like it here. I love it.
Perfect. It's very, very good for us to know. And what about the kids, the competitors, the athletes? Are they enjoying? Do you feel like they are having fun and enjoying the experience?
Yes, yes, they enjoy it a lot. The traveling was quite difficult for them because we are, we are from Czech Republic and it's far away. So we have to take a plane, then the train and everything. So it's kind of complicated, but the rest is perfect. And I think that they are having a really good time, and the boulders are great, and everything is fine.
All right, not too difficult, hopefully. So they are managing. We have seen some good results from Czechia.
Yeah. From the Youth 18, we have 2 finals, but it was not very good for juniors. So we are expecting more for another category.
Certainly they'll do better next time, as long as they have fun and do their best. I think that's what we hope from our athletes. Thanks a lot, Alexander. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, thank you very much.